Welcome back, guys, to the Consule channel. We are playing DUNE Imperium Uprising. Let's get right into it. So, I'm currently on Tabletop Simulator. Let me just quickly get out of this lobby. Where'd it go? Here we go. Let's get rid of this lobby here. And let's just hit the join button really quick. Oops, sorry. I think I disappeared for a second. Now we're back. Hello, me. Alrighty then. Okay, let's just throw up a game really quick. LFG Bloodlines. Ranked community. While this game is gonna get filled up slowly but surely, let's get into the statistics. Before this game starts, we are currently in, I believe, what I would think is like 5th place, right? Let's take a quick look. I haven't checked the stats in a while, as a matter of fact. So let's get right into it. Let's see. Where'd it go? Here we go. All right. Yeah, so Dune Tracker here. Here we go. We have we are sitting in overall community. Where'd it go? Here it is. Bloodlines community. I'm currently sitting in 11th place. I've played 10 games, 6 wins. Should be actually 7 out of 11, by the way. But oh well, we'll live. 60% win rate so far. So that's fine. And currently we are, well, we're doing okay as of right now. But we want to get to first. Is there any way we can get to first? We're currently sitting at 1594. It's actually really possible to get to first place here, because I would just win. If I score like 2 wins in a row, I think we get there, right? I believe. So we get there on like 2 wins in a row. So it's pretty huge. Oops, sorry. Oops. There we go. All right. 2 wins in a row, and we are at top 1. So hopefully, but the thing is, we have to get 2 wins in a row, which isn't particularly easy in this game. So we'll see. Anyways, thank you guys for joining in here. Let's see if the game is filled. Game is not filled yet, so let's have a look. All right. Let me. If you guys are enjoying the stream so far, well, I mean, as if nothing like has happened right now, so there's not much to enjoy particularly. But if you guys are enjoying any of the channel content, and you guys are new to this channel here, make sure to subscribe so you guys can keep up with the DUNE Imperium Uprising content. I don't know who else really makes Uprising content. I believe it's like, I think I'm the only one. Cheesable used to do it a lot. Who else was up there? Cheesable was up there. As a matter of fact, how's Cheesable doing? Cheesable's Hidden Assets. Cheesable and Hidden Assets. Those are like the 2 main guys that kind of play DUNE Imperium Uprising. The game right now is gonna probably be played on, who is it? It's probably gonna be played on Uprising on Tabletop Simulator. So we'll see. It's actually taking a while for the game to fill up here. Just surprising, because you don't particularly see too many games like this. Let's just take a look. Anyone else? Dang, it's taking a really long time on a Saturday morning. Is nobody else playing on a Saturday morning? Dang, this is when I wish you'd play on a DUNE Imperium digital, because at least on digital there's no hang time, right? It's like you show up at like 9, you start playing a game at 9, and you are good to go. But how's Grinder been treating you, Dano? Sneaker, it's been treating me. It's only for the thumbnail. I have wouldn't say a girlfriend, but something like that, I guess. So yeah, Grinder. There was no Grinder. It was literally only for the thumbnail. It's good to get clicks, I guess. And if you read the thumbnail, it says on the grinder, which effectively says like I'm like on the grind for DUNE. So like in a way, I'm using Grinder for DUNE. If you think about it, see, this is 3-dimensional thinking, guys. So that's how like a little bit insights into Dino here. As a matter of fact, let's quickly go through some of the ranked announcements really quick. Let's just see. Let's go through some of the other changes that have come to the game of DUNE Imperium Uprising. Obviously, the main removals are like Beast and Panopticon, but also like if you guys are interested in going through like every single change that has come to the game of DUNE Imperium Uprising and the community mod compared to like the older community mod, you guys can go check out the my I believe my second to latest video or something, which I went through and like reviewed every single change that came to DUNE Imperium in terms of the community mod. So yeah, I put my thoughts in what I think is good of a change, what I think is a bad of a change, what I think might stay as a change, what might go as a change. So if you guys are interested, go ahead and check that out on the channel. Interesting to see. There's no one actually is kind of playing. I'm kind of surprised. You know, you'd think that people are kind of playing at this time, but I guess not. So we might be here for a little bit of a time, for a little while here. Um, anyways, if you guys are, thank you, Sneaker. Yep. It is. See, the thumbnail does not indicate who I am as a person because the thumbnail is used for clicks and the stream is used for actual content. So once you click on it, I've done my job. See, that's a YouTuber mentality, guys. Anyways, okay, we have one catch so far. We need to get two more players into the lobby. Where is it gone? Here we go. Let's see. Let me quickly just go through my stats, I guess. Currently in 11th place. If I win two games back to back, right? If I win two games back to back, we are gonna be in first place. My win rate isn't particularly high. 37% win rate, not the greatest. But if you look at some of the leader stats, is there a way for me to sort this leader by win rate? Because I believe one of my highest win rates. I mean, obviously Hasimir's up here. Interestingly, I have what is this Liet Kynes as a 90% win rate. I didn't actually know that. I don't know how to 90% winner with Liet Kynes, but I guess I do. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in here. 100% with Prince Rhombur. Okay, come on. We need two more players. Okay, let me quickly. I mean, I don't particularly need the host, but in terms of overall, I guess in terms of my gains, I guess I was like I've been at around. What's crazy though? What I love about this like interface is the fact that Rogerio and Dot or whoever created it, you can see like the growth of my elo from the original start of this kind of website. So you can see like where I was to where I've become. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm like 1806. There was a really rough patch of elo that I had here where I was playing like really shit Dune for some reason. So I don't know. I was just having a tough time. I just could not seem to win a game. Like if you scroll in through like this section, it's like I'm getting like maybe one win every like 10 games. My win rate around this section was like pretty poor. And then we started having some nice games. We ended up winning some games here. This drop off, I believe, is the reset, right? I think this was the season reset, or maybe I just played like some really bad games and lost to some like really really bad players. And then the overall trend is like Dino seems to go up in rating. The highest rating I've gotten is I believe around like 1800. Right? There was a reason for me to get to 1800. But yeah, if you look at some of my previous games, I'm on like 2 game win streak so far, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I mean my overall 1800 overall elo is like 1800. If you look at, I guess if we go through like exactly just my last season, sorry, this is Bloodlines community. Yeah, I played 166 games. Basically, was winning every 1 in 3 games, which was kind of cool. Ended up I tried to play a lot of Jessica. To be fair, didn't get that much. 20% win rate basically. Ilesa Ecaz with a little bit higher, 32. Wasn't doing too well. I guess my best leaders were probably. I mean, obviously Liet Kynes. I won 9 out of 9 games, so I mean, a huge Liet Kynes success rate. Um, Dang, still nobody's playing this game. What's happening, guys? Why is nobody playing the game of this beautiful game of DUNE Imperium Uprising? What is this? You don't typically see this. I'm not. Hold up. Oops. Oh shit. Oy. Okay, there we go. All right, now we should be good. Um, yeah, that's really interesting. Anyways, if you guys want to join into the game, there is a link to Tabletop Simulator within the description. So you guys make sure to hit the link in the description if you are curious in joining this kind of game. Anyways, other than that, we will go through some of the new community changes now that we've gone through like the stats here. So let's take a look here. I mean, I still need 2 more players to kind of get the game going, but let's have a look. We have go through hidden assets here, right? I do like that. I forgot to mention this in the video, but I really like the addition of the 3 leader pools compared to the 2 leader pools that we had last community mod, right? Last community mod we had the leader pools of who was that? What is this? Okay, yeah, last community mod we had the leader pools of A and B, and B cheerleaders could be mixed with A cheerleaders, and I guess A couldn't be mixed with B, but B could probably be mixed with A. So it would occasionally make some imbalanced games because some players would end up picking a B cheerleader and an A cheerleader pool, and then the 3 other players would end up having like an A cheerleader, and 1 player would have like a B cheerleader, and there'd be an imbalance at the table. So I like the addition that every leader at the table is going to be of the same tier. Do I agree with Ariana being an A tier or Rhombur being an A tier, or do I agree with these changes? Maybe, maybe not. I do think Paul is actually better than C tier. I feel like he might even be equal to Muad'Dib, right? Muad'Dib is probably one of the strongest. He's on the stronger end of the B tier leader, so I think maybe Paul might be bumped up to B tier. Because like knowing your next card changes a lot of decisions, right? Knowing exactly what's at the top card of your deck, whether it's like a Spice of Slow or whether it's like convincing argument, changes a lot of things, right? You might want to draw that card or not draw that card, right? If you know that your next card on the top of your deck is like Steersman and this is your last action, well, choose not to draw it, right? Do something else instead, and have a different game. So I think Paul might go up to C tier, B tier eventually, and maybe like Duncan Idaho or something might get bumped down to C tier as a result of replacing one of the leaders, just to get some transitions between or some movement between like the leaders themselves. Ilbon is probably going to stay at B tier. Ariana, she's on the border. I think she's her and Liet Kynes are going to compete for like Deep Desert. Liet Kynes is probably one of the stronger A tier leaders. Ariana might not be that strong because like first of all, in order to even trigger her passive, you need to harvest Spice. And even if when you do harvest Spice, you just might not get a card draw. You get the option to get a card draw, which is nice, but the actual ability to get a card draw is like okay. So I don't know. Ariana might go down to B. Who knows? Rhombur is probably gonna stay at A. I think. I mean, this is Rhombur is super versatile, right? So Rhombur gets a lot of flexibility because he could have a really good tech game. He could have a really good commander game. Like you're never sad about picking up Rhombur in like first position or even second position, right? If you pick up Rhombur in first or second position, you're probably gonna easily have a nice commander game because you probably get to see Spice Refinery on like round 1, round 2, or you get to see what else do you get to see? You probably like Spice Refinery round 1, round 2. Hold up. Why is my this kind of sucks. Hold up. Okay, my lighting should be a little bit better now. I think the right side, the light, I guess my right is a little bit off. Not quite sure exactly why that is. Oh, it's because I have like light coming in through this side. Okay, all right. So I guess it's a little bit off in terms of like the placement, but oh well. I think that should be okay. Maybe I can just get rid of it or something. I don't know. Well, we'll be okay. Anyways, so I think those are the greatest changes. That they probably are gonna stay. Okay, we need 1 more player. Oh, okay, nice, fantastic. We have a game. Finally, let's get into it. Playing some DUNE Imperium Uprising community mod. There is a world where I get to top 1 in this stream. I just gotta win 2 games in a row, and we are back to the top. So let's get right into it. Who can host? Anyways, if you guys are curious on joining the community, Tabletop Simulator, or the Hidden Assets community, or even if you want to join the Salty community, right, and play some high elo games, and are curious about how to do that, then just go ahead, click the link in the description below, and you can get right into it. Okay, Letner is going to be hosting, so let's get into it. Let me just turn this off and turn this off. Okay. Hopefully, what leader pool do I want to play? Probably B tier. I really want to play an Ilbon game. I haven't played an Ilbon game, so we'll see. I also love the addition of Snake Draft. I think Snake Draft is probably one of the coolest additions you could have within the game within the community mod. Because obviously, like getting randomly seated within a position kind of sucked, but now at least you get to see a better position, right? You get to choose exactly what position you want to be in, which I think is pretty cool. So, anyways, with that, let's get into it. Hopefully, the game is up. Let's take a look. The game is not up as of right now. So, let's see. Royce. Okay. I mean, has he said anything? I mean, he should have said the game is up. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be up. So I guess maybe we're just not seeing it. I mean, it'll probably show up in like maybe like 2 seconds or whatever. After we literally like refresh the screen a little bit longer. Um, but okay, there we go. Here it is. So let's get into it. Tabletop simulator, community mod, ranked. We win this game, and then we win the next game, and we are back to the top of the leaderboard. Let's quickly just change teams really quick in case somebody wants to, join the game. And then with that, we will probably go to interface and get rid of the player names. Because again, you don't really care about the player names. What we really care about is the rest of the board, right? We want to see exactly what leaders people are playing. We want to see, why is my shadow still cooked? Ugh. Okay, hold on, let's go like this. All right, this might be a little bit better. Who knows? Oh shit. Okay. All right, there we go. Maybe this is better. Ah, shit. Okay, maybe we'll try it like this. Anyways, um, let's play some Dune. Okay, so we're sitting in first position, so I guess we were first to pick. Let's take a look on the row really quick. Oh, it's an 8-tier game. Oh man, boo. Oh well, that's fine. We are first to pick here. We can pick position or leader here. Let's take a quick look at the row. Delivery Bay, Training Depot. This would be like the perfect position 1 beast game ever. Oh wow, even Irlon. Oh well, this is an 8-tier game, so I guess Irlon wouldn't be good. Bashar, we could play with combat game possibly. High Party Travel, Bombast. Dang, this is a really good Irlon game. So B tier would have been huge here if we really wanted to play. Obviously, we're not going to force a B tier game here, but I guess if you're probably sitting here thinking maybe first position would always be good here, I don't really care. The thing with A tier leaders is that you really want to be picking position first, right? You really care about what position you pick or what leader pick. What is it, Staban? Yeah, okay. Staban typically is gonna get picked early on in the snake draft, but I think this is fine, right? We're pretty happy with seeing whatever leader we see. Like ideally, my best position would probably be like Rhombur in first would be huge. I don't know, like Liet in first would be huge. Hasimir in first would be huge. Nothing particularly crazy on the commander skills row, right? In terms of contracts, it's pretty nice. Spice Refinery being huge. The techs are also pretty good, right? If you can collect some early spice, maybe you can get like Delivery Bay, get some extra Solari going. Same thing with like Rhombur being one of the best leaders to do that, right? Okay, we're not gonna see Rhombur here, no worries. We are gonna pick. What are we gonna get here? I guess Liet Kynes, right? We kind of said that we wanted some early persuasion, so or not early persuasion. We just wanted something nice early on. Maybe we can get like some text. So I guess it's gonna be Liet Kynes here. And weird enough, if we check the stats here, my win rate with Liet Kynes is like 90% or something. Oh, no blue. Dang, that sucks. All right, no blue. That's fine. We can play into what are we gonna do here? I guess it's gonna be. We could also add 5 persuasion to be fair, right? We could go to like assembly hall and then like I don't know, like even deliver supplies is fine. I don't like going deliver supplies. And then because the thing is, I also kind of want to pick up like bombast here, right? Bombast seems good, right? It allows me to trash. Maybe I could just go deliver supplies, and then maybe I could go to assembly hall. What's the other option? I guess accept contract is an option as well. Maybe you go accept contract and then assembly and then deliver supplies. But huh, I kind of want to just get the water right now. And then maybe on round 3, we can look to trash some cards, possibly. Oh, we're going to see a training depot from Prince Rhombur Vernius here. Good thing for him, he gets to pick up a tech straight up from his signet ring, which is kind of nice. He gets to have 6 persuasion, which is nice. Instant change on the tech row here. We get flagship, which is nice, and one of the newer techs within the Imperium within the community mod. Okay, what are we gonna see? We're gonna see a tactics play from Hasimir. Makes sense. Are these guys gonna deploy? He's not gonna deploy here. I guess my option is just go assembly hall, right? Like, there's no reason for me to not go assembly hall. Just maybe hit 5 persuasion and pick up the card. Pick up. Oh, that's nice. I like that. I like that intrigue. Dispatch an Envoy allows me to play my Signet Ring to a faction space early on. Seems good. In terms of what am I gonna buy here? I have 5 persuasion. So do I just pick up? Do I just pick up Southern Faith? I think I do, right? Maybe I just go on Bombast and just go Southern Faith. Seems good. I would think so. I don't know. There's also an argument to be made for like Bombast and Bashar or something if I want to go for like a super combat heavy strategy. Well, not particularly interested in that right now, but it can be pretty brutal if played right. Um. Oh, interesting. He's gonna reveal here 5. Okay, so could have just played Signet. Could have played Signet to green to get the Signet. Do I have a Signet in my hand? Do I have a Signet? I don't have a Signet. Could have just played Signet to green and get that 1 cost tech for free. Well, oh, you're talking about Prince Rhombur Vernius. Yeah. Prince Rhombur could have done that. Interesting. Okay, so I guess my choice has been made for me. I'm gonna be picking up Southern Faith here. I am not picking up Bashar, which I think is perfectly fine. But yeah, if Rhombur had, if I guess Rhombur maybe should have gone that way, but I guess he wanted to find a way to deploy, which I don't hate, right? I think both of them are fine. I think that's part of one of his strengths. Oh, keys to power. No, it's surely Southern Faith, right? It's round 1. You can't ever say no to Southern Faith here. But yeah, it would have been nice for Rhombur to actually go, because he could have actually, you're right. He could have gone to Assembly Hall, used a negotiator, and then bought a tech straight off the row, which is kind of huge. We're gonna see Hasimir here, who's gonna have like a decent bit of Solari. Interesting to see nobody went to Spice Refiner. You don't see that too often. Um, let's see. What am I gonna take? Okay, 2 seconds talking with his wife. All right. Huh. Interesting to see what I'm gonna be doing here. So let's take a look. Oh shoot. Am I too big right now? Let me decrease my like size. Hold up. Oops. Ah shoot. Get out of the way a little bit like this. All right, I think this should be better. Anyways, now I'm a little bit smaller. Anyways, taking a look back at the game here, we have Prince Rhombur ended up picked up Training Depot, but actually had no Solari or had no 6 persuasion. I'm pretty happy with my pickup here. Right, next round we can go like into a siege, and then go deep desert possibly, or even go deep desert on round 3. Literally, I'm the only one with water here, so I can probably maybe wait and go harvest 3. One thing that does suck about this. Oh, this is a really nice combat. Oh, this is a really nice combat because if I win this combat, I'm actually in position to go like because I'm actually in position to pick up something like loyal, which is huge, by the way. So again, pretty big. Is this gonna be a spice refinery from Rhombur? I also want to win this combat because maybe there's a world where maybe I can get like keys to power. I doubt it though. I don't not probably not getting 5 persuasion this round. As a matter of fact, every single card in this row is 5 persuasion. By the way, captured Mentat, which is nice intrigue. Space Singles Favor is great. Keys to Power is great. Chani is great. Chani is even better with the card I just bought, Southern Faith, and then Satellite Band. So huge. I mean, a lot of 5 persuasion cards here. Am I going to be seeing any of them? I don't think so. This is going to be a assembly hall play. Okay, makes sense. Buying the commander. Probably going to pick up Fierce at this time. Yeah. Oh, Charismatic shows up. All right. Interesting. There is I don't know. Is there anything else I'm going to do here? Probably not. Okay, gather support. So I guess everybody's going for, well, I wouldn't say this combat, but everybody's going for just resources generation right now. So no way he's gonna pick up loyal, a visionary loyal on round 1. What a crazy thing to do. Anyways, we'll gladly pick up our Harvest 3 contract and maybe go like Siege Tauber into a deep desert play. Maybe not this round, maybe next round. Who knows? Right, depending on what we draw. Obviously, drawing from your hand kind of sucks, so I don't particularly want to do that. I can always go to Siege, deploy in 3, depending on whatever these guys do. I'm going to have at least 7 strength in the combat, so that should be good enough for at least third in the combat. We'll see. If I draw to my Signet Ring next turn, I can actually go Hog a Basin and pull off. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's gonna be. Is this gonna be? Wow, everybody has it. Okay, so I guess I'm never sad about just deploying in three here, right? Because I'm guaranteed to see at least second, right? And that's a lot of Solari. Maybe I can go hog a base in the next round and get like spice. Sure, yeah. I think siege is great. I get to deploy in three troops here. There is a combat intrigue, maybe that our friend, you know, Green has seven persuasion. Okay, so maybe he has a combat intrigue. Who knows? Um, no, it's not. It's poison snooper. Why does he want to pick up eight persuasion? Why does he care about eight persuasion here of all things? Okay, that's a Solari though. That is high council. That's high council. So pretty big for Prince Rhombur here. He gets a nice little Solari. He gets him money for high council. The good thing is he has no combat intrigues now. We know that for sure. What am I gonna do here? I guess I'm probably just happy to go deliver supplies again or dutiful service if I see it with the Solari and maybe pick up the Sardaukar contract, right? And maybe even pick up loyal. Oh wow, this is five coster galore. Jeez, everybody's got five costers. Okay, and next round Hasimir's gonna have a nice five coster situation. Oh my god, every good card on the row here. I guess we're gonna be tying Hasimir here, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna tie Hasimir. His fierce is really coming in clutch here. Three persuasion to buy. I would probably say maybe just buy a prepare the way, right? Just for it's a better desert combo with my Southern Faith here. That is the one card I've bought. So yeah, maybe I'll bot combo with Southern Faith, possibly. Who knows? We're gonna pass here, and we are happy with picking up third place in this combat, or second place in this combat. Huge. We get a troop back. We get some spice back. We can go deep desert, and then possibly even go like delivery baying, right? Okay, find our signaling, which is nice because we can use that signaling to like maybe trash. Other thing is I also maybe want to go like dutiful service, possibly. I can always. Oh, this is hard because I can go dutiful service with my diplomacy, right? What's on the combat? Okay, it's not a great combat. It's the Bene Gesserit combat, which isn't particularly ideal, but that's fine. We have the ability to go to Haga Basin first, right, with our signet ring and get three spice, complete our contract, and maybe go like High Council possibly. Who knows? Go High Council, maybe go, you know. But the problem is if I trash my dagger, then I probably don't see High Council. Um, so yeah, not great. I also just don't hate going to like I don't know, like dutiful service or something. Just get prepared for water like this. I don't know. This is hard. What do I do here? I'm not quite sure. I mean, Haga Basin seems great. Deep Desert isn't. I wouldn't say Deep Desert is great. I also kind of want to get the commander, right? I go get the commander, and then maybe I can go. Oh wait, no, but then Staban probably gets to go next round. Oh, that would be great. Would it? Yeah. 2, 4, 2, 4, 5. I guess I would probably see six persuasion if I just go Haga Basin into like into a yeah, I'll probably get to see Haga Basin into yeah, that's what I was thinking. Trash Dune, go into High Council, pick up a commander like this. Oh wow, huge. Okay. We'll pick up a spice here. One, two, three. Yeah, and then yeah, go delivery bay. Probably that's what I was that was like what I was thinking. But also not being able to play my diplomacy kind of sucks, right? But that's it is what it is. There's some things you win with, sometimes you lose. But oh well, that's okay. I guess I'll deploy in one here, right? I think one is fine. Took a quite a long time there. Anyways, um, yeah, Haga Basin into the other option was maybe go deep desert. No, I don't really want to go deep desert is the thing. What else can I do here? I could go Sardaukar court. I could go to Sardaukar. I could go. I really want to get five persuasion this round, right? I mean, five persuasion is huge on this round. I mean, Satellite Ban is out there, which is great. Keys to Power is great. Spacing God's Favor is great. Sardaukar Coordination, everything is great. I'm never sad about picking anything on this row here. So I mean, it is what it is. I get blocked on everything. An awful draw. Where does he want to go? I guess he wanted to hog a basin probably. Um, I mean, the good thing is we probably get to see Deep Desert on like a lot of spice. Um, so that's good, I guess. But let's have a look. What else is possible for me? Because I might get blocked on High Council by Hasimir here. What's my other option? Maybe go. I don't know, like still maybe go dutiful service, right? Just go dutiful service and just pick up the research station contract. No, they'll pick up the starter card contract actually. The starter card contract would be nice. But the problem is like what else? What else am I gonna be doing? I guess next round maybe I can go assembly hall into a delivery bay play because then I need to pick up a 6 persuasion card. Do I even have the green? I do have it. Yeah, I do have green next round. I have a dagger left next round. I can play dagger. Or I can also I play my prepare the way, and then maybe after that play my Southern Faith. That's another option I have. I could actually. Oh, you know what's interesting? Next round, I could go gather support for water and pick up delivery bay, and then go deep desert with my Dune or something, and then trash both my dagger from discard and then the Dune that I just played. So that that's another option that I have, which is kind of nice. Um, so definitely thinking, but is this high council? What is this? Yeah, this might be a high council play. Okay, all right. So we are getting blocked here. No, he's gonna go accept contract. Interesting. Okay, he's gonna go accept contract. Probably picked up research contract. All right, give me a harvest 3. That's not a harvest 3. Close enough though. Um, I don't hate just picking up. What is this? High council. All right, high council it is. That's fine. Oh, he gets delivery bay. No. Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. Shuttle fleet. Okay. Are we back in business for shuttle fleet? Are we in a position to buy shuttle fleet? Not really, are we? Yeah, we're not in the position to buy shuttle fleet here, are we? No, we are not. Oh, this sucks. Damn it, this sucks. Okay. Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate there. I guess I'm happy with just going dutiful service here. There's no way I can hit 5 persuasion, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to hit 5 persuasion here. I think I just have to, just call her today. I'll probably pick up. Oh, loyal is an option. I mean, the commander skills are okay. Maybe I can pick up like charismatic. Um, yeah, maybe I can pick up charismatic here, right? And then maybe pick up the. I'll pick up the starter card contract. Seems okay. Maybe I'll go starter card at some point. Oh wait, let me pick up charismatic. I really like charismatic on Liet Kynes. I think that's fine. We'll pick up charismatic on Liet Kynes. Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, we had a pretty good game plan, but we not only did we get blocked on High Council, we also lost the ability to buy delivery bay. So it is what it is. It's fine. We can always find a way to maybe switch up our game plan possibly. It is gonna be a little bit difficult. Don't get me wrong. It is gonna be a little bit difficult, but it's okay. We can find a way. Oh my God! Wow. Jeez, he's gonna find. He gets all of his Solari back from High Council. What? Wow. Okay. Geez. So I mean, I guess I should have trashed my dagger there. No, shouldn't I? Oh wow. Okay. So this is gonna be a bunch of emperors here. This is gonna be a Sardaukar Emperor game. It seems from Hasimir. Okay. Fantastic. Um. All right. Great. So are we gonna be buying any good card this game? Maybe. Maybe not. I guess we can just buy Prepare the Way and stack up on some 2 persuasion cards. Maybe go like we can actually play our dagger to like deliver supplies, buy the commander, and then go like deep deserting. I don't really want to pick up Driven though. Driven doesn't do much for me. Yeah, Driven doesn't do much for me. The other option is I can go. Bro, this guy has like every freaking good card in the whole deck. Come on, have another combat trick. No, he's not gonna have a combat. He's gonna retreat for a contract. Wow. Okay. Jesus, this guy. I mean, he found special mission, and then he finds this with a combat win as well. Pretty big for him, I guess. Oh, nice little contract shows up. Nice. Oh, actually, you know what? There's an option for me to go Sardaukar. I could just go Sardaukar and then pick up the loyal contract, or loyal commander skill, and then have 2 spice on reveal. Combat is a match for me. Oh, great, fantastic. I don't have my 2 persuasion card in my hand, or I don't have my what's the card called? uh, Southern Faith in my hand. But I'm probably gonna draw it if I go Sardaukar. That's the thing. So the other option is I just go. What's my other option? I guess it's. I could also go High Council and pick up Shuttle Fleet, right? That's another consideration. High Council and Shuttle Fleet. But the problem is then I don't draw the card that I really want to draw because that card draw gets me like everywhere. Um, yeah, the card draw would be huge here, so that kind of sucks. Um, so I guess I'm gonna see Sword. I guess am I seeing Swordmaster next round? Because I need to get Solari if I want to see Swordmaster. I have the option of going to like do deliver supplies into a every time I could go deliver supplies into a deep desert play. Obviously, that's one consideration, but then I miss out on the stupid card. I kind of want to win the combat here. So winning the combat would be nice. And then maybe I can pick up something of use here. Probably Keys to Power would be great for me. And then next I can also trash if I win the combat. That'd be nice. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's just play Dagger here. I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed to have 6 Persuasion. So let's just play my Dagger here, and we can just play, I don't know, whatever we find. We can go like Siege. Oh wait, no, sorry. I might want to go Haga or something. No, I'll probably go Siege. Yeah, I'll probably go Siege. Yeah, we'll just go. We'll play. We'll go to Sardaukar here. Oh, nice intrigue. Love to see it. I will pick up the commander here. Pick up Loyal with it. Um, Score the contract here. Nice 1 and 2 card draw, and we have Loyal online. Nice. Oh, Signet Ring found. Perfect, actually, because now we don't even have to go to. We can actually go to Arakeen and score our water that way. Okay, well, I forgot about the fact that Hundro's probably gonna not Hundro, Rhombur's probably gonna get water for Deep Desert. But I mean that's fine. Like it's not the end of the world, you know. I mean I already have a decent bit of trashing done, so that's fine with me. Probably not gonna be seeing Swordmaster here. I would think. I mean, this is gonna be Swordmaster or High Council. Maybe he goes High Council. Who knows? No, he's gonna go Swordmaster. All right, that's fine. I want to win this combat and then maybe steal the Deep Desert off of Rhombur possibly. Um, Spy drones. Interesting. Okay. I could trash a card here from going to like Haga Basin, right? Let's go to Haga Basin, deploy in 2 troops, call it a day. Maybe Rhombur goes Research Station. Who knows? Does Rhombur go Research Station here ever? I don't know. I don't know if he goes Research Station. I'm gonna go. I might go Arakeen here, but I don't want to draw my Diplomacy. That's the one thing I don't particularly want to draw my Diplomacy. I might go to Haga Basin and just collect my spice and just like trash my dagger, right? And buy like probably buy Corinth City seems good. Keys to Power is also fantastic. Both of them are great cards. I like the intrigue though. I kind of like the intrigue here, and I get a water back as well. What's the deploy situation? I'm gonna have what is this +2? Um, I get worms regardless. Yes, that's true. I think I'll probably just go Haga Basin here, right? Just get another intrigue. Maybe it's combat intrigue. Oh, it is a combat intrigue. Beautiful. All right, we'll get another spice. Oh, wait, no, we'll get a water, and then we'll probably trash from hand. We'll deploy in 1 and 2. So that should be good here because all of the daggers from what's his name, Hasimir, are on the bottom of his deck. I could trash dagger from hand possibly, right? 2, 4. I do have 6 persuasion, right? 2, 4, 5, 6. I could trash dagger from hand. I could even trash my recon from hand possibly. Don't hate that. But the problem is I don't have yellow access because I didn't buy any yellow access. I don't hate trashing my dagger here. Is 8 strength good enough? Probably should be enough. Yeah, we'll call it a day. I think this is probably all right. Oh, he's gonna go Research Station. Interesting. Okay, so we win this combat, and we probably get to. Are we winning this combat though? Should be. Yeah, it should be pretty doable for me to win the combat here. And we get Deep Desert next round, which is huge. Actually, we have no yellow next round, so we are not going to be seeing Deep Desert. So a little bit unfortunate on that regard. But that's fine. Yeah, I don't have to play Depart for Arrakis. I'm probably going to win this combat without Depart, but that's fine. I think it's probably going to be Keys to Power, right? I mean, it's 2 spice. It's never too bad. And it gives me good access, right? It gives me access to both Emperor, and it's a Bene Gesserit card, so it allows me to play for a Southern Fate line. Who knows? Are we going to see an Arakeen play from... oh, he's going to go Arakeen. Interesting. Okay, he's going to go Arakeen. Maybe he's going to deploy 3 in here. Who knows? Maybe 3 in, maybe 2 in. Who knows? Okay, he's looking to go for 3. The question is he going to win the combat? Is it to be or not to be? Because I really want to win the combat because then I get the match, I get the bump on Fremen, I get Deep Desert, right? I think I am going to be winning this combat, right? I have literally 5 swords. Surely it's fine, right? I mean, I get 2 spice on reveal. The question is what I buy here. Keys to Power or Corinth City? They're both really nice. I think Keys to Power is objectively the better card. Oh, Shigawire with Southern Faith and Prepare the Ways seems good. Is that the best option for me? Probably, right? Seems okay. Gives me a little Benny access. Gives me like access in general. I have the ability to go like privilege or whatnot. Okay, 8 persuasion. All right, so again, we should be in perfect spot to win this combat. The one thing that does suck about this is the fact that we don't have we don't have Swordmaster money. I guess. Oh no, you know what? That's fine because we can go like. Oh yeah, we can just go to Spice Refinery, then go Swordmaster. We have a green access next round. We gotta make sure we have a green access, by the way. Yeah, we do have green access and we have blue access. The only issue is we don't have yellow access, so we're not going to see Deep Desert. However, nobody in this leader pool right now is going to be seeing Deep Desert anyway, so nobody has enough water to go Deep Desert, especially if I win the combat. So we probably going to see Deep Desert on round 3, but then I might be too late by then. Or round 6? But it might be too late for then. Who knows? 6 persuasion here. Okay, fantastic. We are probably winning this combat. So love to see it. I forgot that this guy just has infinite swords. By the way, he has 2 Quash Rebellions. This is so bad for us. This is really, really bad for us. Oh, jeez. He has 2 Quash Rebellions. Let's just score 1, 2, 3. And, I mean, we tie him, which kind of sucks, because I forgot about Training Depot. But, oh well, that's okay. And then we'll just win the combat really quick. Yeah, and now we have Deep Desert money, or Deep Desert water. So we can go Deep Deserting, we can actually, you know what's crazy? We could actually just go to Emperor and pick up Aaron Any Alliance and put a spy on something like, oh, you know what's crazy? I should have picked up the Solari from the contract. Okay, that's fine. It is what it is. We didn't find any blue, but, I mean, getting the Alliance and picking up 2 Solari that way doesn't feel too bad. Don't hate it. What's my other option? I could go to Spice Refinery, but I don't see Swordmaster that way, so that kind of sucks. I think I'm happy to just go picking up the Alliance here, right? Just take the Alliance here, get 2 Solari, get 2 more troops, put a spy on probably Swordmaster at this point of the game, right? Maybe I can go High Council, pick up, I don't know. What is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7? What are the odds I hit 9 persuasion here? Pretty low, I would say. I do need to deploy this combat is the thing. So, I need to deploy this combat. I don't think I'm actually seeing Swordmaster here. I do have a spy there, but I don't know if I'm going to be seeing Swordmaster here. It's going to be difficult. That is the one thing I did give up last round, though, is by pulling off this play. I'm not going to be seeing Swordmaster here. And the thing is, I believe this guy just has all of his daggers in his hands. Yeah, he has like Sardaukar Coordination in his hand. He has Imperial Bashar in his hand. What am I doing next round? I guess my next round probably would be like some sort of Swordmaster line, but the problem is I don't particularly have a way to get that Swordmaster line. I need to draw yellow access. The thing I need to draw yellow access. I might be able to go like you know what's crazy? I might just go to what's the space called? Privilege. I might go to Privilege. Oh, okay, nice. We get to lose a troop. Fantastic. Love to see it. I don't really want all these troops on my garrison, so that's fine. I think the best option is probably go Privilege for me, right? Yeah, and maybe go. Yeah, I think right. Just maybe try to find yellow access, because that'd be nice. Maybe I can even go. What's my other options here? Nothing. I don't really have any better options. I also have Charismatic, so maybe I can even go. Maybe I can buy a Spiceless this round if I go Privilege and draw a bunch of cards. Give me yellow access, please. For the one time. Yes, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 persuasion. Okay, not 9. It's not 9. Let's not get that wrong. It's not 9 persuasion, but it is 7, which isn't particularly that bad in this case. I always have the ability to deploy all these troops into the combat. Because I also have Depart for Arrakis. I'm gonna get 2 worms as well. I get to trash 2 cards, probably a dagger and a dune. The only issue is I haven't bought any yellow access replacements, so that is one thing that is probably gonna hinder me a little bit. So I need to pick up some sort of yellow access. Maybe probably like Spacing Guild's Favor should be good enough here at this point, right? Maybe because I'm gonna get extra spice and maybe get that extra spice to convert into like a faction bump on reveal, possibly. So I am a little. I wouldn't say I'm behind on the faction track, but I wouldn't particularly say I'm ahead either, right? It's kind of like, okay, we're doing all right. Okay, just have really good entries, I guess. To be fair, I did find a really nice entry last round. Okay. Is it gonna be Ace? Is this Spice Rider or Secrets? I guess it's Secrets. All right, so we're probably gonna win this combat. Who's gonna contest me? Who's gonna contest me in this combat? Probably no one. Next round we might even buy Shuttle Fleet, right? I mean, we have all these faction bumps. Oh, you know what? Next round we could actually buy something like Spy Drones. We could buy Spy Drones, get the Solari, and then look to maybe go Swordmaster. However, I don't have much. Oh no, I do have green. I have green. I have the ability to go keys to power. I can play my keys to power and get a lot of I mean, I don't know, just get a lot of stuff going. Let's quickly count the daggers on Hasimir here. So Hasimir has Quash Rebellion. Oh no, he doesn't have Quash. Both of his Quashes are in here. So what does he have in his hand? He has Sarkar Coordination. He has Imperial Bashar, which is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 swords already, and then he has one dagger in his hand, possibly. No, not one dagger. So I guess he's probably gonna go Spice Runner, deploy 2 in. He's probably gonna be like 9-ish strength. So I need to make sure I beat like 9-ish strength. Let's first of all make sure to go Deep Desert here. Let's just get 2 Sandworms, get 2 Spice. Okay, counterattack is great. Sacred Pools is not particularly great for me, but I think I'm okay with picking up Spike. I think Sacred Pools is alright. Just allows me to discard for a water, so maybe trash from hand actually. I think I would just trash from hand. I'm just get rid of the dagger from discard and then maybe trash from hand. Because do I really care about hitting 7 persuasion here? 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't really care. I think I'm happy with just putting in 2 here. And then having playing this for 3 more troops. Because again, I get reimbursed for all my troops back, so pretty happy with that. Is there anything else that I want to do? Not really. Yeah, I don't. There's nothing else kind of really care about. Is there any way I can maybe get a faction bump? No, I don't think so. Right? Yeah. I don't know. We'll just call it a day. We'll just spend 2 spice really quick. Oops, spend 3 on accident. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Put in 3 here. We get 2 troops back, so I'm never sad about this. I could also trash my recon. Because like I'm gonna pick up a Spacing Guild's favor anyway. Who knows? We might find something. We might not find something. Who knows? Right? I need to trash another card. Yeah, we'll trash the recon actually. Yeah, actually no, it's too late. We can probably trash the dude. We already saw what yellow revealed. But I think it's fine. We'll probably pick up something like Spacing Guild's favor anyways. So we should be good on that regard. The only thing that sucks about this is probably not getting Swordmaster until maybe round 7 if we're even lucky. Spice Runner from Hasimir here. He's gonna trash a couple of cards, get some Solari, maybe look to go High Council again with his contract. Seems like what he's probably gonna be doing. Okay. Okay, he's looking to trash Recon. He wants to build the full dagger deck, which I don't hate. The only issue with building a super heavy dagger deck is at least when I've played, is that he doesn't have much draw. So and he doesn't have any spy. So I don't particularly know how he's gonna be drawing all these cards. Well, there's a spy, so that is one way to draw a card. So also both secrets contracts are out and about, so good for that. Not seeing a spice whistle here. I'm gonna have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 persuasion. Not great. However, something like Ruthless Leadership is nice. Maybe we can even buy the flagship, possibly. The question is, we don't have much Solari, though. We could buy flagship here. We could buy shuttle fleet here. Because, I mean, we do need faction bumps. That's kind of like one thing we're kind of playing for. 7 persuasion here. Is it Satellite Man? Is it Gene Manip? Gene Manip is not bad, to be fair. I think it's probably going to be Ruthless Leadership. However, it does dig into my persuasion a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, damn. I should have bought that. I should have just trashed my recon, because then I would have gotten a free replacement on my Smuggler's Harvester. Oh, well. It is what it is. That's fine. We'll see how much this guy reveals. Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, he had Bashar, but I guess okay, that's fine. 9 persuasion. He's gonna get a spice and slow. We are a little bit behind on the spice and slow track, or whatever you want to call it, spice and slow generation shenanigans, whatever. But I think we should be okay here. I think we should be okay. We get 2 Solari from the combat. We get 2 troops back, which is nice. We get to feed ourselves in the future for. I mean, you also have a beautiful intrigue here, like starter card with not intrigue, a card like Ruthless Leadership is huge for me, especially given my situation, right? I mean, look at what I'm doing. Like I have all these troops that I can't particularly do anything with, and the troops help me out. So, jeez. Okay, I mean, are we ahead? I think we're ahead. Yeah, we are ahead. We're ahead. So I will pass. Is it my turn? Is it my turn to pass? I'll pass. Okay, sure. Nobody else has any intrigues. I will gladly take it down. We get the flag on Arakeen. Next round we can even go like, I mean, I forgot this guy just gets like infinite Solari. Like I don't even like. I don't even recognize this guy anymore. Like he just gets infinite Solari. Okay, this is gonna be a. Oh, he's gonna go for. He's gonna buy shuttle fleet. No. Boo. That's fine. We can just go to Arakeen, pick up Solari, go Swordmaster, and then I also have the option to go in Highliner is the thing. I could go Highliner. That is an option. I do have the ability to go Highliner. However, I don't know if Highliner is a good option for me. Um, I'm pretty sure Hasimir just stacked up on swords, so we'll see. We'll see. I forgot what he bought. Let me quickly check the chat log. Typically you wouldn't be able to do this. I could just ask Hasimir. Hey, this was in person. He picked up. What did he pick up? Hasimir, but Shishakli and Elite Forces. Okay. He did go Swordmaster. Yes, that is true. So I guess I could go to Arakeen. I have an Arakeen play. I could have a Spice Refinery play. I think Spice Refinery might be a little bit better because then I have the option of going to. Okay, well, screw that. I'll go in Spice Refinery. All right, guys. Maybe not go in Spice Refinery. You know what? Maybe I play. Maybe I go like this. Maybe I can go. Maybe I can go. Yeah, I was thinking maybe save highlighter for combat threes, but the problem is I'm not first to act, so I don't know. But the thing is, I am the only one with troops, so I don't hate it. I think I'm probably just gonna go Arakeen here. And I have a guaranteed diplomacy in my hand next round. I do have a guaranteed diplomacy, yeah. So I could go Arakeen. This round I'm gonna draw a card. And you know what? I'll probably play my Keys to Power to get some spice, and then probably play my Southern Fate to get my faction bump on Fremen. Because what I can do is actually discard my Sacred Pools for a water, go to Tactics, and then get my bump up on Fremen and get my bump up on Ben Gesserit at the same time, which I think is pretty nice. I think I'll deploy in 3 here, right? Maybe 3 is a little bit overkill. Who knows? Is 3 good enough? I think 3 is fine for maybe some sort of placement in the combat. So I think we should be good for. I think 3 is okay. I think 3 is okay. I'm happy with 3. I'm happy with 3 here. Okay, here we're gonna see Prince Rhombur Vernius here deploy in 2 troops in the combat. One of them is a commander. I can use Secret Pools to maybe discard my recon and then trash it when I go to tactics. So seems pretty good. Oh, this is a really nice intrigue or a really nice tech to show up. The only issue with this tech is, again, am I gonna get it off? Actually, wait, what is crazy? What's crazy about this game is that actually, okay, so by the way, Southern Faith allows me to go Fremen, so maybe I can pick up my Bene Gesserit bump that way. And what's crazy is next round, maybe I can even go to I can play my what's the card called? Oh my god, I'm forgetting. Urgent Shigawire. I can play my Shigawire to espionage, put a spy on either privilege or put the spy on Highliner and then go Highliner. So super versatile. I don't know. I don't think this game is gonna go around. I don't think this game is ending around 7. We might be in for a round 8 game here actually. Especially the way these things are going, right? I do have last action here, which is huge because I can obviously wait and delay. I can even buy flagship at this point of the game, right? It is effectively a faction point for me. The other option is maybe buying server receivers. I don't know how good server receivers are for me. I think I'm probably okay with just picking up flagship, right? It is. I do one thing that sucks about picking up flagship is that it is 7 spice. However, I am a spice generating machine with Southern Faith, but you could argue that since I'm going to be playing this card, it's not that great for me. But also I could save the spice for a Highliner possibly. That is also true. I could save the spice up for Highliner. I could also wait to buy it later. That's another consideration. Yeah, I think probably it could go Highliner. I don't know. This is hard. I mean, is the other option is buy sub receivers, get another spice or water. I don't hate it because then it gives me a little bit more faction access. Not that I really care about any more faction access, guys. I already have everything that I need. I don't know. I think I'm gonna buy it just because then maybe I have the ability to go shipping or something at some point. I'm gonna buy it. I think I'll buy it. Oh, Glow shows up. That's nice. I'm gonna buy it because Highliner also isn't particularly a priority because look at the troop situation on everybody else, right? Nobody else has the troops to do it, right? So nobody particularly cares about these troops. So I'm probably gonna place second in this combat, I would think, right? Because I'm probably guaranteed to play second in this combat. So I'm probably gonna get 2 more troops back. I'm probably not. The thing is, JN, I'm probably not gonna have enough troops left in my garrison to even deploy. That's one of my biggest issues. Is that I don't think I have enough troops left in my garrison to deploy at Highliner. So, transport shows up. Jeez, huge. This is lovely. We love this intrigue, or we love this tech. The only problem is I don't particularly have a way to go get it right now, so that's fine. We'll play our Southern Faith here. We will discard for a water. We will discard our Dune here, or our recon here. Getting water. We'll go to tactics. We'll trash the tactics. We'll trash at tactics. And get a bump on Bene Gesserit, right? And then maybe we'll deploy in 1, 2. I think we just need to deploy in 2. We just need to get second place in this combat. Realistically, we don't really care about first. I think second is good enough here. I'm probably thinking our friend he probably has like a million daggers anyway, so I don't really care about beating him in the. Yeah, I mean, 4 swords here, 8 persuasion. I have 5%. Oh no, I have 4 persuasion to buy. Ooh, okay, 4%. Oh, Smuggler's Haven is huge. Why? Actually, the Smuggler's Haven isn't that good. It is kind of good, right? Because maybe I can put a spy down on like a on a Benny space or something, or on a whatever harvest space, and maybe I can get like 4 spice per point eventually at some point during the game. Who knows? There's also a consideration for Southern Elders, right? Southern Elders is also a fantastic card. For Persuasion to buy Southern Elders is maybe not the worst card, especially with something like Southern Fate. I have a 10 card deck. Southern Elders would be huge. I get a water on reveal. Seems good. Actually, you know what's good? Let's buy the Southern. Oh, okay. This is nice. Well, unfortunately, I'm not gonna have enough for it. I don't know. This is close. Maybe Smuggler's Haven would have been better because I effectively it is just a straight up point for me, right? I can just use this for 4 spice per point. So I don't know. It's hard. It is hard. It is hard. It is close. It is close, but I think Southern Elders is going to generate me a little bit because I mean, look at it, right? It has Benny access, it has Fremen access, so it is perfectly. It's great for my deck, by the way. And also it's very good with my Fremen cards, right? I'm gonna go Bene Gesserit here this round. I'm gonna have my Shigawire play my Prepare the Ways. I'm in a very very good spot here. I don't hate my position here. So, and the combat kind of sucks though. The combat is like wormable, but the problem is nobody has. Oh no, the 2 people have hooks, and there's also a nice little Haga Basin sitting here. Wow, this is tough. This is tough. I can go to Spice Refinery, by the way. I can go to Spice Refinery, and I can get a lot of Solari to maybe even trigger Flagship, and also trigger a Commander. I could actually get a Spice Slow, couldn't I? I could get a Spice Slow. What is interesting is I could get a Spice Slow here. I could go to Shigawire, play Shigawire, and then I go like Prepare the Way to Spice Refinery, and then once I go to Spice Refinery, I get all my troops. I can get Flagship online. I can get I can draw cards, probably see a Spice and Slow, and then maybe if I draw into my Southern Elders, which is actually a pretty high chance that I do it, by the way. Okay, let's count the daggers on Hasimir here. So he has Bashar in his hand, by the way. So again, not great. The thing is, there's also a chance maybe the combat gets wormed. All right. I could go to Haga Basin, but like I feel like just going to Espionage and getting my point is just objectively better. Is there a word for me to end the game? By the way, I don't even know. I didn't calculate it out, but is there a world? You know what? If I win the combat, there is a world where I can pull it off because I can go to Spice Refinery, or I can go to Espionage, right? And then once I go to Espionage, then I go to like Deliver Supplies or something. Espionage, and then Spice Refinery, and then Deliver Supplies. But the problem is I'm still 1 faction bump away from being able to end it. I need to find one more faction bump somewhere somehow. Whether it might be like a shipping line. No, I need to get a Spicy Slow. I need to get a Spicy Slow. I need to get both of my faction bumps. But that's only 9. I'm not on 10. I'm 1 point off from being able to end the game. Which I think it's fine because like I can literally just play for next round. And if Hasimir uses all of his troops on this combat, well then again, who's fighting me next combat? Prince Rhombur can't because he has no troops. Stavon isn't in a position of strength. Like he doesn't have many. He has intrigues, right? He has 4 intrigues just sitting here. By the way, is that stealable? It's not stealable because Eugene locked vault. So it is what it is. That's fine. I'm happy with just going to Espionage here, getting some card draw. I'm happy with this. I get. I mean, if I pull Southern Faith, it's pretty huge, right? Maybe I can go with Tactics. If I go Tactics, then I probably would see it. I think I'm probably just gonna be putting a spy on like Spice Refinery, getting like 3 card draw. Yeah, Shavendra, that is what I was thinking. If I find Southern Fate though, I mean, what are the odds I found Southern Fate is if I get to see Eric Keen, that is. Well, I don't need to see. I need to see Spice Refinery. I don't need to see Eric Keen. I need Spice Refinery. If I get to Spice Refinery and I win the combat, then I get to Southern Fate and I score both of my points. That way. But that does revolve around me getting to Spice Refinery and finding Southern Fate. It is a 60% chance that I do it. There is, or I don't know what the exact probability is because if you take into consideration exactly like how I'm playing this, like so I'm drawing 3 cards at what's the space called? Spice Refinery. I'm drawing 3 cards at Spice Refinery, but even those 3 cards aren't. Of the 3 cards, I have a 5-card deck, so it's literally 40% chance that I miss, right? I'm drawing 3 cards out of 5. I don't even know the exact probability. I think it's what the odds of me missing are what 4 and 5 times 4 and 5 times 3 and 4 times 2 and 3. I think those are the odds, so it's 1 minus that. I think that's probably the right odds. I do have triple draw. That's what I'm saying. Like I have 3 card draw out of 6. You can hit right click on your garrison, by the way. Just right click. Yeah, there you go. Nice. I figured it out. I'm happy to just go to Spice Refiner here. I get 1 spice here. Alright, do I want to draw? Yes, I want to draw. Give me 1. Oh, that's not great. Oh, there we go. Love to see it. We love to see it. That is huge. Do we have spices though as well? Can we check? Can we count that really quick? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I do have exactly enough for spices slow here. Oh, beautiful. All right, nice. It's 40% if I draw 1, but I'm pretty sure the actual probability is I think it's 1 minus. Would it? It'd be 1 minus 4 over 5 times 3 over 4 times 2 over 3. Oh, here we go. We have a war on our hands. Why did I say it like that? Is this a double worm? This might be a double worm. Oh, he's going to research station. Interesting. Why is he not worming? Oh, he wants to find all of his daggers. But he has Bashar here, and he played Sardaukar. Oh, but he has double quash. No, he has 1 quash. Wait, he doesn't even have that many daggers. What is this guy doing? Oh, sorry. Respectfully, what is this guy doing? He doesn't have that many daggers. Am I missing something here? But the problem is I also don't have that many daggers. However, I do have a lot of troops coming in, right? I'm gonna get +4. Tactics is gonna be +10 just from Southern Elders. So tactics is gonna be +10. So that's 3 troops in. Oh no, that's gonna be 3 troops in. Yeah, 3 troops in from tactics. So that I'm actually, you know what's crazy? I'm deploying my whole garrison here because I have flagship. Oh my god, jeez, I'm gonna deploy my whole garrison here. You do love to see it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't exactly know what the exact odds are. I believe it should be 1 minus, the math I said, but it could be wrong. Sorry, what was the question that Aeromax asked it? I would say yes. What is the question? We're playing Rhombur. If you go to the lands route space, can you buy 2 techs? Yes, you can buy 2 techs. Not quite sure how you drop. Yeah, I'm gonna Shavendra, I can just play flagship on reveal, by the way. I have ruthless leadership. I kinda wanna hold off on my strength here. We'll go in for 1, 2, 3 here. Oh shoot, sorry. Deploy 1, 2. Probably should be good enough, right? I want to hold off. Why do I want to hold off? Because realistically, if I can maybe stall it out and I get to see like exactly how much Hassimir is gonna reveal or something, I have a better chance at the game, right? Not at the game. I have a better chance at like winning the combat. Yes, you can buy 2 techs. But also, the more information I get from Hassimir, the better odds I have of winning combat, right? Because I'm gonna have 2 swords on here. I'm gonna have 3 swords on here. So I'm already showing how much strength I'm on. I'm on 14. I'm on 14. So I'm showing at least 17 strength, right? 17 strength. If I throw in a commander, it is +4, so 21 strength, right? If I 21 strength, and then if I throw in another 3 troops in from flagship, it is gonna be 27 strength, and then if I throw two more troops in from my my garrison, it was gonna be 31 strength. So again, 31 strength should be enough here to win the game. 31 strength. I mean, it's not 31, it's 35 because if the only way that we're gonna be beating me in this game is through something like a combat intrigue. And if they play a combat intrigue, well, counterattack sorts me out, right? If an opponent played a combat intrigue this conflict, I get 4 swords. So I'm actually showing 35 strength here, which again should be enough to win the combat, but you don't want to ever put, you don't want to ever think that it might not be. In the case that it might not be, right? However, with the fact that Hassimir has a bunch of daggers that he could draw into, it's not completely out of his, combat range to hit something like 35 strength. I would highly doubt it, don't get me wrong. It's not particularly easy for Hassimir to hit 35 strength here, but he has to draw all of his daggers, and a lot of his Emperor cards that do provide daggers, like Sardaukar Coordination, Imperial Spymaster, are played. So I feel like if I was to estimate around what Hassimir's strength would be, I would probably say something around like 22 to 23. Maybe with the combat intrigue, maybe 26 if he's lucky, right? Hassimir has been drawing some pretty good intrigues this game, so, I wouldn't put it past him to maybe draw something like Spring the Trap. Oh well, however, he doesn't have two spies, so it's a little bit out of his range. Um, but yeah, I think this should just be a win here, right? I get the bump up on Fremen, I get the bump up on spacing, I get the match on reveal. I get a total of 35 strength in this combat. Should be good enough to win the game here, hopefully. Unless somehow I'm losing on endgames to who is this, Staban? I might lose on endgames to Staban. Um, Throwing a commander here. One, get my persuasion. Deploy in 1, 2. Buy a spice must slow. Flip flagships. Deploy 1, 2, 3. All right, there we go. Okay, 31 strength, 35 should be enough to win the game. Anyways, so what were you saying? The probability question was just if you have 5 cards in your deck, and you draw 3 cards, what's the probability to get the card you want? Yes, but you can also find the probability of missing, right? If you know the probability of you not drawing the card you want, then you know the probability of drawing the card that you want is 1 minus the probability of you not drawing the card, right? Yeah, so I mean, I would think you could probably do you could do the math either way. The odds of you hitting, if you were just drawing 1 card, the odds of me hitting there would be 60%, right? Because I have no, if I was only drawing 1 card, it'd be what 1 in 5, 20%. Anyways, we do take the game down. Love to see it. Nice. We will score this point here, and it is gonna be GG's. We have the endgame question mark here. So yeah, luckily we did find Southern Fate here. I don't know what the exact odds were, but like the odds of me hitting Spice Slow were basically guaranteed at least. I knew Spice Slow was basically guaranteed. The one thing I was worried about was maybe not finding Southern Elders, because if I don't find Southern Elders, then I'll probably like lose. I wouldn't lose, but I'll probably still win the combat, I would think. Okay, 16-12. I got plus 18 elo. Seriously? Damn. How's the grinder treating you, buddy? No, I've met Liet Kynes on grinder so far. Apparently, she's been doing me really well. I guess Liet Kynes wouldn't be a grinder. Oh no, she technically could be, because it could be for both genders. See. Anyways, let's get right back into another game here. We have LFG, blood, ranked calm, need host. Okay. Quickly, let's check these standings. Right. I am. Let's see. Where am I? I am currently sitting. I mean, that was a great game, by the way. Yeah. Thank you, Jan. That was a beautiful game. I think I probably played that to the best of my abilities, right? Drawing. I think the cards that we drew into the tactics trashing. I do think maybe Rhombur made a mistake there and went deep instead of going deep. Desert went to research station. But then again, I don't know exactly what was in his hand. Maybe his hand was really shit. Right. Left maybe a bit fast if people wanted to play again. I mean, I guess whatever. We'll just throw it up there. Anyways, if you guys are interested in joining a game on Tabletop Simulator, just go ahead and click the link in the description. You can join the Discord server and get into it. I don't know why he's gotten a whole new game setup, but oh well. Play new decent pace versus not decent pace. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I think it was a pretty flawless game. I think the decisions I made were pretty stable throughout the game, right? I think maybe the one thing that maybe I should have considered, maybe, oh, you know what's crazy? I was considering the difference between Southern Elders and the difference between what was the 4 spice card? Smuggler's Haven, and I actually got that decision spot on. Southern Faith won me the game. Well, I don't know about won me the game. I mean, I did. The thing is, what's crazy is I also estimated Hasamir's combat strength exactly to the T. I said it was gonna be at 25 to 27, and he was gonna be at like 25 strength because he found a 4-sword combat intrigue. So again, that always feels good when you can estimate exactly to the T of what somebody's combat strength is gonna be. Dang, this sucks. I can't believe I just got out aura'd here. Somebody put up an LFG right after I did, and I just took it like a good boy, and I just joined their LFG. Oh well, it is what it is. Sometimes that it happens like that. Damn. Anyways, who's gonna be hosting? Who is gonna be hosting? Who is hosting? Let's take a quick look at the standings really quick. I just wanna just out of curiosity, I wanna see how far I am, or if I'm not even far enough. Let's go put up this. All right, what is this? What's happening? Should be working here. Hold on, like, give me a second. All right. All right, there we go. Okay, so we are back at the Dune rank server, whatnot. Let's see how far we are. In the overall standings, I'm 18-15. I'm fourth place in the overall rankings here. Just behind Rod Best and blah blah blah, and probably like some of the greatest. I know the most amount of games played compared to them though, so you know, I have like 100 games played more than them. Damn, I'm just a guess I'm a grinder. No pun intended. Community 3. How far am I? Oh, I'm literally one game off. I win this game, I would probably been first if I win this game. You know what's crazy? My Liet win rate just keeps going up. Actually, where's my leader? Leader pool, Liet Kynes. Surely she'd be up here. I don't play the leaders much. As a matter of fact, no, I do. That's a lie. Hey Dano, we are organizing DUNE Uprising tournament in Lithuania. We would be delighted to have you too. Um, I don't, Raymond. It is a little bit far for me to go travel. What was that? What was the date on that? May 23rd? Is that in a month from now? I don't even think I'm gonna be. I mean, obviously, I'm still gonna be in the states, but I don't think I'll. Hmm. I don't think I'll be able to make it. I do appreciate the invitation though. Anyways, my Liet Kynes win rate, by the way, can we talk about this? My Liet Kynes win rate is where'd it go? Liet Kynes win rate. I've played. Jeez, where'd it go? Yeah, 10 out of 9, 90% win rate, by the way, on Liet Kynes. Huge games, by the way. Wait, I just played that. Did we not? Did it not scan? I swear it scanned. Did it scan? It did scan. Right? Yeah. So my Liet Kynes should it be 10 out of 9? Maybe a little bit higher. 11 out of 10, maybe. Who knows? I'm still 10 out of 9. Damn. Okay. No worries. Who's hosting? Silva is hosting. All right. Uh, are you guys? You know what's crazy? I actually have a decent bit of like a European following. I didn't know a lot of European players played Dune. Yeah, of course, Raymond. Maybe if you guys do something, maybe I don't even know where. But is this Dune? Are you guys just playing base Dune Uprising and Bloodlines, or are you guys playing community? Obviously, setting up the community mod obviously takes a lot of time. Like at the Mr. Beast tournaments, it took a while for players to set up the community mod, and then actually play it because the tournament was the whole community mod. It was the previous community mod. Um, do we need to start a plane ticket? No, 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 no. I don't even think May 23rd is the. It is a. Is it a Saturday? It's a Saturday. So I'd have to fly what like. Oh shoot! Ah, damn it! Ah, fuck! Oh god. Um, I would have to fly there on like Friday night, I believe, because I mean, well, I live in the states, right? So I'd have to go international flight, and I think the flight might be like 15, maybe not 15. 15 is from like Georgia to like India. Um, maybe it would be a little bit less, but it still wouldn't be that much. It would still be like a day's worth of travel because like obviously you got to spend like basically overnight at airport because that takes a long time. Also, I'd have to get there by like 9 a.m. I assume that's when they would start. Raymond, I'm curious. What kind of what version of the game are you guys playing? Just straight up pure base Uprising Bloodlines, or is it like Uprising Bloodlines with maybe removal of Guild Spy, with the removal of buy access? Who's hosting? Oh, Silva's hosting. All right, fantastic. Anyways, I appreciate you guys for joining me on the stream today. If you guys are, if you guys like what you guys see, make sure to like and subscribe for more Dune content. Helps me kind of keep track of what kind of content people watch. Helps me determine like how many people like watching the live streams. Also, if you guys have any suggestions for how I should maybe transform this interface so that it's a little bit more easier on the eyes, also let me know. Um, so yeah, that would be great. I guess Raymond has left the chat, so I guess don't think. So we're sitting in third position for snake draft or third pick for snake draft, which is fine. What is this? All right. Okay. I don't have soundtracks on. Okay. Ooh. I just realized Spice was slow on the road. Is Steersman on the road? Oh, we're playing A tier. Oh, we're playing another A tier game. Come on. What's on the what are the positions? Oh, great, fantastic. Typical A tier game where three players pick position one, position two. What is even worth it for position one, position two? I guess Thufir Hawad is great. Truth Seer can be relevant. What's on the row here? Could I play another Liet Kynes game? I probably could. Thanks, people. Are you in the game? I don't think you're in the game, but I guess if you're just like spectating, we love to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. I don't know. I mean, do I care about getting fourth position or third position here? I don't know. I don't really care about getting fourth or third. Maybe I should just pick a leader. Do I want to really go feast or famine with Rhombur Vernius here? I could go feast or famine with Rhombur Vernius. That is one option, but the problem is the techs kind of suck, and the commanders aren't that great, to be honest. I could maybe just pick up Ilesa Ecaz. I don't hate just getting third position and just calling it a day. Maybe you get Liet Kynes. Do I go Liet Kynes again? Not really. I don't want to play Liet Kynes again. Maybe we'll go play like Ilesa Ecaz. Ilesa Ecaz, Koda is fine. Hasimir is fine. Sure. Let's pick up position 3. We'll just see. We're still deciding, but as you said, it would be complicated to do a community version. Also, if you guys do want to, if you are ever planning on building like the community mod sets, I would suggest building the community mod sets of the older version, right? Add in like keep like pointing the way, keep those cards in there. Maybe you could make like the executive decision of removing pointing the way and removing Gurney Halleck. But I actually I liked the old community mod except with the addition of the 3 tiers, right? Just have A, B, and C tier. I think it was a little bit more interesting if you had A, B, and C tier. Okay, who do you pick? Is this Koda? Koda. Okay, I guess it's. I mean, I could play Prince Rhombur Vernius. You know what? Screw it, right? You know what? Let's try Prince Rhombur Vernius. He's not that great, to be honest. Maybe I can pull off something with like server receivers. So yeah, I would probably suggest if you guys are making the community mod, I would say go to the old community mod tier, the leader list or whatever, and go ahead and just play that version because I believe that one is more balanced than whatever we have here. Maybe you guys, if you want to, you can add in the addition of Snake Draft because I think you could probably mix and match what you want from this community mod and the old community mod. You can get rid of Pointing the Way if you want. You can get rid of Beast if you want. You can actually add it. Maybe don't add in the leaders, but you can still go through and maybe like have the C tiers. Like you can still be like, as a matter of fact, if you guys are curious on what exactly we used in terms of the tier list in terms of the A, B, and C tiers at the tournament prior to before the tournament started, I guess I will quickly throw up a picture. Let me go. Where is it? Where'd it go? I'll quickly throw up a picture if you are interested, Raymond, of doing like A, B, and C tier list. Obviously, you don't have to, but I thought it was really interesting. Where'd it go? It's not this. Don't exactly know where it went, but this was the tier list that we used exactly. So, oh my god, why is my thing cooked? Why is my thing on the side? Hold up. My OBS got cooked a little bit. All right, we're good now. Sorry. Let me find Raymond. If you are interested, let me quickly find you the exact image of what the tier list the 3 tier leader pools. I think you'll actually enjoy playing the three leader pools over maybe just the 2 leader pools that just at A and B tiers. Let me quickly find it. Where did it go? It was under Dune here. Announcements or something. Where'd it go? I already found it. I'm gonna save image really quick. Sure, to save it as this. Sorry, his misusing his signet. What is happening? Sorry, let me zoom in really quick just for you guys. Oh, is it my turn? Ah, jeez. Okay. Let me quickly just throw up the image. Oh, maybe. Oh, sorry. I'll play my turn really quick and then throw up the image. What's happened here so far? We have double contracts. I guess I'll probably go like Remkit Tactics and just not worry about it. We'll put in 1 troop here for now. Okay, that's fine. Maybe go Tactics afterwards. I actually haven't looked at exactly what the other 2 players are doing, but let me just help out my friend Raymond here and throw up an image really quick. Downloads. There we go. Okay, this is the image. If you are curious, I guess this is fine. But yeah, this is what we used at the previous tournament. for the previous Mr. Beast tournament. So if you're curious, oh shoot, oh my god, why does it keep disappearing? Here we go. Okay, yeah. So this is the leader pool real quick. For 8 years you have Beast. Just take a quick picture, obviously, because it takes up like a million pixels on the actual visual interface. But yeah, if you want curious on what to use and you don't want to add like the Ilbons and the new other leaders, take a picture of this. I think you'll really enjoy this tier list over the previous community mod, which is just the A and B tier, because I think it's a little unbalanced. So yeah, you can go ahead and use that if you want. I think maybe go ahead and add the addition of Snake Draft. So I think the Snake Draft would be really helpful for you if you want to hold like a DUNE Imperium Uprising Bloodlines tournament. If it obviously if it's too much for you to what is happening here? If it's too much for you to make the community mod, I would say just get rid of Guild Spy and get rid of Buy Access. I think those are two like broken intrigues. In terms of cards, I think that's kind of about it. Like just get rid of those two, and everything else is probably fine. You can still probably play like base, and then obviously add the addition of Snake Draft, and obviously make the leader changes too. I think Liet Kynes being like an A tier leader, but like the judge changeability isn't too big of a change for her. And then who else got changed? From the community mod, Ilesa Ecaz got like a minimal shift with her with her turn start ability, or it became like a round start. Oh, I should get tactics. Seriously? Yeah, hell yeah. We'd love to see it. All right, let's go tactics. Let's go tactics here. Let's just trash a card here. I could go to assembly hall. That's also another consideration I have. Do I put in 2 here? No. I think the thing is, I do want to place in this combat though, so I think I'll put in 2. Just kind of maybe not 2. Maybe Coda goes to. What is Coda gonna do? Coda might go secrets. Oh, Coda's gonna go secrets. Screw it. Coda's going secrets. Yeah, Coda's gonna go secrets. I just realized that she picked up a contract, so that's nice. Anyway, sorry guys, was not reading chat. I was hoping Raymond here. Okay, if I was in the game, it would be a bit unfair as I could see your card. So actually, Meeple, if you, I want to be good enough to the point where even if you like somebody like stream snipe me or whatever, I'm good enough to the point where I would still be able to like win. Because like even if I'm narrating like all of my moves, I should still be in a position to win the game. Because like again, I'm not playing anything extraordinary. Like there's nothing interesting in my hand that's like happening, right? Even if you know my intrigues, it wouldn't be like revolutionary if you know what I'm gonna do. Because like the thing is, by the time you know what I'm gonna do, I'm probably already done it. And I guess maybe you could block me, you could spend your whole game blocking me, but then, it doesn't help you, right? Because now you spent your whole game blocking me, you haven't achieved what you're gonna do. So now not only have you lost, I've also lost. Or I guess not only have I lost, you've also lost. So it wouldn't help either of us. Anyways, there's a tech above Silva's board. I actually didn't notice that. Oh, you're talking about this? This is the hidden tech. Also, what's up? Hi guys. Speaking of hi guys, sorry, that was a really crazy turn of events. Oh, wait. By the way, who bought Thufir? Nobody bought Thufir. No, somebody bought. So I guess yellow, green, but no, blue bought Thufir. Blue bought Thufir. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Let's see. I guess it's gonna be assembly hall. Do I care about assembly hall? Not really. I guess I'm just happy with like gather support. Going to gather support and then going to siege seems good. I can probably pick up driven. Seems okay. I think that's on Liet's board. Am I missing something? Oh, I guess it was there by the 7-point track. Oh yeah, what is this? Why is there tech here? What is this? What is this tech doing here? 6-6. Why is there a tech here? Yeah, let me just throw it in the bottom here. I'll just pick up all 4 really quick. There we go. Okay, so we're good now. All right, let me get back to the original game now. All right, so I guess it's gonna be Spice. I guess it's Spice Refinery, right? Not Spice Refinery. It might just be Assembly Hall. Pick up Driven. Seems good. Also, last game was funny. I went for 3 or 4 actions. It said I wasn't sniping. It was just the best move. Yeah, I mean, I don't like. I could say that you're sniping, but I like oh, the nuts. Oh, what a gross intrigue, by the way. We'll pick up Driven. Uh, like Rick, by the way, like if I say you're sniping, like I probably like also like I know you. I've played enough games with you to the point where it's like you probably wouldn't snipe. Like also you are a good enough player to the point where it's like if you end up blocking me, it's just like I know at the end of the day that like you probably just were not even blocking me, but you were doing it because it also helped you. So like it doesn't I don't really care. Um 3 or 4 actions after you said I wasn't sniping, it was just I mean, yeah, I mean, you know what, fair play. Like if it was the best move for you, go ahead and do it. Like I don't it doesn't like hurt me if you like stream snipe. Cause like ideally I would say I'm like good enough to a point where it's like you see me, you see what I'm gonna do, and I'll still do it anyway, you know? Like it is what it is. I think I'll deploy in 3 here, right? Because like worst case scenario, I just retreat 3 for 3 spice. Oh, actually, retreat 3 for 4 spice because I get driven. Ah, beautiful. We love to see it. Maybe I could even pick up like Chom transports early. Maybe that's not that great. Maybe Cholt. Oh, Holtzman is such a shit tech. Holtzman is so shit. Don't get rid of Holtzman. Holtzman is terrible. Anyways, Raymond, if you are still around, that is that like I would suggest in terms of building your community, not the community center, just like building your tournament. Get rid of guild spot, get rid of buy access, and you should probably be okay. Is there a world where I win the combat here? Might be, right? I might win the combat. Who knows? Also, by the way, how do these guys have so much water? What's happening here? What is this like infinite water generation that these guys have that I'm not doing apparently? Um, let's go hook water troop. Do I want to draw a card? Probably not. I'll just deploy in 3 here. I'll get a negotiator. Call it a day. All right, let's see what Coder does here. Combat doesn't match me, but like also having the Imperial Basin flag is never bad, right? I'm never sad about picking up the Imperial Basin flag because again, I could use it myself. I could literally go to Imperial Basin. Oh shoot, a little bit off. Oh, there we go. All right, this is better now. Yeah. The other one maybe I would consider throwing. Oh, in terms of, if you really want to add in some text for the new community for the tournament you're building, I would suggest adding a disposal facility and hollow projectors. I think the old community mod, if you do add them, I think it'd be great. Just add those two. I think it'd be fine. Yeah, I mean, in terms of cards, if you really want to add some card, you can, right? You don't have to. Like from the new community mod, if you guys can add Piter Debris. Piter Debris is great. The 5 coster has 3 persuasion and reveal. You should probably be okay with that. 4 persuasion. Okay, we have 6 persuasion. Oh, give me a 6 coster for the one time. Reveal a 6 coster for me. Smuggler Stopper is not a 6 coster. This is also not a 6 coster. Maybe I just buy Spy Network and just put a spy on Swordmaster. Oh, the nuts. We hit the nuts. Let's go. Smuggler's Haven is great. First of all, we can use it for a spy. Second of all, we can use it to go spacing. So seems pretty versatile. Can't lie. Ah, oh, damn it. We just opened up all the doors for everybody else except me. Boo. Okay. The thing is, I could retreat here, right? I could retreat here. Oh, he should be on 7, shouldn't he? He should be on 7. Oh, my commanders were 3. I forgot that. Oh, that's right. Like you talked about High Council dropships in the game. I did that as soon as you said that, but to be fair, you were never seeing dropships. Yeah, I mean, probably. I don't remember the stream exactly, but I assume it probably something along the lines. Am I seriously gonna tie him? I could retreat. Oh, this is hard. Damn it. All right, maybe it's not that hard. Okay, it's not that hard, guys. Okay, all right. My decision has been made for me. Instead of having 1 water, I will take 3 spice. So screw everything. I will gladly play my 3 spice and just get out of here. And I get a commander. So beautiful, right? We get to make everybody else kill their troops. They don't get any rewards back. I mean, I guess the one thing that we did help out with placing sets you up for deep. It actually doesn't. It doesn't because Hasimir gets Deep Desert right ahead of me. So I was thinking if I place 2nd in the combat, then yes, I would get Deep Desert. But if I place 3rd, then I do not get Deep Desert. Interesting. What do I do here? I do have Smuggler Stopper. I do have hooks. I could break the wall and then maybe worm, but that doesn't feel particularly strong. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm probably gonna go Spice Refinery. I'm probably gonna go Espionage. Actually, I'm probably gonna go Espionage. Yeah, Espionage. Draw 2 cards. Maybe look to get Overthrow or something. Okay, there's one. We'll put one spy here and then put the other spy on like back on Fremkit. Back on what's the place called? Um, yes, yes, yes. Yes, that was that. I assumed that. I think this is fine, right? What are the odds I hit Overthrow? Well, I forgot what card I bought. What did I buy round two? What did I buy round two? Spy Network. Spy Network and what? Smuggler's Haven. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, but then I should probably put a spy on here, right? Yeah, I should put a spy there. Okay. In the case that I draw Smuggler's Haven. Okay, so I have 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to hit a 2 and a 1. What are the odds that I did? What are the odds I did that? We'll play the odds game again. What are the odds I draw a 2 persuasion and then 1 persuasion right after? Research station? No, he's gonna go Spice Refinery. Oh, he wants High Council. Ah, okay. Um, if I play BGO, no, but the thing is, I also like the thing is, worst case scenario, I don't even care about playing BGO. Like worst case scenario, I just buy something like Sardaukar Legion. You know what I mean? Like my worst case isn't even my worst case. Oh, I can't trash from hand. Did he just trash from hand? Am I seeing things? I guess Hasimir thought that he was a mixture of both Irlon um and himself because he gets the Solari for trashing, but then he also trashed Bombast. Okay, interesting. I don't know what the hell just happened, but oh well. We'll figure it out. All right, so what am I doing here? I could go tactics. I could go Fremkit. If I go I mean, I'm probably ideally gonna go to Fremkit. If I don't see Fremkit, I'm okay too. Have I trashed a card? I've trashed a dagger, I believe, right? So I should be okay to hit like I have a decent. I mean, I have a guaranteed chance of hitting 5 at least. So Shavendra, the thing is, like, I don't care about overthrow enough to the point where it's like Sardaukar Legion is also a very, very good card for me. Why? Because let's look at it, right? It says deploy up to 3 troops in your combat, from the garrison into the conflict. So what does that mean? That means I get to deploy my commanders as well. And again, what does Rhombur mean? Rhombur says that my commanders are 3 strength instead of 2. So I could go no. He has other green, by the way. He literally played a Signet Ring. He could just play a Signet Ring. He's choosing not to. Um, okay, he has infinite green apparently. What is this? Is this guy? Dodger Grad has been around for a long time. Pass it, pass it, pass it, pass it, pass it really quick, buddy. There we go. Okay. We'll just make sure this guy quickly goes, to do what he wants. Um, all right, go High Council, and then now take your turn again, or don't take your turn again. Let me take my turn, and then you do whatever you want. Um, this guy's infinite green, so not quite sure exactly what he's doing. Um, I was playing for. I still am playing for overthrow. Don't get me wrong. I still am playing for overthrow. If I play my diplomacy, right? If I play my diplomacy out of 3, 5, 6, 7, I would have 8 persuasion. But the problem is, I wouldn't have another card to play. I guess you could argue I could just go to like either accept contract or either go to accept contract or go to Fremkit, right? Not Fremkit. Go to accept contract or go to Eric Dean. That would be my other line. That would be my other option. That is. So if I play my BGO, then I wouldn't have drawn this. Oh no, I still would have drawn this, but I would have 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 persuasion. But the problem is I would have to draw again. In this way I get to go to combat. And just get a little bit of flexibility. All right, come on, 2 persuasion for the one time. Oh, we did it. Let's go. We hit the overthrow for the one time. We truly do love to see it. We are enjoyers of overthrow, guys. Here we go. Yeah, exactly, Rick. You are like exactly right. I mean, Sardaukar Legion is just as good as Overthrow, if not better, right? Maybe I wouldn't say if not better, but Sardaukar Legion is fantastic. Is this dropships? Oh, blades. Interesting. Okay, he's gonna pick up blades here. And buy a commander. Get his commander skills. Does he have a way to deploy? I don't know if he has a way to deploy because he does have his commander skills, but he's been playing all these daggers, so I don't know. Also, this is the latest I've seen Coda pick up a Plasteel Blades. Typically, you see Coda picking up Plasteel Blades around round 2, round 1, but you don't typically see Coda being picked up on Plasteel Blades on like round what's that round you don't typically see her being picked up on round 1. On round 3, sorry. Yeah, Rick, Sardaukar Legion is broken on Rhombur over other leaders, right? I mean, obviously it's good on other leaders too, but that's why, as you know, Shavendra was saying, like if I see overthrow, obviously I'll pick it up. But my worst case scenario would be buying Sardaukar Legion, which is also still a very very good card, right? Being able to deploy like my Sardaukar commanders directly from the garrison into the conflict, and my commanders being worth 3 plus any sort of other skills that I give them. Not that there's many great skills on the row, right? You know, like there's no sword skills on the row except Desperates, but those aren't repetitive, so those aren't great. Um, I'm currently getting second in this combat, it seems. So that'd be huge if I can get second in this combat. So I'll gladly pick up overthrow here. 8 persuasion, pick up my overthrow here. Nice. Oh, beautiful! We could even win the combat if Liet has no intrigues. That is. If Liet has no intrigues, then I'll pick it up. But if she has intrigues, then oh well. Do we have hooks? We do have hooks. Yeah. Does he have 8 persuasion? No way. He has 8 persuasion. Oh, I guess red has 8 persuasion. I mean, the odds of me hitting 8 persuasion were like they weren't. I wouldn't say they were high, but they also weren't low particularly, right? Also, by the way, I'm like on the side of my own screen. I should probably move myself outside of my own screen. I'm gonna even move aside. Is this better for you guys? Like, am I blocking my own like game? Maybe I'm blocking my game a little bit to a certain extent, but maybe I'm also not blocking it that much. Oh shit. Let me make myself a little bit smaller. I'm already pretty small, but this should be okay. We'll keep myself like this. That's fine. This is okay. Right, a little bit smaller now, so that you guys can, since I'm in the bottom right corner of the board, not just the way I'm like, I'm on the bottom right of the corner because of the leader, but also on the screen I'm at the bottom right, so it might overlap a little bit. Also, didn't he have 7%? How does he get 6%? Doesn't he have 6 persuasion? What is this? You need 6 persuasion for this? Hey, is this guy just missing something? Am I missing something? Is this guy just fully tweaking? Because what is this? What is this like? Straight up cheating. Like, also go down, by the way. All right. Interesting to see whatever's happened. I guess this might be Red's first time playing. It's not even the first time. I literally played him this last round. Oh, he has 7. Wait, there's 2 copies of Bombast. That's right. That's also another change that's been made. There's 2 copies of Bombast instead of 1. So you guys can play the game a little bit different. Oh wait, I win the combat. Fuck yeah, hell yeah, we win the combat. Easiest combat win of my life. Oh jeez. Oh my god. Okay, that was truly the most beautiful 2-sword intrigue I've seen in a long time. Anyways, what's my card situation? I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many cards do I have? I have 12 cards. Okay, I'm gonna call down a little bit. So you draw into. Okay, espionage found. We have smuggler's hop. We have smuggler's haven for 2. Let's see what else we have here. I mean, so this is pretty big, either way. Like, this is pretty big. I could actually warn this combat, couldn't I? I could warn the combat. Also, I might want to use this for the spice though. I could actually go like. What am I gonna do? This is hard. There's a couple options here, right? So I could either go Fremkid, right? That's an option. I could go Fremkid and just draw a card. I also want to get myself set up for Swordmaster. I do have the Arakian flag, so that does help me a little bit. Going to Sardaukar isn't a bad idea because I have the command, and my whole gig is that I get commanders, right? So going to Sardaukar isn't a bad option. But the only problem is, what am I doing after I go to Sardaukar? Chom transports, interesting. Okay. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, I just realized. Okay, Nav Chamber just showed up. Nav Chamber is huge for me. Because I can actually use Nav Chamber to, first of all, get Persuasion, and then I can buy Nav Chamber and then take my bump up on something like Vener Gesserit, and then still go to like Fremkit or even Tactics, trash a card, and then deploy into the combat. Oh, this is huge. I'm gonna buy Nap Chamber. It's round 4. I'll maybe even get options to go Spice Refinery as well. I get 2 Spice back from this. I can go. I'll have a 6 Persuasion buy. Oh, this is great. I will gladly go to pick up Assembly Hall. Let's see what I draw into. Nap Protector. That's pretty good. I'll pick up my Nap Chamber here. And I'll probably take the bump up on spacing. No, I don't. Maybe not spacing. Maybe I go up in Emperor. I don't know. Is Emperor better? Maybe I just go Benny and call it a day because I can go like overthrow to Benny or something. I don't know. It's close, but I think I'm happy with. I think I'm happy with this though. Oh wait, no. But what if I win this combat? I don't think I'm winning the combat. But also like I might just play my. I might play my BGO next round. So maybe the better bump would probably be like spacing. In the case that I want to go spacing with my Smuggler's Haven, the other option would also be like Emperor. But the problem is I might just Emperor with overthrow and just get my faction bump that way. Again, consideration. Can somebody go to like? Can somebody go to Eric Keane, please and thank you? That would be pretty. That would be appreciated. If that's not too much to ask, that is. Because then if I go Eric Keane, then I actually have the option of going to Spice Refinery next round or at some point during the game and getting Swordmaster. Okay, so we are going to place in this combat, which is huge. We might even win the combat. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I might try to win the combat. Of all things, winning this combat would be great for me because it's a match and it's a bump up on Bene Gesserit, and the bump on Bene Gesserit is huge because I get the because you know I get to set myself up for a double bump on Benny with overthrow and you know just basically have a great game. The only issue is I don't get the bump up on Emperor, so I would have to kind of like find my bump up on Emperor, which shouldn't be too difficult to be fair. Like, am I going to go tactics here or am I going to go Fremkit? I don't hate either or to be honest. I think both are fine. I just need somebody to go to Eric Kane. I can win the combat with the commander. Yeah, that is what I was thinking. I just win the combat with the commander. But the only issue is if I win the combat with the commander, right? I have to lose 2 Solari. So that's why I'm hoping for somebody to go to Eric Kane. If somebody goes to Eric Kane, I would have 3 Solari, right? And since I have Nav Chamber, I get Swordmaster for 5. Since somebody goes to Swordmaster. So next round, what I want to do is be able to go to Spice Refinery. That is, and then once I get to Spice Refinery, I would get Swordmaster. So I do think I'm gonna go tactics here because I don't want to draw. My worst nightmare would be like finding overthrow and then not being able to go tactics or something. Not being able to play that card. So I think I'm just gonna go tactics here and just trash my dagger, obviously. And now we can. You know what? Like screw it. We'll just win the command. We'll just win the combat. I give up 1 spice. How do I give up 2 spice? No, I don't give 2 spice. I still have this. What are you talking about? I still have 2 spice from here. I get 1 spice from here. I mean, I think it's great. Like winning this combat is huge for me, by the way. So I will win it. I will try. I mean, I'll try to win it. Ooh, nice. I like this. Maker Keeper that has been activated for oh, he's picked up it for Benny. He hasn't picked it up for the other one. Really, does he care about winning this combat? Interesting. I guess he wants to win the combat here. A little bit annoying. That's fine. That's okay. Slightly annoying that he's done that, but that's okay. I guess he does have a little bit of an advantage on the Benny track already. So, nah. I really didn't think he was gonna go. Yeah, I could. I could win the combat. That is true. Like I don't hate winning the combat here. Like it is a bump on Benny. It is my match. Like, wait, hold up. Did he get a spiceless low? What is this? How did he complete this contract? Oh, he didn't buy the spiceless low. I see. From what? What did he try? Did he trash the spiceless low? Okay, whatever. I guess I'm forgetting something. Anyways, whatever. I guess I could win the combat. It is a match for me. It's a bump for me. By the way, oh, this is nice. Dangerous Rhetoric is great. Do I just care? Do I just buy Dangerous Rhetoric? I guess I might as well, right? It's a bump. Branching Path is also a consideration. I guess I'll just buy Dangerous Rhetoric. Seems okay. I'll even buy Prepare the Way maybe, just for more draw. It's a persuasion card. I need some green access anyway. Let me think. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You know what? Like, I don't hate just playing adaptive tactics here. Just getting my troop in, right? Yeah, I don't hate it. I just get like 14 strength should be enough, ideally. What's the dagger situation on green here? He has 2 daggers on reveal. He bought Thupir Hawat, so like he might have something. I don't know. I don't kind of just want to win it. I don't even want to ignore. I'm just gonna ignore. Whatever. Um, okay, hopefully he doesn't have enough combat intrigues, because like I kind of want to win the combat. Does he pick up Branching Path? Okay, he picks up Branching Path. Interesting to pick up Branching Path against a guy who has Overthrow, but that's fine. I'm probably not gonna go for that alliance. I'm probably literally planning on going for like Spacing Alliance anyways. But yeah, I mean I do have adaptive tactics. That's nice. The 2 spice from here is nice. I got 3 spice from reveal by the way, which is pretty big. I've kind of never seen this combat go for this expensive much. Um, it probably shouldn't go for this much anyways. Like I really should be getting it for less. I really didn't expect blue to go for this combat this heavily. But oh well, it is what it is. Maybe he finds a combat entry. Maybe it's Spring the Trap or something. Sorry, what is he doing? Oh, he's playing it. Oh, okay, sure, that's fine. And then recruit mission to put it on top. Typically, you're not allowed to do this, by the way. I guess, but he saw the intrigue already from Thupir or what, so it's allowed. Sure, we'll allow it. Whatever, we'll allow it. But the ruling of a recruit mission is that if you purchase a card before playing this, you cannot put it on top of your deck. But since it's like secure spice trade, huge. Here we go. We love a secure spice trade. The only issue is how am I getting a spice and slow? So a little bit of an issue there. But other than that, it shouldn't be too difficult to win this game. Maybe. Oh, this combat kind of sucks because. Okay, hold up. Literally, my blue access and my green access is both at the bottom of the fucking deck. It's just so bad. But literally my green access is my Signet Ring and my blue access is my Recon. So both those cards are literally at the bottom of the deck. So great. What am I gonna do here? I could go shipping to be fair. You know what? I could just go deliver supplies and then shipping, and then I'll have 3, 5, 7 persuasion to buy. I don't hate that play to be fair. I just go deliver supplies, shipping, and just set up for Swordmaster next round. I do have to actually get 2 deliver supplies for me to do this, by the way. Oh wait, I'm not gonna see Swordmaster anyway. Oh no, I have a spy there. So I'm gonna see Swordmaster. I would have seen Swordmaster if I would have seen either refinery or what's the other space called? No, I would have seen Swordmaster if I just used refinery. Okay, that's fine. I guess I'm just gonna go get us. I can't even get a Spice Slow, can I? Yeah. You know what? If I reveal Overthrow, it is a Spice Slow, and Secure Spice Trade does require me to get Spice Slows. The other option would just be playing my BGO, and then playing my Overthrow, which doesn't feel great, to be honest, but it is fine. I'm happy with just picking up my faction points this round and looking to maybe pick up like something like Smuggler's Stopper to just give myself even more draw and a bunch of faction bumps. Anyways, I think at some point in the game I might reveal Overthrow because it is a 2 persuading card and I don't really need any more faction bumps. I already have my Fremen Alliance, right? I'm probably gonna get the Spacing Alliance with some sort of either Smuggler's Haven or just going to Spacing, right? And I'm probably gonna get my Emperor bump through an Overthrow play. So I probably have all my faction bumps done, I would think. Let's see what happens here. I'm probably gonna go deliver supplies here. Just get a water. Look to maybe go. Where am I gonna go? Green is playing well though. I can't lie. Green is playing well. I mean, he has the contract set up already. Green is playing well. I think I just buy Smuggler Stopper and try to find Overthrow as many times as possible. Also, Smuggler Stopper is a draw engine, right? It allows me to find stuff like BGO more, allows me to find Smuggler Stopper more. Just fantastic overall. So I'll probably just go deliver supplies here, take my bump up here, call it a day. Just get my faction bump again. Can't end it next round. The thing is, because I'm literally, High Council away from being able to end it. Yeah, because what would have been crazy is next round if I find overthrow again, I would have actually been able to go with like Emperor, pick up my bump up there, which would put me up to 7. And then I would pick up my spacing point this round, which would put me up to 8. And then if I buy the Spice and Slow this round, it would have been 9, and then our Spices next round would have been 10. So I can't end it round 6, which is fine, but I think we should be in a good position to end it on round 7. The only issue is who's gonna stop me from ending it on round 7. Um, and the question is, and the answer, I don't even know the answer to who's going to end it on round 7 if it's not me. I mean, this it doesn't particularly feel like a close game, but you never know. I don't want to jinx it, right? Also, it's been 2 rounds. Nobody has gone to Eric Kane. Do people just like not like me or something? Like, what the hell is this? Can somebody go to Eric Kane, please, and thank you? That'd be nice. Swordmaster here. Is he gonna pick up Holtzman? He might pick up Holtzman here. Is he a Holtzman enjoyer? He is a Holtzman enjoyer. I don't know. Is this good for him? Maybe not. If he draws OT and Dangerous Rhetoric, is a High Council consideration next round? Maybe. Maybe High Council is a consideration next round. If I find Overthrow, yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm gonna pick my bump up on spacing this round, right? So if I find a bump up on spacing this round, I get to 7. Then a Spice Slow next round would be 8. I would need to get a bump up on Emperor again, would be 9. But the problem is, where's my 10th point? So like, oh, you're saying just go to High Council anyways, like next round anyway? Yeah, it is a consideration. I don't exactly know how far that's gonna get me. But again, it is a consideration. I mean, I'm gonna have 2 alliances. I'm gonna have my Emperor faction point probably next round or done by next round. Another consideration would be take my bump up on Emperor, and in the case that I don't find my overthrow, I can just play Diplo there or play Dangerous Rhetoric for my faction bump there. I could even play Smuggler's Haven on reveal or on play to a spacing and get my bump there that way as well. That's another option I have. Next round, that is. Also, wait, don't I just get sword? I would actually get both High Council and Swordmaster Rig. If somebody goes to my flag or if somebody goes to Arakeen, I would get both Swordmaster and High Council if I just pick up my bump up on spacing. And I think I actually might, because I might want to reveal my Smuggler Stopper for Spice. Yeah, I might reveal my Smuggler Stopper for Spice. I don't really care about playing it for this for the Spice. I don't care about revealing it playing it for the point. However, that might be a mistake. Only time will tell. Maybe I should have picked up my bump on Emperor, but then again, it feels like my overthrow would be a waste. Ideally, you want to set up, if you're playing overthrow, you want to set up as like an even number of faction bumps, right? As you can see, I've set up as a 0, 4, 2, 4, which is ideal because overthrow will keep me at, ends up some sort of, it keeps me at like, an even number. So it's either the friendship or the alliance. Do I have more points than the table? No, I don't have more points than the table. I have more points than two of the players. So like if you add up green and blue or green and red or red and blue, then I have the same amount of points as them combined. But I don't have more than all of them. Okay, Sardaukar Legion here. Interesting. He's gonna probably pick up the contract. Yeah. Probably the Solari contract. I would think. Is it not Solari? The Harvest City contract. Okay. I mean, getting my match is nice. Spice and Slow here. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy Smuggler Stopper and just try to find draw. Because maybe I can even go to like High Council. Or not High Council, go to like accept contract and maybe pick up the High Council contract. Which might not be that great for me, but it's a consideration again. I don't know. Do I end it next turn? I don't think I can, right? If I get Overthrow, that's 1 point, and a Spice and Slow is only 2. Unless I double Spice and Slow, which feels kind of out of my range at this point. So I don't think I'm finding a double Spice and Slow. I might find 1. Also, what is this combat? Okay, why did nobody tell me that they weren't going to deploy this combat? I would have deployed. Actually, I wouldn't have. I couldn't have. I could not have deployed here. Also, nobody likes going to my flag. Are you serious? 2 rounds. Nobody has gone to Arakeen. This is not typical. You don't see this too often. I kind of hate that nobody's gone to Arakeen. I kind of was hoping somebody would go to Arakeen because I kind of want the Solari. Yeah, that sucks. Anyways, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to like the stream. It helps me figure out what people enjoy. Anyways, I don't think anybody's contesting me on any of these alliances, right? I mean, Spacing Alliance is probably I'm gonna keep. Fremen Alliance, it might be iffy, right? Maybe Liet Kynes might. Oh no, who was it? Well, actually, Hasimer's chasing me on both Emperor and Spacing. Actually, interesting. So he might get stuck. Combat is a match for me, by the way. Combat is wormable, by the way. Combat is a wormable combat, and it's a match for me. That might be a way to end it, but I need to get Spice and Slows, which I probably am not going to be getting. So, no Spice and Slow for me, which is fine. Swordmaster, okay, that's fine. Where am I going to go? I guess I'm probably just going to go Dutiful Service. I could even go Privilege, actually, for the draw. I might, yeah, you know what, screw it. I might go Privilege for the draw. Oh, wait, no, I can't go Privilege. Oh, so what are thoughts on Tessia games? I've played her. She falls to me in first position. I walk over the table. Rick, I can't be honest. If you check my stats, I've played maybe one Tessia game, and I've lost that game. So I'm not a big Tessia player. But Tessia, based on the stats that we have from the community mod, Tessia was doing really well. So that might say something. Man, what is this combat? Can I? What am I doing? How am I ending it though? Well, this is hard. How am I ending it? I could go like deliver supplies. Oh, you know what? There's one consideration here. Deliver supplies into into Swordmaster, and then play Smuggler's Haven for the point. I don't hate that. Because next round I have the option of I mean, I get a point, right? And next round I can get my bump up on Emperor, and then I can go like Privilege. I don't hate it. But yeah, Rick, to go back to your question, I think I would probably say Tessia is really strong, based on the stats I get from last what do you call it? Last community mod. I don't exactly know. I haven't played her in this new community mod, but yeah, she does feel pretty strong. I also feel people don't know how to play. I'd probably say no to that. I would say people don't know how to play against her. People know how to play her. The thing is, if you look at the players who play Community Uprising versus the players who play regular Bloodline or regular Ixod Immortality, you can understand that a lot of players prefer to play. A lot of players have a very good understanding of what Tessia does back in base game, but a lot of the Uprising players who just got into like Uprising, it's just to throw out some names there, like Max, if you guys know, he started playing Dune when Uprising came around, so he's not a avid Dune player of Ixod Immortality, so he didn't know how Tessia worked. I assume there's also other players within the community who have joined Uprising but did not know exactly how to play Tessia or play against Tessia. So there is some like lack of knowledge there. Obviously, with the longer that Tessia stays within the community mod, people are going to get better at her. But as of right now, it seems that people don't know how to play against her. That's why maybe she's doing really well. I believe her win rate was maybe like 1 or 2% below like Staban and Beast. I think Staban was 1, maybe Beast was 2, and then Tessia was like 3. I think the top three most played, not played, the win rate leaders were Tessia, Beast, and Staban. Also, you could also maybe make the argument that, hey, look, since people don't know how to play Tessia, as you mentioned, people aren't picking her. So the games that she's winning because only players who know how to play her are playing her. So yeah, I mean, I haven't played too much Tessia, to be honest. I haven't played too much Tessia. I can't lie. But yeah, I would assume that's what theory is, right? Theory says like probably get your Fremen friendship first, or even the Emperor. I don't know, Emperor would suck. I'm pretty sure the way I've seen her being played is people go get the Fremen friendship first, whether it's through like Fremen, whether it's through like Fremkit tactics, or some sort of other bump through the combat or something, and then they use their Signet Ring to bump down in Fremen to go up in spacing to get 3 Solari on spacing with like a Deliver Supplies play and 1 Ring play, and then they get the Commander on spacing, and then the third and fourth usually switch between Emperor and Benny. Now, why would you get the Fremen friendship first? Is because, well, you get access to hooks, right? And then you can shift down from Fremen and still have the ability to spawn worms. Anyways, that was a little bit of a yap session. Let's go back to the game here. I will throw in my I will throw in my negotiator. But yeah, Rick, I would agree with you. I do think people are definitely a little bit newer to Tessia, so they don't play as well with her. Dropship shows up. Here we go. I don't know actually. I mean, what am I doing? The only issue is like, is there ever a world where Red can beat me in this game? Because like, if Red wins the combat here, it's not a match, right? It's not an alliance either. So Red's not particularly doing much here. So there's a consideration here for maybe just going. You know what? Is there a world where maybe I can take the Emperor Alliance possibly? I would have to go Overthrow and then go Privilege and then go back to like Emperor, which I don't think I have the access to do. I do have Smuggler Stopper in my hand, right? I might go Smuggler Stoppering. I probably will go Smuggler Stoppering as a matter of fact, probably to like accept contract, to pick up maybe the High Council contract possibly, right? Yo, can somebody go to my flag? Can somebody go to my flag? Is this too much to ask for? Can somebody? It's been 3 rounds, by the way. I won the Arakeen flag on round like 3, I believe. I won it on round 3, and I haven't generated a single Solari from that space yet. I thought it would be like, everybody loves going Arakeen, guys, but apparently not enough. Nobody loves going Arakeen enough. Does nobody value draw? Apparently not. I would think people really like going to Arakeen, but I guess I'm the only one that likes going to Arakeen, guys. I'm not even going Arakeen. I'm going fucking other places. Holy shit. Let's just get my point here. It's 3 water for a point, I guess. Whatever. We'll just call it a day. I'll throw the commander in. Why not? Where's my point? Is it up here? Smuggler's Haven. Found it. Let's go. I need somebody to go to Arakeen, please. Yes! Yes! Beautiful. That's what we love to see. There we go. We finally got to Arakeen here. You can send emojis in the chat here. This is crazy. I didn't know you could send emojis. What the hell? What emoji even is that? Juan Smith. What emoji is that? I don't know. But thank you for the emoji. That's cool. I didn't know you could send emojis here. That's really cool. Anyways, 3 Solari is the perfect threshold because shipping is equal to Swordmaster and Refinery is the spice you got from a Snooper. Oh, you're talking about like Tessia? Yeah. I assume that is what the Tessia theory is. Is you would probably get like Sword. I don't know. Do you value Swordmaster early or Commanders early on Tessia? I feel like Tessia is a very faction heavy leader, so you obviously want to pick up faction access on the row. I usually see Tessia pick up like 1 commander, but that's kind of max. Like that she picks up like 1 commander and then like that's it. It doesn't pick up any more for the rest of the game. At least that's what I've seen. Maybe I'm playing it wrong. I could be right. Not saying I'm not. I'm playing it correct, but that's usually what I see other players playing her like. Also, by the way, Glow Globes is on the row, so there is a consideration to be made to go like accept contract, pick up the High Council contract, go High Council with my what's the card called? Dangerous Rhetoric, right? Because I have Smuggler Stopper in my hand next round. Well, I have to draw into it. That is, I do have to draw into Smuggler Stopper next round. I can go High Council, pick up what's the thing called? What's it called? Glow Globes, right? Pick up Glow Globes, take a bump up, take 2 bumps up on Emperor, and then go to Emperor. The only issue is I think Liet Kynes probably is gonna go to like a Sardaukar play. I think Liet Kynes is planning on going like Sardaukar next round, and then looking to probably win the combat. I think that's what she's planning on doing, and then because her Sardaukar is super strong, right? She gets drop ships, she wins the combat, so she gets the alliance, so she gets this too. So if there was any alliance I was going for, it would probably have to be Emperor, because I don't really care about taking blue spacing alliance. He's not having he's not my threat, I would say. The biggest threat is probably Liet Kynes here. Maybe you could consider Hassimir as a mild threat because he has Holtzman engine. So, but then again, like he has no intrigue, so it's not anything crazy. I have Secure Spice Trade, by the way, which again probably is, you're typically very happy with seeing Secure Spice Trade, but in this position, I'm not particularly happy to see something like Secure Spice Trade. Personal preference, but I do think I am guaranteed to end the game next round, whether it's through something like Glow Globes, whether it's through something like or just the Emperor Alliance, right? I think I'm pretty guaranteed to end the game. We'll pick up a Prepare the Way just for some draw, or just for persuasion probably. The only next round I also have my BGO in my hand, so I'm one spy short from being able to pull it off. Hmm. I I think we should win this game. Realistically, we should win this game. However, I am a little bit scared for Liet Kynes here. Liet Kynes does have 3 intrigues. She has shown transports online. She has 3 faction bumps that are hanging. However, those faction bumps aren't particularly like she has to get those faction bumps, and she has both of her diplomacies in her hand, right? So I don't know how she's gonna be getting those faction bumps. She might go to start a card, right? Don't get me wrong. She has a 4 card deck, so she could draw into these, right? She could draw into them. I'm not saying she won't, but the problem is she doesn't have access to Fremen. She does like getting access to Fremen is hard. There's 1 point, right? She gets the point through spacing. That's 1 point. So now she has to actually find Sardaukar, and she has to find Fremen, and she has to win the combat. Which I mean, winning the combat might not be the hardest part for her. So, okay, did find Smuggler's Stopper. Beautiful, love to see it. And the combat matches for her too. So this is kind of gonna suck if she pulls it off. So I think we're gonna go High Council, probably. Not High Council. Probably gonna go accept contract just to get like and pick up the High Council contract or whatever. Just and then go High Council. Yeah, I think this is fine. We'll go High Council, pick up Glow Globes, because we do have a negotiator at the top, so we can go by Glow Globes. This is the negotiator, by the way, if you guys are wondering. I can go by the negotiator at High Council. I can even maybe take the alliance from Liet Kynes, if possible. But I'm guaranteed to 9 persuasion, am I not? Yeah, I am. I mean, this is 2 for 6. If I get High Council, that's 8, and then this is I just reveal like a BGO, that's 9. So I am guaranteed to end the game. However, I don't know if I'm guaranteed to win the game, right? Because well, let's think about it, right? I get to 10 points, but I don't think I'm scoring more than 10 points here. Because well, first of all, Liet Kynes has the option of going. Okay, now everybody's deciding to go Eric Keen. Apparently, everybody's giving me Solar right now, which I don't need it. So thanks guys for nothing. So let's score Liet points really quick. She wins the combat, that's 2 points. That's 7. She goes to Sardaukar, that's 8, right? She goes to Fremen, that's 9. Spices is 10. So Liet Kynes objectively is on 10 points. And then she has a contract point, so she is on 11 points. So Liet Kynes beats me here. Liet Kynes wins this game. I'm pretty sure Liet Kynes wins this game. It is close, however. Like it is, like the thing is, if Liet Kynes doesn't win the combat, I win the game. But if she doesn't win the combat, then I would win. Also, we're assuming that she drew into her access, right? Either her Diplo or her throne ship, right? We're assuming quite a lot. I mean, the thing is, she does get a draw from completing the Chom Transports contract, obviously. So, I mean, hopefully, we're putting all our faith into Hasimir here. We're hoping Hasimir wins the combat here. However, if Hasimir wins the combat, he gets 3 points on the combat. That puts him to 8. Spices is 9, and he also gets an endgame on 10. So, actually, I still lose because well, but I would need to find Spice in the combat somehow, which might not be particularly easy. Yeah, I need to get Spice in the combat here. Spice Refinery here. Okay, so 2 troops for Liet Kynes here. She probably is gonna find her diplomacy now. So yeah, that's probably gonna be it for her. Spy and sword. Yep, there we go. So looks like she's gonna win in this combat. And then she's probably gonna pick up Fremen. Yeah, she's gonna get a Spice slow here. Okay, ouch. So don't think I'm winning this. I guess I'm playing second. There's no way I can get first here, is there? Yeah, there's really no way I can get a first place here. That doesn't feel great. It's not feel great. Don't get me wrong. This does not feel great. I mean, Hasimir is probably not winning this combat. Liet Kynes is probably winning this combat. Yeah, I think it's probably GG's here. You know, I think I did give my best shot here. I can't lie. I think that was probably the best I could have done. Oh, jeez, okay. I'll pick up the bump up on Benny here. We'll pick up Glow Globes, pick up the bump up on Emperor here. Or actually, yeah, we'll pick up the bump up on Emperor here. I'll pick up another bump up on Emperor here with Dangerous Rhetoric. Actually, I could just take the Benny Alliance, couldn't I? Yeah, you know what, screw it. I could just take the Benny Alliance. Because I get 1 bump from Glow Globes, 1 from here, 1 from High Council. Screw it. We'll just take the bump up on Emperor. We'll just take the Alliance instead. We'll get an Intrigue as well, Dedo. Not great, but it's fine. Now we can hit 9 Persuasion. Possibly. Like, if I lose the alliance from blue, uh, I just need points, man. Uh, Um, are you ready? Didn't what? I mean, I don't know. Like this is like it's whatever. You know what I mean? Like I get the alliance and I get a point anyway. So I'm not like trying to bring the guy down. Like I mean, I picked up the High Council contract and everybody saw it coming. Like I literally like Glow Globes was like scripted. I was planning on going Glow Globes. I was planning on buying the High Council coming. Like I literally scripted everything I was doing there. And I literally prioritized going to High Council in the case that somebody else goes there ahead of me. So like I mean, you can't really say I'm playing it again. I'm like trying to play the game against him. It might seem that way, but it's not really. I'm not. I don't have a vendetta against Blue here. Um, Okay, I don't know. I don't like. I don't think. It's hard to explain why I'm not in the lead, even though I'm objectively have like 9 points versus somebody else. Um. Okay, I'll explain the play right after. Uh. Anyways, geez. A lot of explanation there for Blue. Um. Well, I mean, hopefully he'll realize exactly why I did what I did. Um. Damn, that was super intense. That wasn't supposed to be as intense as it should have been, as it was, I guess. Um. Yeah. Jeez. Okay. All right. Whatever. I'm sure he'll come around to it. We'll get a Spice Whistler here. Hit 12 Persuasion. We'll probably recall an Intrigue. Recall for an Intrigue. Maybe find something of use. Well, we'll put the one from like Haga Basin here and just get an Intrigue. See, find what we find. Dispatch, not great. Whatever. Call it a day. I think this should be enough. I mean, it's not enough to win the game. We're probably getting second. If you wanted to win, you would have stolen green point, not me. 5. First. Picked up forwarding the like 4 alliances. Going to a different grind at the yeah. Okay, have fun. Um, yeah, I don't know what this guy is. Well, I don't know what this guy is like talking about. I mean, pretty like the game is over. Like I'm getting second in this game. It's not even like salt. It's like from my perspective, am I feel like I feel like I'm being like antagonized here. It's like I don't have a vendetta against blue. I don't care about whatever blue's doing, right? Like my best way was if I was somehow able to take the alliance off of green, right? But the problem is I have to hope that blue doesn't win the combat. Like not blue, I have to hope that somehow green doesn't win the combat. Because if green wins the combat, then my game's over anyways, right? Um like I'll lose anyways. So my best way is to maybe find an intrigue through the Emperor Alliance. Unless he misses Spice and Slow. Oh, he missed Spice and Slow. Wait, okay, I might be in with a chance. I might be in with a chance. Who knows? Um, I mean, I don't have any intrigues that really help me out, but yeah, like uh, file it to it, or maybe fill it to it. But like, it's like you have to understand. Like from my perspective, I couldn't have taken the Emperor Alliance if because realistically, nobody had the Solari to go to privilege. Green could have objectively waited and gone to Sardaukar first, seen his intrigues, and then gone to privilege afterwards. He didn't have to go privilege first. He could have done something else. It wasn't guaranteed. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't guaranteed to take the alliance. That's why I had to play what I had. I had to do what I had to do. I had to take an alliance from blue here. I don't care about bringing him down. It's not in my intention. I literally am only doing it. I mean, he gets 6 alert from the combat anyway, so I mean, it's fine. Um, yeah, like it's. I mean, Am I salty? Not really. Like I mean, I knew this was gonna happen. Like he is on 11 points. He's getting 3 from the combat, puts him to 9. He scores and then he has an end game for 10. Um, yeah, like I mean, I'm pretty sure he has it right. Oh wait, I just realized. Why did Green not recall for a Spiceman slow? What do you mean? Recall what? What could he have recalled? Did he recall something? Did he recall something? Oh wait, we win. Wait, he missed his Fremen bump. Oh my god, he missed his Fremen bump. I thought. Oh my god, he missed his Fremen bump. Wait, we pulled it off. Jeez. Yeah. Wow. Okay. I mean, did he just rage quit? Is that seriously what happened? Are you serious? Okay. Um. Anyways, yeah, I think okay. Wow, I got really lucky there. He missed us. Not only did he miss a spice slow, but he also was not able to get his Fremen bump, which I think was a mistake. I think well, I don't know what this was. Oh, he wanted the Solari to pick up for the. Oh, he has to either sacrifice. Oh yeah, he only has one spice. Oh, what do you mean? He only has one spice slow? Are you talking about me? Yeah, Sneaker. I only have one Spices. I only have one Secure. If he had recalled on Spice Refinery, he would have win. No, he doesn't have enough cards to draw. He literally ran out of cards. He ran out of cards in his deck. He literally only had 8. If he goes to Spice Refinery and recalls, then he can't buy it. He doesn't have any deck to draw into. So Raymond, he would have still been on 8 Persuasion regardless. I think. I mean, the thing is for him, right? He could have gone to Fremkit with a Diplomacy and hit his Fremen bump, but then he misses. Then he doesn't get 6 Solari to get the combat 6 VP, right? So he loses a point either way. So at best, he wanted to. Oh, you're talking about what Holtzman? What does Holtzman do? Oh, he does have 2 spices slows. He has 2 spices slows, right? Yeah, I mean, unless you're saying he trashed it. Are you talking about somebody else? Sneaker. Why did Green not recall first spices? No, I feel like Sneaker. You're talking about Holtzman. Holtzman is on this guy. He has 2 spices slows here. So yeah, I I mean I was expecting to lose the game on 11. I was like I don't think 11's gonna be enough. I thought my best case scenario would be somehow if I could sneak the Emperor Alliance, but like if we're all assuming optimal play here, which obviously Green didn't particularly do, I don't get the Emperor Alliance, right? I don't see the Emperor Alliance anyways. I would get. I think that was the right decision. Like I mean, you could say like, oh, I targeted blue or whatever, but I didn't target blue. Like I had to take my. Oh, this is Chom transports by the way. He has Chom transports, which is the end game point. Yeah, Sneaker. That's the issue with playing on tabletop simulators, that when you're trying to make like content or trying to stream a game, it's just super hard because there's a lot of smaller aspects like text that aren't as emphasized. Versus like in digital, you can just hit like a little button and then it'll just show it like, oh, this person has these 3 texts and this person has these texts or whatever. But yeah, going back to the game, I wasn't planning on antagonizing blue here. I literally had to take his alliance because it's a point for me. That's my only way to get to 11 points. Otherwise, I'm stuck on 10 and I'd probably lose. The other way I would probably win is if I somehow take the Emperor Alliance from green. But we're assuming optimal play from green, and he doesn't go to privilege first because nobody else can go to privilege. Um, Green should realistically be going starter card first, seeing his intrigue, whatever he gets, and then deciding to go privilege afterwards because he can't take the alliance. And especially if I go first of all, complain to Dot that he needs to get. I mean, you know what? Eventually, Sneaker, it is going to be released on. The game is going to be released on digital, and then we don't have to worry about it. The one thing that's going to suck on digital is that for the first like 2 months or whatever, without the addition of Uprising, or without the addition of Bloodlines, we're gonna see like everybody go Fremkit, everybody go Tactics, everybody go Worms, everybody just like spam Fremen, guys. Everybody let's just go Fremen and just like dominate combats. Like that's all we're gonna be seeing for the first like 2 months before they release like Bloodlines on digital. Who knows when they're gonna release like the actual like whatever's coming next. I think there's like some speculation it's gonna be like a new base game. Somebody said that. And then some people said it's gonna be like a new expansion. I mean, who knows what it is? But I assume something is going to come out for the new movie. So we know we're excited for that. Whatever it is, hopefully, maybe we'll get some sort of digital content. But yeah, ideally, Bloodlines is going to take. Yeah, I mean, Bloodlines is definitely going to take a year. Who knows when Uprising is going to come out? Hopefully, Uprising comes out on digital soon. I mean, I wouldn't say soon, but if it comes out, it comes out. You know what I mean? Like, it'll really help me because then, in terms of actually, playing the game on digital, it'll make the interface much more viewable. Like so then something like when Mr. Sneaker Dead here asks me like, oh, how did you get second place in the game? And I show him my point distribution, I don't have to zoom in like this, right? Versus just going to digital and just hitting a button that says, hey, these are my point distributions. And then Sneaker's like, nice. Now I know what it feels like to get second place because Sneaker's a second place gamer. Anyways, one more. Who's gonna play Base Uprising after playing Bloodlines? Though I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna go back. I think it'll help the channel, to be fair. But we'll play 1 or 2 more games. I mean, I have 2 more. I have time for 2 more games, possibly. Yeah, I have time for 2 more games. We can run 2 more games. But yeah, we could play some Dune Uprising, Base Uprising. That would kind of be useful. Maybe not base up. I say, you know what? Let's take a quick look at my stats here. I think I should be top 1, right? I played 2 games and I won both. To be fair, I mean I didn't play against like any of like the really really strong players, like no Rod, no Bob, no Sneaker, even Rick. So like I played, and then there was one guy, Blue, poor guy, was just salty that I ended up taking his alliance. But like also from my perspective, I literally had no other choice. Like I had to take the alliance there. Well, yeah, I think I had to take the alliance, right? I think so. I think I had to take the alliance there. But here, let me just pull up my stats really quick. Where is it? Where'd it go? Here we go. All right, Discord. Oh wait, sorry, not Discord. Sorry, DUNE Rank. Here we go. I'm waiting till everything gets nice and juicy, full of elo before farming. Are you talking about like this server? Or are you talking about like in Dune Digital? Gotta have the cross. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, I see. All that. How did you do last season, by the way? Can we take a look at what you did last season? Were you second last season as well? Let's take a look. How'd you do last season, Sneaker Dead? Oh, you weren't even in top 10. Guess you just don't play enough. 1784, by the way. Jeez. We wouldn't be able to. We wouldn't be that salty. We understand it's a game. Are you talking about it in terms of like Blue's perspective? I mean, you know what? Fair enough. Like from his perspective, I was targeting right. Like I literally ended up taking the Benny Alliance combat. I took the Benny combat off of him. But also, you have to look from my perspective, right? It's a match for me. It's a match for me. It's a bump that I need. I don't really want to go to Benessert again. I want to play I want to play my BGO for the reveal effect. So I don't want to particularly go to Benny again. I don't even have enough actions to maybe even take an action to go to Benny because I don't have Swordmaster, right? So again, from Blue's perspective, you could argue that like, oh, this guy, he ended up taking the Benny Alliance combat. He took the Benny Alliance from me with 3 faction bumps, because he hates me. And then you could say like, oh, this guy also took the Benny friendship from me or the Benny combat from me because this guy hates me. You know what I mean? Like, you could argue from both sides. I practice for the tourney, and that's some imaginary. Yeah, true. You practice how to manipulate people because that's really what you did. You really practiced your table talk, and apparently, everybody at that table just were like, you know what? I agree with Sneaker. Let me just let him do what he wants, and then lucky for you, the combat was propaganda. Speaking of the DUNE tournament, the Mr. Beast tournament, the videos are going to be coming soon for those games. I'm planning on uploading the finals for the DUNE tournament held in October, and then we're gonna start running the games from this previous tournament in March. So we'll get has one semi decent player. What are you talking about? I'm in the top 10. I'm way better than semi decent. Don't you wouldn't say you wouldn't say that. Right? Let me see. How good is top 10? Top 10. Let's take a quick look here. Top 10. Hey, you wouldn't put Frank as a semi-decent player is crazy. Blaming others for your misfortunes is not how you improve. Are you talking about like Blue, or are you talking about me? Because I don't think I blamed the guy. I mean, I'm blaming Sneaker, by the way. I'm fully blaming Sneaker for my tournament. Sneaker fucked my tournament over, all right, because of his absolute charm. The app, like, just a straight up people saw Sneaker and were like, you know what? I'm gonna put everything down and listen to what Sneaker has to say, and they did. And Sneaker cost me my tournament. A little bit salty on that. There would have been a world where me and Shay would have both been at the same table, playing in the finals. But oh well, it is what it is. Let's see. Let's take a quick look at the Oh wait, sorry, I didn't even check the stats. Am I one? I didn't see if I'm one here. No, I'm tied for one. Wait, what? I should be winning. I have a higher win rate. What is this bullshit? Wait, what the hell? I should be number 1. What is this? What a scam! What? All right, can we ask Rogerio how this is done? Hold up, let me ask Rogerio real quick. How is this done? We'll throw up Discord here. What the hell? Ah, shit. Bruh. Hold up. Discord. Okay. All right, let me ask Rogerio really quick. How is this done? By the way, if you guys are interested in joining, like, the highest whatever, like if you guys want to play some high elo games instead, you guys can, instead of playing on Tabletop Simulator, the TTSClub, and you guys want to join for some high elo games, you guys are welcome to play in Salty, the Salty Runback. It's alphabetically DI. Oh, really? Am I seriously losing on fucking alphabetical? Can we sort that? Can we sort that by win rate? Let me ask Rogerio real quick. Can we make it so that on elo tiebreaks, win rate is better than alphabetical? And then let me send a picture of this. I can't believe I'm seriously losing on freaking letter tie breaks. I never thought I'd say this. Letter tie breaks. What is this? What the hell is this letter? Can I just do like the sad? No, what? No. No, I don't want this letter. No, stop. Alright, let's do this then. There we go. Okay. Alright, this is probably better now. At least now, you know what? In my heart, I'm top 1 because I have a better win rate than, Dima. I can't believe I'm seriously losing on freaking letter tie breaks. That's insane. True. I could do that. Yeah, you know what? I mean, we are playing one more game. We need to find one more player for this game. If we win this next game, we would actually be in prime position to get first, and we'd be at the top of the leaderboard. This is the one thing that I like about Dune Ranked versus what I hate about Digital, right? Is the fact that like the elo system is genuinely an elo system. Now, what does that mean? That means that it's not sum zero. Like in Dune, if you beat like the first player in the tournament in the standings, right? Then you actually gain the same elo as if you beat me, and I'm like the one of the worst Dune Digital players. Like, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter. Yeah. So like at least in Dune Ranked, right? If you beat like I don't know Rod Best in a game of Dune, you're always gonna gain like more elo than if you beat someone like Sneaker, who's like at the bottom of the leaderboard, right? So that's it's always gonna help the guys who if you end up pulling off an upset, you should be able to score. You should be able to gain more elo. So like you should get rewarded for beating players like Rod, and then you should get less rewarded for beating like Sneaker. And then yeah, like versus in like Dune Digital, like you beat like Ship It or you beat like Sen Gluten, you gain 6 per elo, and then the next game you could beat and then you could like lose and you get fourth to them, and you lose all your elo that you just gained off of winning to them, and you're sitting at like your top 1,000 player, and these guys are like top 1, top 2. Like it just feels kind of dumb. That's just my personal take on it. To each their own, obviously, but I think the Dune Digital whatever ranking system needs to change at least to whatever this is called. At least to whatever we have in Dune Ranked. Yes, Sneaker, that is also true. Then they all you get. So I believe the elo system is +6, +2, -2, -6. So you do gain elo for getting second in Dune Digital. But the thing is, it's always net zero. Like you always gain the same amount as somebody else loses. At least that's what I think, unless I'm just wrong. But yeah, in terms of elo, it's not. I'm saying elo, but it's literally not elo. The whole point of elo is that it's supposed to be like not sum zero. Oh well, it's still supposed to be sum zero, but in terms of elo, it's not supposed to be like if you beat the best player, you should be winning. Like beating Magnus Carlsen at chess should give you more elo than beating I don't know me. You gain elo for second. It's actually bad. It's bad. But the thing is also, Sneaker, you have to understand, like in X Immortality, there's much more variance. Like shit like corner the market, stuff like plans within plans, stuff you just cannot control. It is completely out of your boundary, right? You can't control that. And if you top deck it, then yes, you get first, and the other guy who just was playing like the best game of his life gets second because you just top decked a 2-point intrigue. Like that's crazy, right? Is that not crazy? Like, so I think giving second place rewards for giving second place elo gain is fine. You could maybe even argue that maybe it should be elo 0, like second place gains 0. I think that's fine. That's also fine. Like just be like, okay, if you play second place, you get 0. I think that's also okay. Just do like I don't know, +6 for a win, 0 for second, -2 for third, and then -4 for fourth. On average, you top deck it just well, yeah, true. You do on average top deck it the same amount of times, but shouldn't you have some probability in your yeah, true. This is also true. Like you can ask Claude hours. You know what? Yeah, I mean, actually, no, the thing is, I don't even know what exactly to ask Claude about. Like, how do you even like calculate the probabilities? But you are right. Like, you are on average gonna, over like 100 or 1,000 games, right? You're gonna pick out the wins, or you're gonna pick out plans or grand. You're gonna top deck it the same amount of times as the guy to your left, right? So in a way, I guess Sneaker is right, but I also don't hate getting second for giving second 0 elo. I think that's fine. I like what we have in Uprising in the Dune rank server, where it's like first, gains all the glory, and then second and third and fourth just absolutely gets nothing. Because obviously it prevents players from playing for second, as you can see. So yeah, I agree. I agree that playing for second shouldn't be rewarded, but also in a game, because obviously Dune Imperium, when you make it like digital and you give it access to a lot more players, some people are gonna be new. So you really don't want to make them feel bad for getting second, right? So I can understand why they gain elo for second place. I guess eventually they should probably have it so that second place gets net zero. Like once you're like really really high, just keep like second place gets net zero. Maybe even lose if you're playing against like lower level players. Like just obviously have an elo system. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we have 3-1-1-1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure ours is exactly 3-1-1-1. Because second place is the same as third and fourth. Um, but in Ix and Immortality, I don't like whatever they have. That kind of sucks. Actually, let me make the game really quick. Or sorry, let me join. Oh shoot, the game is up. Let me just go back here. Where is it? There we go. Let me turn this off. There we go. Okay, we're back. Nice. But yeah, it should be realistically in an ideal world, but like you're assuming like perfect play from like every player. All right. Sometimes you're gonna get torpedoed and stuff by like newer players. Like that's completely fine. Right? That's like part of the game. Um, so like I think rewarding second place is okay in Ix and Mortality, especially when the like the user base gets larger over time. But they do need to make it so that it's not net zero. Like sorry, they need to make it so it's not like the same amount of elo for beating like the best player versus beating like the worst player. I think that needs to change. I believe the argument that they made was literally because they don't have a big enough player base to make it so that the matchmaking would be off. So it's like I guess the best way to matchmake would be the four of the best players would sit together and then the other guys would play and whatnot. But you also have to understand that like even if there isn't enough of a player base, like look at Dune rank, right? We have like how many players do we have? We have 300. 265. We have 265 players who play Uprising Community. I think overall we have like 400, maybe 500, maybe I don't know, 746. Like overall, like our player base overall is not that high if you look at it. In the community system, we have 246 players. However, I love our elo system. It looks great, right? We have what we have. They should have an actual elo system at the top 100, whatever what the opulence rank is, and let them give imaginary non elo points. Yeah, that's like I mean, I think I don't uh I wouldn't particularly agree with that. I think like everybody should have elo. I agree that they maybe like made that elo should only show up after you have masters. I literally have a video that you can actually find your elo before masters anyway. But yeah, you can. I think it's okay. Like I think giving second place is fine. Second place reward is fine. Even being zero is also okay. Because dude forgot he posted an LFG or what? Make elo tiers. First gets all the glory is high, the second gains. Um, Rick, the problem with that system is that I don't think they have a big enough player base for that. Like again, like if you right, you make the game like right. You if there's like a million players, then sure, this would work. But there's not a million players. I think maybe the total user base of Dune Digital might be like 20,000. I mean, I guess we could go to the App Store right now and figure out exactly how many downloads have been done to Dune Imperium Digital. And of those, how many of those play in ranked, right? Because in order to play ranked, you have to buy both the X expansion and the Immortality expansion. So of the downloads, which might be like I don't know 30,000. How? Let me search up that really quick. How many downloads for Dune Imperium Digital? Okay, see, like if I search it up, it just gives me around 53,000 downloads. So the user base at best is going to be 53,000. And of those 53,000, there's going to be players who don't buy the X expansion and don't buy the Immortality expansion. So the ranked user base goes from 53, maybe you would even split it in half, right? You might even go down to like 53 to like 25,000, right? Assuming 25,000 players play the ranked system, it's not a big enough user base to determine, like, have the whole like elo tier base, right? I think what we have from in Dune ranked, whatever the server, what is it called? Dune rank. What do we call it? Uh, this is the elo system. What do we call? Do we have a name for this? I mean, it's called Dune rank. I know that, but like, what is it called? I don't know. Well, whatever. We'll figure it out. But yeah, like I think having an elo system similar to what we have on Dune Digital would be great. Like it would, everybody would be happy because like if you look at the players at the top right now, they're always the same. And the thing is, they're all like 200 and 300 elo points ahead of other players. Why? Because they literally have the most amount of time to spend on the game. They literally, I mean, from a company perspective, it's great, right? In order to get to the top, you spend more time on the game, you make more money because people spend more time on the game, right? Like I guess it makes sense from like a marketing perspective, but in terms of actual like you know user experience, it's kind of bad because every like the most popular opinion within the community is it should be an elo based system. It shouldn't be net zero. It's like but +6 to -2 -6, right? uh so that, yes, there is arguments to be made for both. Oh, I'm at fourth position. I'm probably gonna get fourth. Oh wait, no, I get to pick what? What? I get to pick position first, and then I get to pick leader. Hell yeah! Oh, new cards on the row. Sorry, broken cards on the row. Starter cut infantry, maker keeper, spice trader, Ecaz observer. What's on the row here? Delivery bay, Gurney. Okay, I mean I could pick up Gurney here. I could just play Gurney. I could play Irulan. Actually, Irulan would be nice. Oh wait, no, Irulan's not nice because they stupidly made this card not Irulanable. Irrelevable. I think we'll call it. We'll just say that. I think position one is fine, right? I just get to pick up a contract. Sure, we'll pick up position one, and probably Gurney Halleck, right? Because like the two swords from Sardaukar Infantry are pretty nice. Also, Gurney Halleck allows me to buy something like Desert Power round one if I hit 6 persuasion, depending on my draw, obviously. But anyways, let's get into the game, right? Enough talk about digital. We're not playing digital right now. I'll probably do some digital stream like throughout the week some point. I do have an exam on Thursday, so it'll probably be the stream. If it happens, it'll probably be on like Tuesday or something. For digital, obviously, I want to get into like digital space more. Because I mean, first of all, it's good for the channel, but also it's good for I mean, people watch digital more, right? If you look at, I mean, if you just go at Dune Imperium Digital, there's 53,000 downloads of Dune Imperium Digital. So at least the max amount of viewer base you can get from just straight up Dune Digital is 58,000, along with whoever else plays Dune Imperium Uprising, right? You want to probably mix and match both. Ideally, that would be the case, but no, we're not tapped into the whole digital space right now. We'll get there at one point, huh? Let's see. Uh, Let me take a look here. Where are we? All right, is it my turn? It is my turn. Okay, let's see. What are we gonna do? Okay, so I do have 6 persuasion. That's kind of great, I guess. 2, 4, 5, 6. I literally have 6 persuasion if I just deploy 3 troops into combat. Which I don't hate. You know what? Screw it. Like, let's just go Spice Refinery, buy a commander skill, call it a day. And the next round we can probably get go like Fremkit tactics or something. The contracts are so shit, by the way. Sorry, let me just zoom into all the spaces, by the way. Okay, so this is the row: Desert Power, Sardaukar Infantry, Maker Keeper, Spice Trader, and Ecaz Observer. Then we have the contracts here: Highliner and Sardaukar. Not great, right? It's okay. And then we have these are the techs and the Sardaukar skills. We have Charismatic, Desperate. So I mean, Charismatic is probably gonna be the round one pickup I do here. Maybe even Canny. Actually, no, I'm probably not gonna Canny off. I'm not gonna Canny off early on enough. Yeah, might be. I might pick up Charismatic here. And Delivery Bay, Shuttle Fleet, Disposal Facility. Fantastic. The leaders here, we have Ilban Richesi, we have Moadib, and we have, who else do we do have? Steersman. Okay, Steersman. Who's Steersman playing? Oh, Raymond is playing. Oh, not Raymond. Oh, is that? Who's playing? Is that Raymond? Let me check. Their names. It is. Oh, nice. Meeple's playing. Okay, so this is actually nice. Okay, I guess we're gonna go gather support and just get troops in. Nice, fantastic. We'll go gather support. We'll go without water. We'll get more troops in for next round, obviously, and we'll pick up charismatic. Why not? Let's pick up charismatic. Oh, German flips, fantastic. I guess somebody's happy with that. I guess I'm happy with just picking up. Okay, Priceless is gonna go tactics. Makes sense. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna I don't know. Next turn, I'm probably gonna go to tactics. I would think just trash my dagger. I have options to go like Fremkit as well. I could go like deliver supplies. Like I have a decent bit of options. I definitely want to go to. I want to get to 2 on Fremen ASAP because first of all, I'm gonna get Desert Power, right? And Desert Power is just insanely good of a card. 2 Spice on play on reveal is super strong as well. Like I think I definitely want to play for Desert Power, right? Okay, what is this combat, by the way? Jeez, what is this deploy? What the hell is this? 4 troops? Are we serious? 4 troops? Why don't we go for 7 and get both 6 and a 1? Oh, true. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, yeah. Why? Yeah, we could have done that, actually. Didn't even notice. Um, I could have done that. Yeah, I probably should have done that, actually. Jeez. Jeez. Huge. Sure. Yeah, Sneaker. I don't know. I was just like, maybe I'll get up my garrison because like I'm also back in position to pick up. I'm back in position for combat now, which is nice. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't. I think either or is fine. I still get. I guess either way, I would get a commander. I'll just lose 2 troops. And if I'm gonna go tactics, I'll get troops back anyway. I don't know. I think. Yeah, you're right, Sneaker. You're probably right. I would probably. Yeah, you're probably right. I should probably picked up the 7 coster there instead of, and I got the 6 and the 1. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I need the convincing argument. Who knows? Who knows? Jeez, everybody has 2 daggers. What the hell is this game? Jeez. All right, fantastic. Okay, so I guess we're definitely guaranteed to place next combat. Priceless is probably going to be out of combats until round 3 at least. He deployed. Well, no, he's gonna go tactics, isn't he? He's gonna go. He's gonna go siege. He's gonna go siege and then probably play his Diplo. So he's not actually out of position for combats. So that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Combat is fine. I mean, we get an intrigue, whatever. Oh, Price is actually. You know what's crazy is, Price actually has his ring next round, but the problem is his ring isn't even gonna go to commander space. Okay. Well, great. Hmm. 2 daggers for Gurney is 1/3 of persuasion. Yeah, that is true. That is true. You are right. Like I probably should have gone for that. I didn't like realize that I could have done that. I fully missed that line. And also like an intrigue would be nice. But I was just like, okay, you know what? What if we go for troops? And also look at this combat. I'm rewarded for going for the tactics line, which you don't see that too often. But because now I get the Arakin flag, and maybe hopefully this game people actually go to Arakin when I have the flag, compared to last game when literally nobody went to freaking Arakin. And the intrigue turned out to be contingency plan. So yeah, true, true. Yeah, yeah, you were absolutely right. I could have had. Oh my god, I would have had. Wait, no, I would have had the same commander. What are you talking about? I would have had 2 Solari this way. I would have 2 Solari. Oh, but you're saying I would have 2 Solari from the combat as well. Ah, you're right. Yeah, you are absolutely right. You are correct. That is a big misplay from me. I should have known that top card the intrigue deck was contingency plan. Wait, it wasn't even contingency plan. The top card wasn't. Oh, actually, it doesn't have to be. It had to be. It had to be the second card because I'm pretty sure Muad'Dib went to secrets. So I had to know that the second intrigue deck, the second card in the intrigue deck was contingency plan. You're right, Sneaker. My bad. I'm not a visionary like that. Anyways, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Oh, interesting. Instantly finds Thumper here. Huge. That's probably gonna be enough to go maybe pick up Shuttle Fleet or something at some point in the game. Probably, right? I'm probably gonna go Fremkits and Tactics, right? That seems like the best plan for me. I would assume I go Fremkit first because obviously I get, I would find myself like Desert Power next round. Maybe go, wow. Maybe I don't even want to find Desert Power next round. But I could go Siege next round, obviously, with my ring. And then we'll go Fremkit first. Oh, wait, sorry. Oops. No. Oh, do I go to Fremkit first or do I go to Tactics first? Sorry. Hold up. Let's go no here. Oops. Let's go Tactics first. Hold up. Let me go Tactics first. I think Tactics is better for me. Let me go Tactics first. I'll deploy in 1-2 for now. Oh wait, I need to deploy 3. I just realized I need to deploy 3 because I need to get my Gurney's ability or whatever online. Okay, that's fine. Yep, typical. Ilbon's gonna go siege. Makes sense. Sorry, let me zoom out really quick. He's not gonna deploy. I guess that makes sense. He has no daggers, right? He has no daggers, so That's fine. We're gonna see a Spice Refinery here. Oh, he might be planning to go like High Council. I don't know why though. Why would he go High Council of all places? What is Steersman doing? Steersman's probably gonna go Fremkit. Might even go Deliver Supplies actually. Steersman might go Deliver Supplies here. I think that's probably his best line to go Deliver Supplies and okay, no, he's gonna go Fremkit. That's fine as well. I'm happy with what am I happy with? I'm happy with probably first or second in this combat. Either or, right? I mean I have an action behind him, so I could even go Eric Keen and deploy if I want to. But he has just like interesting. I mean, I'm gonna go Eric Keen if he goes, I guess. Yeah, because I mean, then I get to recycle my intrigues, recycle my cards. I guess. Does he have 2 daggers? He might have 2 daggers. Who knows? I mean, I guess I'll also play my Diplo. I get to play my Diplo, and I get to probably go get it like Dutiful Service. I might be in position to maybe get like Shaddam's Favor online for possibly for some sort of swords or whatever. I don't know. Secrets is an option. Interesting. They changed changed high command effect to a similar with debt devices. The commander. Wow. That would kind of be broken. I can't lie. That would probably be broken. That would probably be broken. I'll probably go the starter card contract. I'll probably go starter card at some point in the game, right? Surely. 5 persuasion, 2 fear here. Okay. We have 2 persuasion to buy. 3 persuasion actually. We have 6 persuasion we have 6 in the combat. So yeah, we have 3 persuasion to buy. We are in position to maybe pick up. I mean, we can go Fremkit again, obviously. Oh, jeez. Why did my camera cut out? Oh, there we go. We're back. We're back. Back in black. Here we go. He has 2 daggers. Okay. All right. So I guess. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go. He didn't go Deliver Supplies there. I thought he'd go Deliver Supplies, but that's fine. Maybe I should have gone. I don't know. Was the line supposed to be go to Arakeen there instead? I don't know. It's hard. I mean, this is Emperor access. I do need Emperor access for Sardaukar at some point, so I don't hate it. I'll pick it up. Why not? Oh, another one. I have 4 persuasion. How do I have 4? I have charismatic. That's right. I have charismatic. Wait, why did I blow the commander? I didn't need the commander. Oh, I could have bought Spice Trader actually, or any of these. Now we'll just buy this. We'll just buy Disruption Tactics. You know, go from and give me a little bit more access in my deck. And look to maybe dominate some combats. You know, we can maybe make people retreat to commanders. We can make people retreat commanders. We can have some have a better game. We have 2 troops. We have 3 troops in our combat as well. Yeah, you're right. I thought maybe it would be better for me to. Oh wow! Ouch! All of my access this round is this Swordmaster? It might be High Council. Yeah, probably High Council. Okay. Jeez. Was it Erikin? I mean, I wanted to play my Diplomacy. That was like it's just a personal preference. This sucks now because I kind of wanted to draw one of them or the other because now I wanted to play my Diplo next round or play my what's it called? What is it called? Imperial Spymaster next round to maybe go Emperor, right? And then once I go to Emperor, I can. I might be in position to pick up one of the other cards. Sorry, I might be in position to pick up. Geez, I cannot speak. I might be in position to pick up Saddam's Favor for 3 Solari. That's why I went Dutiful Service there because I was like, if I go Dutiful Service in next round, maybe I might be able to find like 1 each. All right. Well, mistakes were made. I guess I should have gone to Erikin then. But then I would have still kept my diplomacies together, which would kind of suck. You force a good moment for a shuffle too, unless you draw the 1/5 Desert Power. I mean, I don't want to draw my 1/5. Oh, you're saying draw. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, you're right. Is it Fremkit? Is it Fremkit or Dutiful Service again? Just buy the commander. I don't hate buying the commander. Seems good. I mean, also the contract is pretty nice. The contract is extremely completable as well, especially with Desert Power. So I don't hate buying the contract. I'm also probably gonna go with my Emperor card here because I want to leave myself options in the case that I get blocked on Imperial Basin or something. So I'll go with Dutiful Service here. I'll pick up the contract here. Oh, sorry. Let me buy the commander. Oops, sorry. Oops. Let me buy the commander. I'll pick up Fierce or Desperate. I'll probably pick up Desperate here. Yeah, I'll pick up Desperate because the combat doesn't match for me. I might pick up Desperate. Who knows? Loyal shows up perfect. Just the contract that we wanted, or the commander skill that we wanted. If we're planning on going to Desert Tactics, that is. If we're planning on going to Sardaukar, that is. Sardaukar gives me 3 Solari next time I visit because I get Shaddam's Favor online. Yeah, I mean this is also 3 Solari for me, Sneaker. So it's like I thought about it for going to Erikin and joining the reshuffle, but this is also not an ideal hand, obviously, right? Where am I going? Obviously, Fremke would be great, right? Fremke would be fine. I can go I don't know. I can get loyal. I can actually desperate and then use that desperate to gain another persuasion, which is kind of nice actually. Uh, that's cool. I didn't even think about that interaction. I could actually use desperate trash trash it and then have six six combat strength, which would trigger always smiling, which is actually kind of cool. It specifically says if you have six or more combat strength, whether through during the reveal turn. So I could actually get the always smiling ability regardless of playing trashing desperate, which is pretty cool. Okay, dutiful service here. He's gonna pick up a commander. All right, Ilban has finally decided he's gonna pick up commanders too. All right, so Ilban is in the action. I think I'm probably gonna go Imperial if I see it. It just sucks that I drew my diplomacy here. Like that really sucks. I want to go Fremkit as well. Like I want to go Fremkit or yeah. This is unfortunate, right? I mean, obviously we picked up a beautiful harvest contract because we are probably gonna harvest 4, given that we have a beautiful desert power on our hands, right? Like we're probably gonna do it. It's just a slightly difficult now. Because there's no freaking spice on either Imperial or Haga. Which sucks. Does suck, truly. Um, so I have 2, 3, 4. I have 5 persuasion. I could go to 6, depending on the draw, obviously. Depending on what blue reveals as well. I mean, I would be beating blue right now if he doesn't go to like Arcade. Okay, well there goes Fremkit options. Great, as long as I don't get blocked on tactics. Sorry, on Imperial Basin, we're okay. All right, we're not getting blocked on Imperial Basin. Love to see it. All right, fantastic. This guy has a dagger at least, right? Surely. I think he's gonna go for the combat win here. Yeah, he's not taking any risks here. I don't blame him. I'm gonna go Imperial Basin. I'm gonna deploy in. Do I care about the commander? Not really. Like I'll just deploy in 1, 2. Where's he gonna go? Oh, he's gonna worming. Oh my god, this is such a beautiful combat to worm for priceless. Oh, wow, I'm not play. Okay, yeah, I think 1 is fine. There's no way I'm placing anything. I'm not getting anything else from this combat. He has a worm. Oh, he's not gonna worm. He's gonna go siege instead, which makes sense, I guess, because he wants to go deep desert. Yeah, fair enough. Both are completely fine. I think my best option was there to not worm or not go for the. If I put in 2 troops there, I'm guaranteed to not place. Next round I do have Fremkit as well. I just realized I have disruption tactics next round, so I can play disruption tactics. Maybe I disrupt some tactics, obviously, or disrupt some players, commanders, obviously. Uh, yeah. I mean, I need to place third in this. I need to place second in this combat, but there's no world where I'm placing second in this combat, right? There's like absolutely no world where I'm placing second in this combat. The good thing is, however, if I do get a water this next round, if I get a water next round somehow, and I draw 2 cards, I'm guaranteed to see Desert Power on round 5, which gives me enough Solari which gives me enough to trigger my Harvest 4 contract, which gives me enough for Swordmaster probably. So unfortunate. I mean, I really thought Priceless was gonna worm that combat. Was that just like a misplay from me? I thought Priceless was gonna worm that combat, but I guess he didn't. Didn't want to. Smuggler Stopper shows up. Oh, actually, it's not even great for me. Can't even buy it. I guess he's probably gonna pick it up, right? Smuggler Stopper seems good for him. He might pick up Chani. Both are good. Oh, Satellite Band is also pretty nice for tiers, but I think Smuggler Stopper is probably the best. Ooh, okay. I mean, I'm probably just gonna pick up the whatever this card called. Whatever this card called. What it's called? Spice Trader. Yeah, seems good. Oh, I forgot price is this too. Yeah. In high places. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Yeah. I mean, this is unfortunate. I couldn't. I had to. I can't play my diplomacy here. Kind of sucks because I wanted to play my diplomacy next round to dutiful service, pick up the contract, maybe even get loyal at some point. Not some point. Definitely want to get loyal online at some probably next round or something. Spice was slow for steers here. Makes sense. I don't know. This game is not going particularly well for me here. Also, who picked up Bashar? I didn't even notice who picked up Bashar. Was that Priceless who picked up Bashar next round? Oh, great! Didn't find disruption tactics. Beautiful. Just what we wanted to see. You know, just don't draw my disruption tactics, and we're good. Yep, fantastic. Um, well, now I'm in a bit of trouble because what am I gonna do? And I'm one spice short from being able to buy Shuttle Fleet, which would have also gotten me my Fremen bump, which would have gotten me my water to go siege next round. Oh, he got tagged. He went to okay. Wow, so we are getting absolutely destroyed this game. Fantastic. I could go by like what's it called? What was it called? Just delivery bay, not delivery bay. What is it called? Disposal facility. I could buy disposal facility, and then I'll probably have 6 persuasion. But yeah, I mean this is not great. This is really not great. I mean truly horrendous. Um, yeah, I mean this sucks. It truly does suck. I mean, I don't know. This is bad. I mean, Price is gonna worm this combat. He's gonna win the combat. I mean, this is. I'm in a. I'm in a pretty bad position here. I would have loved to go. I would have loved to go to Desert Fremkit, and then gone to Siege afterwards to set up myself for a Harvest 4, which would have been nice. But apparently, that's not in the books for me here. Um. Hmm. I don't even know. This is hard. I could go accept contract and buy the Solar and then get the contract. Yeah, I could get that, I guess. Wow, this is hard. Um I mean, damn, I had my whole turn planned. All right, new adaptive conditions. That's fine. We'll pick up the contract here. Oh, Spice was the contract. Perfect. Just when we needed it, right? When we can purchase a nice little contract. Price is probably gonna worm and then buy Shuttle Fleet afterwards, I would think. I mean, there was a world maybe I could have gone Imperial Basin and then bought Shuttle Fleet at like 6, but I feel like that's just so ineffective. Two, four, two, three, four, five. What am I doing? I guess I'm gonna buy disposal facility, right? This feels so bad. Yeah, two, three, four, five. Yeah, I guess I can buy disposal facility and then just trash 2 cards and then maybe try to see some better cards like I don't know Chani or something. Yeah, definitely not optimal. Definitely not the best option. I can't lie. Oh, he's gonna go assembly off first. Okay, fantastic. I guess he's gonna buy disposal facility. Makes oh no, he wants to buy shuttle fleet. Ah, makes sense. Oh, he can break the wall too. Oh, the wall's already broken. Ah, fantastic. Great. Um, and now we can go to deep desert, spawn a worm. Ah, nice. Okay. I mean, shuttle fleet would have been great because then I would have gotten the Solari to get Swordmaster at least. I guess in hindsight, maybe I should have gone shuttle fleet because then I get the bump up on then I get the bump up on Emperor. Huh. Yeah, that would have been nice. I mean, what am I? Wow. This just sucks. I mean, you really just can't make this up. This just sucks. Like you can't make this like better. Two, three, four, five. I have 5 persuasion. I can throw a commander in out of 6, so I can't trash 2 cards. Like, so it's not that bad. I guess I'll go gather support. We'll go without water. I'll pick up disposal facility, right? But things I also want to go Sardaukar at some point. Well, no, I'm probably gonna go Sardaukar anyways. Yeah, I'll probably go Sardaukar. Especially if I draw, my desert power or whatever. I think I'll probably trash my Dune. Well, yeah, I'll probably trash this one. I'll probably trash this. That's fine. We'll trash the dagger and then we'll trash the Dune on reveal. I mean, deep desert here. This is gonna be a double worm play. Makes sense. Two, three, four, five. Yeah, we have 6 persuasion. If we go charismatic, um, yeah. I mean, we can buy the spy card, whatever it's called. Uh, well, I should have probably spent the water actually. Oh wait, no. If I spend the water, then I don't get the. Yeah, if I spend the water, it's bad. I need to top deck my Desert Power, and I can go to Imperial Basin and pull it off. Um, yeah, this is unfortunate. Not particularly great. It's not looking great. I can't lie. And we have all these beautiful, beautiful contracts that we can probably complete at some point during the game. I don't know if that's gonna be now, but at some point during the game, I have a feeling we're gonna complete these contracts. Surely, right? I mean, we're gonna go to Sardaukar at some point, right? With Spymaster, we're gonna go deliver supplies. We got dutiful with Diplo. We're probably gonna go Fremkid with, disruption tactics. So, like, we do have options. We do have options. Don't get me wrong. We do have options. Are they the greatest options? I don't know. Double worm from our friend Ilbon here. Yeah, I mean, I just need Imperial Basin not to get blocked, and I need to be able to find my. I need to find my Desert Power. What are the odds I find Desert Power? It's basically 1 in 2. Oh, he's planning on retreating. That's what it is. He's gonna get the water. Oh, he's gonna go Haga. Oh, I see. I see. He's gonna go Haga. Okay, for sure. I mean, as long as Imperial Basin isn't blocked, we're okay. I mean, we do have to find the access, by the way. If he goes to Imperial Basin, I mean, we are just cooked, right? I mean, it is what it is. I guess I deploy in 2 troops. I don't know. I mean, do I deploy in 2? Do I deploy in 1? It's probably a sequence play. No, he's gonna go Fremkit. He's gonna deploy in 1, isn't he? Yeah. 5 to buy. Oh, fantastic. Love to see it. I'll trash this. Throw the commander in. 6 persuasion. Trash this. Disposal. Hit this. I guess I could deploy 1 more in. Like, why not? Right? Just get extra spice back. Seems good. We'll do it. Why not? I mean, we have got what 11 cards in our deck. Seems okay. I mean, we just need if he find Desert Power, we are cooking because then he gets Swordmaster, and we'll be in with a decent chance here. I would think. Oh yeah, Smuggler Stopper for Ilbon, which is a great card for him, right? Because now we can go like shipping with Smuggler Stopper and get like Swordmaster, which I think is probably what his plan is. Anyways, yeah. So I mean, hopefully he doesn't have 2 daggers. He doesn't. Fantastic. Okay, we'll get a spice in this combat. Nice, love to see it. Okay, come on, Smugglers. Give me my Desert Power for one time. For the one time. I guess I could have increased my odds if I had gone to Fremkit because then I would have. Well, I would have guaranteed my odds because then I would have had Spice Trader for Spice. Come on, just give me my 50-50. It's like 50-50 that I draw my smugglers. That I draw my card. Yeah, I mean this is bad. I'm Gurney Halleck and I haven't even won a combat yet. I mean this is truly bad. This is horrendous. Okay, come on, Desert Power for the one time. Desert Power, Desert Power. Oh my lord. Okay, gross. I mean, actually, Unified Desert Power, it's not good because I don't even have any green access. So fantastic, love to see it. Just typical game, I guess. Um, I guess I'm gonna go to I don't know, probably gonna go Benny. I would think because I would love to go to Fremen, right, and then maybe get like spice from this, but okay, it's not in the books right now. Maybe it might be in the books later, possibly. We'll see. We'll go to espionage. I would think. Even I don't even going to accept contract for the contract, the spice slow contract. I don't hate that line either. But the problem is, how am I getting a spy down, a second spy down of all things? Um, I don't hate just going to accept contract. To be fair, I might find something of use. Yeah, I might find something of use. Screw it. We might find espionage or something. We'll go accept contract. You'll find like access. Not where we wanted to find access to, but we did find access. 2, 3, 2, 4. I mean, 3, 5, 7, 3, 5, 7, 8. Yeah, I would have had 9 persuasion if I just found a Diplo there. Wow, I am so cooked this game. I would actually had the Solari as well if I get a second spy down. I just don't have a second spy. I don't know where to get a second spy, do I? Yeah, there's no way. I'm one bump off of Emperor, so I can't go there. I need to draw a card as well, so I need to go like espionage to draw. But then if I draw into my diplomacy, I would really be sad. Or if I draw into my desert power, I'd be really sad as well. Like I'm sad regardless, actually. Um, so I guess my option is. And the thing is, I need to hit six persuasion. If I don't hit six persuasion, I can't even trash a card. Oh God, jeez. Okay. All right, that's fine. We are gonna go. Oh, and you know what the best part about this is the fact that we don't have desert power, right? Since we don't have desert power, we can't actually go to I mean, we're gonna see desert power next round, but if we got desert power next round, it's too late because then we don't get Imperial Basin. We don't see Imperial Basin. We don't see the spice. Um, Fremen would have been nice because then I would have had the persuasion. I guess if I play my BGO, I have six persuasion, so it's not that bad, I guess. Yeah, I could go to secrets and still have six persuasion. It's not great, obviously. It's not great at all. Yeah, it's definitely not great. And I'm one Solari short from being able to go to any space that I actually want to. Yeah, this is a terrible game. I mean, this game is just cooked, right? I mean, there's no way I'm winning this game. I have what, three faction bumps in 5 rounds. I mean, I'm probably gonna get four, but then again, it's not enough, right? I mean, I've been drawing my cards such at terrible times. I mean, not finding my desert power here and not finding any green afterwards. Given the fact that I do have a decent bit of green, I have two cards out of green access in there. I have a ring and I have my what's the other card called? Oh, and I'm pretty sure Price is gonna get to worm as well. Yeah, he's gonna get to worm. He's like nobody's gonna stop him from worming, so he's gonna worm this combat. Yellow's gonna play two passive, and this is a match for Priceless. He might actually be in a position to get two spice from the combat, 2 points from the combat here. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna chalk this game up to a terrible game and just go next. Cause like again, right? As Sneaker mentioned like previously, if you get last, it's the same as you getting second. So effectively, in a way, I got second here. I'm probably gonna get last in the game here, but in my heart, I got second. Uh, oh, I guess I could have gone secrets, couldn't I? I could have gone secrets first because I had the option. I could have gone secrets first. I could have stolen an intrigue off prices. Oh, fantastic! More spice that I can use, right? Put the spy on. I guess put the spy here on Sardaukar at some point. Maybe I go Sardaukar. Yeah, probably. I'll go Sardaukar at some point. Oh, okay. I'm not going Sardaukar at some point. Beautiful. Love to see it. Exactly what we wanted, right? Next round, what can we do? We can go to Fremkit, obviously. I mean, if I find a way to get a water, I can go to like Siege. Sorry, I can go to Haga. That's if I find a way to get a water. If I don't find a way to get a water, then I'm just cooked, anyways. Um, I mean, I don't even think I'm gonna get to see Haga next round. I think I'm probably gonna go. I mean, I'm probably go dutiful service, right? Get another contract. I mean, am I gonna see a spices next round? I might see a spices slow. To be fair, there is a world where I might see a spices slow, especially if I pick up the High Council contract. I go spices slowing, and I might be in a position to go High Council. I mean, who knows? Oh, this combat's gonna be. Oh, is he gonna pick up loyal? Is he gonna go for the Emperor Alliance? Ah, he might go for the Emperor Alliance here. He might pick up loyal here. It's a match for him. It's a bump for him. So that's gonna put him up to at least 7 points, right? And then he gets a bump up on. He has what 8 faction bumps already? Yeah, so he's on 7 points. Um, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've made. I don't think I've made like terrible decisions this game. I think my decisions have been all right. Maybe the round one thing where Sneaker was saying trash the convincing argument and buy the Sardaukar, whatever it's called. What is it called? Sardaukar. Uh Oh, did he buy? What did he buy? He bought the commander, but he didn't buy a contract. He's probably gonna pick up loyal, isn't he? Yeah, he's gonna pick up loyal. Fantastic. All right, so we're not even gonna get loyal. Now we have a nice little desperate that we can't use. Fantastic. Um, yeah, I mean we were set up for Sardaukar. We were set up for a lot of things here. We just needed to go to Imperial Basin this round. We go to Imperial Basin, we get to see. Oh yeah, we get to see Imperial Basin. We get to see maybe Sardaukar. I mean, not really. We wouldn't have seen Swordmaster because we don't have freaking access to green. Um, yeah, not having access to green sucks here. I guess I should have maybe picked up Shuttle Fleet when I had the chance. Oh, actually, no, I didn't even have the chance because even if I went for the Imperial Basin play, Priceless just goes to Assembly Hall and buys Shuttle Fleet with Assassin what is it called, Special Mission. So I would have lost my game anyway there. So I mean, I think the game is Yellow is saying that if he wins the combat, it's GG's, but I mean the game is already over. Like I mean the combat is not deciding if it's GG's or not. I guess we'll pick up you know Sardaukar coordination. It gives me more Emperor access to go Sardaukar at some point. I mean, if he wins his combat, what do I mean? If he wins his combat, he's for sure winning this combat. Nobody's beating him. He has 4 intrigues. Um, yeah, I mean, he wins his combat. He gets up on. He goes to Emperor, right? Um, I might. He's probably gonna block me on dutiful service as well. Okay. Um, I think I just chalk it up to a second place. A fourth place in this game. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't exactly know where it went downhill. I mean, I don't think I made terrible decisions. I definitely had a vision for completing all these contracts. That was definitely a plan, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Don't think it's I don't think it's gonna happen here. So we'll see you guys in the next game. Well, hopefully you guys can like fast forward in the stream, and then hopefully the next game has actually gone better. Um, yeah. Dang, that sucks. Hmm. I would actually been top one on both leaderboards if I won this. Uh, it's not even. I don't mean it wasn't even like the thing is, I don't even think prices stopped me. I think I literally just got like terrible draws. Like, I mean, I think I've been playing okay. Like finding both my diplomacies and my desert power on the same round when I couldn't harvest 4 sucks. Like, because now, like this round, it would have been ideal because I would have gone to like dutiful service this round. I would have had some sort of plan to maybe get something going. But then everybody's just been going. I think Imperial Basin and Haga Basin have been gone to like every round. So like anytime I think maybe I'm gonna go to Imperial Basin for Harvest 4, it's not worked out. Anytime I'm gonna go anytime I think I'm gonna get like Fremkit into Siege with my disruption tactics, that was always a line because then I was guaranteed to find either Spice Trader for discard 2 spice for Harvest 4, or I would have seen Desert Power for the Harvest 4 because I would have gone Fremkit Siege, and that would have been I would have had the opportunity to get um 4 spice, which would have completed this contract, which would have gotten me Swordmaster, which would have gotten me a little bit of tempo. I might have even had the option of going to Sardaukar, given all the spice that I just got. Maybe even purchase some sort of tech, right? I mean, I would have had a lot of options here. It's just like this is just yeah, this is just it, I don't even think There's literally no way I would have. There's no way I don't even think I could have played it better. I was literally just a victim of my draws. And like that is part of Dune, right? It's just like I played the game to draw a certain card, and I bottom decked that card in a 6 card deck, and it is what it is. I draw a terrible hand, call it a there. Um, yeah, it seems so. Oh well, it is what it is. We'll just we'll go through the motions of completing this game. I mean, like Price is gonna take this down. He's probably gonna go for the Emperor bump. Yeah, I mean, we'll see you guys in the next game. I mean, if I can maybe if I can get like a second place in this combat, I'll be okay. But I don't know. I mean, second place in this game. I mean, this is round 5. He has now. Price is just gonna like churn out to a spicy slow engine, right? He's literally just gonna go like. I mean, he's shuttle fleet. Obviously, he's gonna go get privilege. He's gonna drop 2 cards on privilege. He's gonna get spice of slows, and yeah, that's gonna be game. Best part about this is I can't ever complete this contract because I don't even think we're gonna go into round 7. But I might be able to win the combat. Who knows? We might be able to win the combat, for being lucky. I mean, I can go deliver supplies, right? Fantastic. I can go deliver supplies, complete this contract, and, still have a terrible game. Is there anything else I can do? I don't know. I mean, I can go espionage. I can. Uh, I mean, I can win the combat. That's a point. I can go espionage. That's a point. I can go deliver supplies. I don't know. I mean, I could have an all right game if I maybe win round 7 combat, but I mean, surely my draws can't be bad, right? I mean, I've trashed literally every bad card in my deck. I've gotten rid of Recon, Dune, both daggers. Like, I mean, surely by round 7 I can't have a bad hand. So we should be good there. Anything else that I'm missing to do? Don't think so. I mean, I'm probably gonna go Spice of Slow through Charismatic this round. Might get there. That is right. I don't know particularly way to deploy. Dropships is gone. Yeah, this is gonna be a Smuggler Stopper. Probably accept contract. Yeah, just draw 3 cards. Go to Privilege, Spice of Slow, and then go to go to Deliver Supplies. And that is gonna be that's gonna be enough for him to win the game. Oh, nice! A Harvest 3 contract. Perfect. Just in time. Um, is there anything else I can do? Hmm. Definitely can go High Council. Don't think I have enough persuasion though. I could also go Imperial Basin and then go Sardukar. That's another option I have, and then get a Spice Still that way. Also another option, right? That's another thought I could have. Maybe it's not a great thought, but it is a thought. Because I get to a 2-4. I could also go Fremkit to draw some cards. I mean, I could also go Dutiful Service and then go. Okay, what are the odds I hit High Council here? Actually, let me think here. I go High Council, right? Not High Council. I go Sardaukar. So I go here. I play this to like Imperial Basin. I get 3 spice. Um, and then I go Sardaukar, right? I have 2, 3, 4. I would have 5 from. I would have 5 from. What's the thing called? Uh, 5 from Charismatic. If I throw a commander in, yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's just hope and pray, right? That's kind of what we're literally going off right now. Is hopes and prayers at this point. Yeah, I think we should be in with a chance to get a Spices here. Surely, right? We can also desperate as well. We can desperate to maybe pick up a combat. No, I mean we're getting Highliner. We might get Highliner here. We actually, there's no. We might not actually. Yeah, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 persuasion. The odds of me hitting 9 persuasion are basically guaranteed because I'm drawing 3 cards at Sardaukar. So yeah, I mean, we should be good on that regard. Uh, I mean, I'm getting a Spice of Slow for sure. That's another point. The only thing is I literally have the most Chome Demands game ever, but the problem is I just don't have enough access in my deck to kind of pull it off. I mean, I have 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, but I don't have a Sword Master. So again, out of position for that. Um, would have been lovely if I actually got. I guess I can go privilege. Oh wait, but even if privilege doesn't help me, right? Privilege doesn't help me. Yeah, privilege doesn't help me. The only way is if I can maybe pull off a point from combat or something. No, yeah, can't even do that. Maybe I can pull off a point off of text in the case like Globes flips or Nav Chamber flips. I might be in a position to do that, but then that also doesn't look like it's possible as of right now. Price is gonna buy Spices Slow, gonna get the spacing point and another Spices next round and call it a day. So yeah, I mean, well played from Priceless. I think the game is over. I can also retreat 3 troops, obviously. I can also deploy 3 troops if I find Sardaukar Coordination or Sardaukar Legion. So definitely some options here. Not the greatest of options, but definitely some options. Okay, nice. So we're probably not winning this combat either. Fantastic. I mean, we can get a Spice and Slow, and we can sit on 1 bump on 4 different factions. We're gonna have a 3-1-1-1 setup, which again isn't great because we have no way to get those faction points. Um, I mean, I could Highliner, right, and get my Spices Slow, and that would be a faction point instead of going to Sardaukar. That's another option I have because the Highliner does get me the combat win. True, it does get me a combat win, so it's not like the end of the world. But I kind of just want to get my Spices Slow, maybe get access to privilege next round because I do have a spy on privilege, so I can go privilege. Um, yeah, I mean this is pretty bad. I'm really trying to see a good side to this game, but there really just is none. I mean, the other option I have is espionage, but then again, I don't see spices slow if I go espionage. If I go highlighter, I miss espionage, so I'm giving a point either way. Right? Like, yeah, it's just not great. I mean, I have the option to go in high council next round. I have the option to go in high sword master next round, privilege next round. I have so much Solari. I'm literally getting 3 Solari next round. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get spices this round, right? Yeah, for sure. So pretty unfortunate there. Can't lie. Pretty unfortunate game this round. This game. Um, but we'll see you guys next game probably. I mean, the fact that I have 2 points in 6 rounds just says so much, right? I mean, I don't even think I've been making bad decisions. I think I've been making all right decisions. I don't know. I mean, disposal here, I could have gone for the shuttle fleet line, but then that would have been taken from me, so I'm glad I didn't go for it. I could have gone for the Fremen line, but then I didn't draw access. Nah, it is what it is. That's fine. Sometimes you just have bad games. I did have 2 great games, like literally right before, so can't complain too much. It is what it is. I draw 1. Poison Super, great. I draw 1, 2, fantastic. I drew all of my spy access, so I'm not going to see any of my spy access next round. Fantastic. Love to see it. You truly do love to see it. I guess I can go Espionage. I can go to Espionage. I don't hate it. I can go Espionage. And I don't know. Espionage. That's about it, though. I can actually draw a card from Poison Snooper as well. That's another option I have. I mean, I get that for Spices next round. So I get a Spices next round. I'll probably get a bump up on Benny next round. So, yeah, I mean, we do have some options. Not the greatest of options, but we do have some options. I mean, we've probably gotten the least amount of value you could probably ask for from this Desert Power, given the fact that we have a Harvest 4 contract that we've never been able to complete for this game. Because every time we go to Imperial Basin, it's on a +0, because everybody's just been spamming going to Imperial Basin or Haga Basin. And we haven't found any water, because we haven't been able to go to Fremkit. And when we try to go Fremkit, we didn't draw access. So unfortunate. Price also played a great game. I mean, he got the right cards at the right time. He also played the Spicy Slow. He got the Shuttle Fleet line for the special mission, and then bought Smuggler Stopper to draw Spicy Slows. And he's probably gonna get the Spacing Alliance next round. Yeah, I mean, if there's a world, maybe I can get the. I mean, I want to get the Emperor Alliance, obviously, but it might be a big ask. Who knows? I'm gonna put the Spy on Privilege, obviously. Oh, not Privilege. I'll put the Spy on Benny because I have a BGO next round. So Highliner. Here we go. Okay. So there's the Alliance. So maybe we actually might go one more round. We might go round 8. Who knows? So again, I can retreat all my 3 troops for 3 spice, or I could keep them. I do have Sardaukar Legion as well, so again, I can maybe use Sardaukar Legion as an option. We'll buy a spice. I have 11 persuasion. Oh, I have 3 troops in the combat as well. That's right. I have 11 persuasion. I'll put the spy on privilege. I will probably trash a card. I don't even know what I want to trash here. Probably convincing arguments got to go. I think at this point, yeah, the convincing arguments probably got to go. We'll trash the convincing. We'll buy a spicy slow. We'll take a bump up on spacing because that's what my contract does. And yeah, I mean, we are cooked. I mean, we are truly and utterly just cooked. I mean, you cannot make this up. I guess I could retreat for 3 spice and maybe go to buy what is this card called? It's called flagship. Could buy flagships. I mean, I'm a little bit off from buying flagships, to be fair. Even if I go like espionage next round, which I probably am gonna do anyways. I do have Solari, right? Espionage. I'll do 1 spice off from pulling off flagships anyways. So I mean, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, is he gonna go up an Emperor? Oh, he's gonna go up an Emperor. Ah, okay. And now he's another bump up an Emperor. Ah, beautiful. Okay, so he's gonna take the Alliance now. Okay, that's 9. I mean, I have to take the Alliance back, right? There's no way otherwise I can win it. Yeah, there's no way I can. I mean, if I have to play for first in this game, I have to make sure this game goes round 8, and I have to take the Alliance back from him. But the problem is my intrigues are saying you can't take the Alliance back. So it's not particularly easy for me to do this, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunate. I mean, yeah, the only way this game goes on is if I can somehow either he misses a spicy slow or I can take the Alliance from him, and I need to take the Alliance from him. And based on the way this game is going, I don't know if I'm going to be able to take the Alliance from him. I mean, the thing is, I have to open with the Dutiful Service, and then I have to go to. I need to find access to Dutiful Service. And to be fair, I have 2. Oh no, I do have. I have Sardaukar Legion. That's what that as well. It gives me access to Emperor, so I can go Emperor. I absolutely need to go to Emperor's thing. Okay, fantastic. I don't even think it's worth retreating. I might as well keep it for the spice, for the for the 3 spice bump at some point. I mean, I have all these troops in my garrison that I can't particularly play. Um, I mean, yeah, I just can't win this game. Okay, we did find Emperor access, which is nice. Find Emperor access, good. I mean, he has a spot on research station. He needs to go. He's gonna go research station at the privilege probably. Oh, well, he can't go privilege. I'm gonna go privilege. I mean, he needs to. I mean, should I tell Blue that he needs to go research station? Because if he doesn't go research station, the game's over. Because he misses. Because he gets a spice of slow, right? Oh, but if he gets 2 spies down, he goes research station anyways. Like, the game is still over anyway, right? Yeah, I mean, just an unfortunate game. I cannot go anywhere. I mean, I have to take the alliance. I literally have to take the alliance, otherwise I just lose. I wish I had a tech that would allow me to drop, deploy troops in this combat. That would kind of be nice, but it's not been the best of options here. I can maybe get. Can I place in this combat? I don't even think I can because I don't have access to any of the spaces. Fantastic, great. Okay, he's not going. You need to go research station, but you need to go research station. All right, game's over. All right, GG's. You need to go research station. Um. Oh, but the thing is, if Price wins the oh wait no, if Yellow wins the combat, Yellow actually wins the game, doesn't he? Yeah, if Yellow wins the combat, he gets a worm in the combat that puts him up to 3 points from the combat just itself. He gets hold spin for 10, and then he gets another combat win. It's 11. Jeez, okay. So Price actually loses to Yellow here, assuming Yellow wins the combat, which looks like our friend Blue is looking to do. So I guess my only option is to maybe take the alliance from Priceless, right? I mean, that's my only option. I have to take the alliance from Priceless. Otherwise, how am I winning this game? I'm just not winning this game if I don't take the alliance from Priceless. Like, I mean, I need absolutely everything to go my way, which might not go my way. But I guess that's my only hope, right? I have to go Emperor, I have to go Emperor, Privilege, and then back to Emperor. Um, yeah, I mean, I literally need to do that. Let's poison Snooper first in the case that I find something of use, like a Diplo or something. Okay, all right, that's not great. Fuck it, I have to go to Emperor. Put a spy here. I'll pick up this. Get 2 more troops that I really need to use in this combat. Um, yeah, I think this is my only line here. I think this is my only option. I need to take the alliance from Priceless here. I mean, he's gonna go research station and try to find a spices slow, obviously, but I have to try to I have to try to keep the game going as long as possible, and I'm not winning this combat. My best option would be if Blue wins the combat but cannot spiceless flow, because right now he's getting 2 points of the combat. So okay, he's on 8. I guess he could buy Orny Fleet or something. Yeah, he's probably looking to get Orny Fleet maybe. Um, yeah, I think my only line is to take the Emperor Alliance. Otherwise, I mean, I'm just screwed. I think I'm screwed regardless, but I think my best option would be to keep the game going as long as possible. Yeah, I mean, this is really unfortunate. Price ended up taking the alliance. Uh, 'Cause I thought he was gonna go for the spacing alliance, but I guess he went for the Emperor alliance. I mean, to be fair, it makes sense, right? Because again, Prices are playing on 2 actions. I'm playing on 2 actions as well, so it's always easier to target the player with less actions because they don't have enough actions to just simply take you down, to take your alliance, right? Little does he know. I mean, I still can't take the alliance anyway, but actually, there's not much he knows. I guess I'm just gonna go get more troops, right? When in doubt, get even more troops. I guess. I mean, what are the odds I find my diplomacy here? Pretty low, knowing my outs. It's like 40%. Didn't find it. Didn't find it. Okay, well, we do get a spices loader. That's pretty nice. Um, I get another troop. Fantastic. Let's go. We can deploy all of these troops into the combat. Fantastic. Okay, and then I will buy nothing. I think that's it, right? That's all I can do. I can't even recycle an intrigue because these intrigues are pretty nice. Because, I mean, I might use these intrigues for next round, right? We found Desert Power, which is great. Again, it'd be nice if Imperial Basin was on a +0. Wasn't on a +0, but oh well, it is what it is. Um, okay, I mean, we're gonna see what happens here. Well, I mean, we have to take the alliance, and we have to hope that Price does not have opportunism in his hand. I mean, if he does, that means the game's over anyway, right? Do I have a spices though? I don't even know if I have a spices though. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. I do have a spicy slow in my hand. I do have a spicy slow. I mean, I'm guaranteed to lose, but like I'm just gonna. Oh, he's gonna go Emperor, isn't he? Ah, maybe I go Fremkit. He might go Fremkit here. I mean, if he goes Emperor, the game's over. But that's also assuming he has a spicy slow in his hand, right? If he doesn't have a spicy slow in his hand, then I mean, then whatever. Um. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I guess he has a spicy slow in his hand. So GG's. Uh. Yeah, that was my best option, was to try to take the Emperor alliance from him, and maybe keep the game going and hope that. So my best line would have been if Blue wins the combat and then yeah, which is Blue wins the Blue needed to win the combat. I would have spent my whole round on round 7 just having to go Emperor and then Privilege and then back to Emperor. That's my only option. Flagships? He does dropships. Yeah, he does have dropships. Oh, he's gonna go for it. I can't even deploy this combat. I mean, I can. I guess I can go to Spice Refinery and deploy troops like that. I do have spies, to be fair, right? But the problem is, if I get the spice from here for spice's power, then I no longer score the points from um, everything else. I'm cooked regardless, right? I have 3, 5, 7. Yeah, I am just cooked regardless. I can't deploy. I guess I could go secrets, right? Secrets is fine. Seems okay. Yeah, I guess I could go secrets and just draw like 2 intrigues. Maybe I find something of use. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I just literally could find something of use maybe. Because otherwise I was gonna take the alliance. Maybe find Dedo. Okay, close enough. Dedo, close enough to Dedo. Okay, come on, Dedo, adaptive, Dedo, adaptive. Oh, almost. Only if he had deployed troops in this combat, that'd been nice. Um, close. Yeah, I mean, this is great, right? I mean, he found exactly 9 persuasion. And actually had the ability to take the alliance. I could have literally taken the alliance from him, but yeah, he just had the diplomacy. He had to go there. Um, and yeah, finding Ixion Probe to cycle out 2 bad cards like a dagger and a spice and slow in your hands is very good. I mean, I spent my whole action just playing this. Otherwise, I could have won this combat relatively easily. I would think, right? I mean, I have a pretty easy way to deploy it and win this combat. I mean, I have +6 swords here, 8. Desperate is like 11. A commander is 13. I just deploy one time. I'm on like 16. I have this on reveal for like another 3 troops. I mean, I'm in a pretty good spot here. But yeah, unfortunate, just could not get it through. Yeah, I just can't deploy. Uh, Later joined 2 retreat intrigues, by the way. Oh, actually 3 retreat intrigues. This was also a retreat intrigue. There are 3 retreat intrigues, by the way. Um, Unfortunate, Um, oh wait, hold up. I guess Price didn't even win. Jeez, triple endgames. God damn. I didn't even notice. Price didn't even win. Meeple won. Well played from Meeple. Jeez, triple endgames and oh, actually, sorry, secure spice trade for an end game. Holtzman for an end game. He also missed a spices though. I didn't notice, but well played from Meeple here. Jeez, wow, crazy. I mean, let's take a look at what next combat is. If it's like propaganda, I lose anyway. Okay, all right, fantastic. Actually, propaganda is not even that bad because I'll probably get the bump up on Benny. Oh no, I'll probably get the bump up on spacing and Fremen that I need anyways. So I might actually have had a chance if propaganda came out next. Okay, I might have actually had a chance. All right, that was a terrible game. Jeez. Unfortunate game. All right, we'll go into one more. Cause like, the thing is, how much elo did I lose on that? A quick look at the standings again. Obviously, my win rate dropped, but like that's obviously gonna happen anyways, right? Um, let's see, how much did my elo drop after that? Let me go here. Okay, we're playing one more. Let's see. Let's go. Who's hosting? Um, Sorry, quick look at the stats. Let's go back here. Let me refresh. I'm sitting in overall. I mean, I'm probably still second. Oh, I dropped. Damn. Okay. Jeez, that was a tank. I was like 10 elo off. That was like 10 elo, right? Something like that. Damn. Yeah, it's been a while. 11 elo. It's been a while since I've lost. Like since I've gotten like a fourth place. I mean, that was a just terrible game. Really unfortunate game. I could not have possibly played that any different. I mean, I had to go for the line to take the alliance. Yeah, it's just uh, okay. Um, let's see. Is the game up? Oh, game is up. All right, fantastic. Okay, so I gotta win one more time. Yeah, I think if I win the next game, we are back in first. Sorry, who's the host? Who's the host? Is it is it Izzy? I guess it's Izzy. Fantastic. All right. So one more game. Hopefully we can actually think if I win this game, I actually am in position to. Let me quickly go to season 3. Oh, sorry, this is not the one. Season 3 Lands Rat Tribunal. I think that's what it is. Yeah, 57.1% on win rate. A little bit dropped. That's fine. That is what it is. Taking a look at this, like, I mean, 2 out of 2 wins on Liet, 1 out of 2 in Gurney. That was terrible. Gurney game. Steersman 1 out of 1. Duncan 1 out of 1. Haven't won with Beast. Oh wait, how did I even play the Beast in this version? What the hell? The Beast is banned in this version? Yo, what? Forbidden stats, by the way. Somehow I've played a Forbidden Leader in the community mod. Crazy. Ariana did not win with her. Fade. This isn't even like this Fade game isn't even my game. I like stepped in for somebody else, and then like as in stepped in as in like the game was like round 6 and he just like lost internet connection. And then it got reflected on my stacks because I was at the end of the table. I was at the end of the day. I was sitting down. Oh shoot, my connection failed. Yes. Uh, might need to rehost. You think? Yeah, might need to rehost. What is this? Um, who's hosting? Oh, there we go. TTSClub. There we go. All right. So we should be in position to. Um, am I still failing to connect? No, I'm not failing to connect. All right. So we're back. Let's see. Anyways, where is this? We are back here. Let me just go back to the game. Here we go. Turn this off. All right. Sorry. We're back now. Anyways, if you guys enjoy the game so far, make sure to like and subscribe for more Dune. And if you guys are, curious to join like TTSClub, how to get, better at Dune, there's links in the description if you guys want to join. There's if you guys want to just get like strategy guides, I also have a playlist for strategy guides. You guys can click on those. A tier again, seriously. I play like 2 A. Can I get a C tier game? I don't think I played a C tier game. But like I'm also in first position in A tier game, so like I mean I see Sardaukar infantry, Quash. I could pick first position. I could also play Staban. I played Rhombur, didn't I? What did I play? I played Rhombur. I played Rhombur and I played Liet. So I want to pick anybody but Rhombur and Liet. I want to get some diversity of games. I don't want to play the same leaders again and again. I want to play somebody else. Yes. No change, sure. Okay. Yeah, I think, I mean, we should be good here. Let's see. Uh, hmm. I mean, was there anything I could have done differently in that game? P1 seems strong here regardless. Of course, I mean, there's, let's take a look at the row here. Subversive Advisor is great. Quash is great. Ruthless is great. I mean, this is like Hassimir row. If there's ever a Hassimir, is this Staban gone? I guess do I pick up a Ilesa Ecaz? I mean, screw it. We'll play Ilesa Ecaz. It's been interesting to play other leaders. I mean, Rhombur and Raymer. The answer to Izzy's question is no. What's the question? The XMO rank change your passive to get both resources? Really? Oh, do people care about? Do people play XMO ranked? Or sorry, XMO ranked in whatever it's called, the in hidden assets? Actually, let me see. Do people actually play that? XMO ranked. Oh, let me search up LFG. LFG Uprising. I actually don't even check DUNE Imperium. DUNE Imperium LFG. How many times people? Oh wow, the last time somebody posted looking for a game for Prize Vix was literally 2 days ago. Poor guy. Yeah, nobody plays this game. I'm sorry. I mean, also if you want to play it, just play it on digital. Um. Anyways, let's get back. Let's get into the game. Invasion ships, SDM, and flagship. All right, fantastic. No access particularly. I don't hate. I mean, I have 5 persuasion. I could try to get like quash early on. Seems good. I could also just go for. I could also go for like, I don't know, like a spice refinery into dutiful or something. But I need to get I need to get to. I need to get some spice is the thing, huh? I don't know. I guess I might just go. Might just put up like a recon besides, or do I go accept contract? I might go accept contract. I think maybe putting a Dune aside is better, right? Get some early spice to maybe go like spice refinery or something. Deado. Ooh, that's nice. I'll take a Deado. Now we can pick up a Quash and get some Solari passively. Seems good. Why is this card hidden? Can we see that? Uh, uh, thanks. All right. Um, okay. Anything else that I'm missing here? I mean, a terrible draw, by the way. I guess I have next round. I have double access at least, so it's not the end of the world. Oh, I'm not gonna be seeing Haga Basin here. Jeez, because I assume Staban's gonna go Haga Basin here, right? With if he has Signet Ring, yeah, Staban's gonna go Haga Basin. Um, wow, yeah, Staban's gonna go Haga, isn't he? So I'm actually not even. I guess I'm gonna go accept contract and pick up Spice Refinery contract. Is that even the best option for me? Maybe it's the best option. Maybe I mean it's probably the only option for me. Uh, or I guess I could have. You know what? I could have been a visionary and try to put us out like a Spice Refinery play. Um, but I also don't hate going to. Hi Kasumi, how are you doing? Nice to catch you on another stream. Will you play? You were there for the Ix and Immortality stream, right? So we're back on Bloodlines. No, I'm not gonna see Haga. Gross. And Imperial got blocked. Bro, who goes Imperial round one as Rhombur? What even is that line? Like, what is that? How does that even make any sense? Who does that? Who does that? Who goes Imperial round one? What does that even what does that even mean? I guess I'm gonna go. I guess I'm just gonna not get any spice from the combat and maybe get spice from this at least. All right, sure. Let's just go accept contract. Just don't give me a Diplo. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I actually have 6 persuasion. I can buy both now. Nice, fantastic. I don't hate it. Do I pick up the alliance contract or spice refinery? Probably spice refinery. Like early game is probably. I mean, am I a visionary enough to pick up the Harvest 3 contract? The what's it called? The Early Alliance? Probably not. Not at this stage of the game. Maybe later on in the game. Probably. Appreciate it. This time we're playing a different version of Doom. We're playing Uprising and Immortality. Um, you know, the tabletop simulator interface is not particularly ideal, but I do try to zoom in on things. Subterranean messages out there, invasion ships are out there, contracts are earning the alliance and espionage. And taking a look at the contract row, we on the Imperium row we have Subversive Advisor, Quash Rebellion, Ruthless Leadership, Sardaukar Infantry, and Spice Trader. So again, pretty strong row, I would say. I'm very happy with what I drew actually because I'm glad I didn't draw my Seek Allies or my Dagger because now I have the ability to play Quash Rebellion and buy Sardaukar Infantry. So pretty nice. Am I tweaking or I just cannot see these cards? Can I just not see these guys' cards again? I'm gonna exit and join back because I just cannot see these guys' cards. I don't even know what they played. I assume Staban probably played a Signet Ring because that's why he went to Haga Basin. But I'm happy with going to accept contract there. Surprisingly, worked out better than I thought. So happy with that. Going Imperial Basin round one. do you guys love the? Am I tweaking? Is Imperial? Are you guys like the Imperial Basin round one play? Is that even a good play? Surely, like I would understand if Training Depot or something was on the row. I can be like, okay, you know what? Rhombur wants to go Imperial Basin because he wants to pick up Training Depot on the row. You know what? It makes sense. Like I don't hate it, right? But then another one of these. What the hell? All right, let's pick up one of these. Whatever. First time I'm trying out one of these. We'll play. We'll see. We'll see how we do. Yeah. So, anyways, going back to this. What is this? What even is this? Imperial Basin round one. No, not even just Imperial Basin. It's both Imperial Basin and Haga Basin both blocked on round one. Like, and the worst, and the craziest part is they got blocked. I'm in position one. I'm sitting in position one. So I'm like, oh, surely by the fifth action of the game, I'm gonna have the option of going to either Haga Basin or Imperial Basin, right? But apparently, the answer is fuck no. The answer is Hell no. I am not seeing either of those two spaces. But I guess I'm also not too sad. Like I got accept contract. I picked up a water contract, I guess. Also Stabon got a very nice intrigue as well. Oh, he had a pretty good draw as well. A Signet Ring and Diplo early on, and he gets to pick up a 5 coster, so no daggers as well. Pretty good. He picks up a spice. He can probably go Spice Refinery. Look to go High Council next round. Probably is what he's gonna do. I'm just gonna go. Oh my god, nobody drew access last round. I just realized, right? Well, I guess Stabon drew access, so Stabon's not gonna block me. But I guess you have one access, don't you? You have one access. Oh no, you have no access because you played both Diplos. Oh no, but you won the combat. Ah, okay, so you do have one access. Stabon, Rhombur has one access as well, so I'm gonna be absolutely access cooked this game. Okay, all right. You know what? There is an option for me to go accept contract. Um, I could go accept contract and then go tactics. I mean, I'm probably gonna put aside my Diplo anyway, right? I'm probably gonna put aside my Diplo and go like accept contract. Not accept contract. Dutiful service tactics. There is another option to go like dutiful service and then Fremkit dutiful service or like Fremkit tactics. Both are viable options for me here. Huh? Don't know which one's better. Also, another consideration would be Spice Refinery. Not a great consideration, but it is a consideration. We'll see. We'll see how we do. I mean, if Stabon drew his stupid Diplo already, or what is the card called? Squash. Then I mean, fair play, right? I mean, again, the odds of him drawing his Squash are pretty high. I mean, he has trash his dagger, right? Oh no, he hasn't trashed dagger. Oh, he has double dagger in his hand. Oh, he's gonna go Spice Refinery High Council. Ah, he's gonna go Spice Refinery High Council. That's what the line is. Makes sense. He's not gonna spend the spice. What is he spending the spice for? Oh, he drew Signet Ring again. That's what it is. He drew Signet Ring again. All right, just don't give me quash. Don't give me quash. Don't give me quash. No quash. No quash. Ring. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's fine. I'm happy with that. We'll deploy one. Okay, we didn't draw quash. We are absolutely cooking. Those guys know advanced blocking techniques. I don't know about advanced blocking techniques. I think, but it is definitely interesting when somebody goes Imperial Basin and Haga Basin on literally round one, action one. You don't see that too often, but we'll see. Going back here, where is it? Uprising. Yeah, there we go. All right, fantastic. Anyways, let's see what's happening here. We have a 2-troop deploy from Liet Kynes here with 0 daggers behind. However, she does have 2 intrigues, so she might be looking to do something here. I mean, Stabon is obviously going to High Council, right? That makes sense. I guess I'm gonna go tactics and trash a dagger, right? If I win the combat, I'm happy. If I don't win the combat, I'm not too sad about it, right? Is Rhombur gonna go Arakeen? Oh my god, Rhombur's gonna go Arakeen, isn't he? He's gonna go Arakeen and deploy. Oh no, he's gonna go. Okay, fine. He's gonna be civil. Rhombur has decided to be civil and go to Assembly Hall. Right. Don't hate it. He's probably gonna pick up the commander. I would think maybe a Hardy, maybe even Fierce. I don't hate Fierce. Yeah, Fierce makes sense. Ooh, nice one. That's a nice contract. Of all contracts, that's one of them. I will gladly pick up. How do you get the tech discount? Hit the icon. So if you whenever you play Rhombur, you can like hit this thing called, and it is get your tech negotiator. I don't know if thing is, if I hit the thing, do I get a tech negotiator? I don't get it. Oh, interesting. High Council. Oh, he did find a Signet Ring. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, otherwise it wouldn't make sense for Stabon to play a Signet Ring there. But yeah, he's gonna pick up Driven here, and he's gonna have a great game. He's gonna freaking destroy. Because he has Quash Rebellion as well. So I mean, I'm happy with this. I have tactics options. I can go tactics here. I can trash a dagger. I know Stabon has played a card. I'm gonna put a spy on Swordmaster probably. Oh, let me get my Solari. For to buy, what is it gonna be? It is going to be Ruthless Leadership. Okay, I guess he plans on getting a commander at some point. If he's a visionary. I'm also happy with picking with Spice Trader. Again, Spice Trader is fantastic for me because again, if I pick up something like a Harvest 3 contract, right, I get the option of getting it off at Imperial Basin. So like high priority travel, I think what is high spots. I think factions, refinery, maybe assembly, and accept contract depending on rows. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Rick, but like if you look at the round one thing, I didn't expect Imperial Basin was a high priority spot on round one position three, but I don't know, to each their own, I guess. Um, oh, double dagger from Rhombur. Oh, he should. Yo, wait, what? What? Yo, no, no. We gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this. What the absolute fuck is Spice Trader on Liet Kynes when she has zero fucking influence on Fremen? What the absolute fuck is that pickup? Genuinely, that just hurts me. I was thinking like, oh, Liet's gonna pick up, Sardaukar is gonna pick up ruthless leadership, and she's gonna have a great game. Liet kind might even decide to pick up space time folding and go, deliver supplies and maybe look to go shipping because that's what Liet Kynes does. That is like the typical Liet Kynes gameplay. But she decided that she wants to go. Well, first of all, for her right now it's just a 2 persuasion card, and that has access to both blue and green or blue and yellow. So it's a shit card. Don't get me wrong. Anyways, what the fuck was this? Genuinely, what the hell was this? It was got to be like the worst pickup ever. Anyways, I'm pissed. Next, do you think Stamon is the most broken leader? Yes, absolutely. I mean, it was. I think my rankings for like tier list is Stamon and then Beast, and then I think third would probably be like, bro, this guy has daggers too, man. Didn't he have like a dagger last round? Oh no, he played a Signet Ring because I knew he had 2 daggers. Oh, we hit the nuts. Oh, it's not even nuts. It's a water. To be fair, if I'm gonna go siege, I might as well pick it up. Uh, yeah, whatever. Fuck it. We'll pick it up. We'll pick it up. We'll get some sort of Benny at some point, right? Do I just want to win the combat? Do I want to pick? Do I? Well, no, she didn't have the option. She didn't have the option. Smuggler's flipped. Oh my god, Smuggler's on Stamon. Bro, what is this game for Stamon? He just gets. How's the guy getting everything? Smuggler's Haven finds a Signet Ring two rounds in a row. Do I want to win the combat? No. Fuck it. I mean, I'm probably getting third in the combat anyway. Liet's probably gonna play a 3-sword intrigue anyway. All right, come on, Liet, do it to us. What is this? What is Liet? Yo, I give up. I don't even know what Liet Kynes just did there. Genuinely, what did she just do there? Oh, the nuts. We love this. We love this. Leverage is fantastic. Oh, I forgot to have this as well. Ah, okay. Okay. What the fuck? What did I just watch there? Liet Kynes doing absolute fuck all. Like, Smuggler's buying, playing that 2-sword intrigue. I guess playing the 2-sword intrigue isn't bad because she gets two. It's a okay. You know what? I'm hating on the 2-sword intrigue play, but it's actually not a bad play because she objectively does get a Solari. She gets basically an intrigue switch, and for her, the max amount of swords that this can provide is 2 because she can't spawn a worm. Okay, don't hate it. I'm just really tilted from her picking up Smuggler's Sharpener anyway. Smuggler's Harvester, whatever it's called. Um, 2 rings. Round. Oh, it's not just 2 rings, funny. It's 2 rings with 2 OP cards for him, by the way. And the 2 OP cards are Smuggler Haven, which is, he already gets spice from other players going there, but he also gets 2 spice when it reveals. So it's just like an absolute spice engine on Stamon. And then he also has Quash Rebellion. So, it just like, I mean, doesn't even have to try here. Is he gonna dutiful or deliver? He's gonna deliver. Thank God. Okay. All right. Maybe there's a road. You know what? Maybe I'm a visionary. Am I a visionary? I might be a visionary. I might, guys. There is a world. There is a world. It's a small world. There is a world where I might be able to go to Imperial Basin. Do I pick up? Wait, what did I buy? I forgot what I bought. I bought a Fremen card, didn't I? I bought this. So I guess I'm gonna buy this. Whatever. You're not in the worst position. Liet is, yeah. That's not, I'm not. I'm definitely not. I'm definitely like not in a terrible position. It's not great either. Do I pick up Desperate here or do I pick up Fierce? Oh, last time I picked up Desperate, last game I just never trashed it. And the thing is, I'm the only one who's gonna fucking play Fierce, and Canny is not particularly great for me because I'm probably not gonna get it off. So we're gonna pick up fucking Desperate because there's literally no better contract right now. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, jeez. Leah's probably gonna go assembly, gather to war, pick up SDM, maybe a Canny online. Yeah, probably. Okay, all right. Maybe there's guys. If there's a will, there's a way. We might get Imperial Basin. Come on, for the one time, please. Just get. Let me get to Imperial Basin, and we are gonna be cooking. Imperial Basin for the one time. Give it to me. Imperial Basin, please. Rhombur, go High Council. Go High Council. Go High Council. Come on. You know you want to go High Council. High Council doesn't do anything for you. High Council gives you, troops to get start a coalition or something. You cook. You don't need to go to Imperial Basin. You need to go High Council. That's why you go and take. Okay, Secret's also fine. That's also great. I'm happy with that. Staban obviously probably has his fucking ring in his hand, so this is gonna be he's gonna probably go Haga Basin or something, and hope that I go Imperial Basin. So yeah, I mean, all right, come on, Staban. No, not Imperial. Haga, Haga. No, this game, bro. Why is he going Imperial? He has a spy there. Oh my god, this guy. Oh my god. I guess he knows he's gonna get fucking 4 spice next round. So, like, he's gonna get 4 spice on Haga next round because nobody decides to go Imperial with this round. Fantastic. Alrighty then. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna go to what is this? I guess I'm gonna detonate troops in this combat. I guess I might as well. We'll draw. Alright, give me anything but ring. Alright, give me anything but Diplo. Okay, fantastic. Alright, love to see it. Guys, there's only one thing I asked for was anything but Diplo, and you gave me my Diplo. I don't know how to put it, but I just don't want my Diplo. Anyways, we'll pick up the Alliance contract. Maybe we'll get the Alliance. Oh, Harvest 4! Fantastic! We are never pulling it off! Fuck this game, man. We are never pulling that shit off. We don't have a way to generate fucking resources. This is so dumb. Uh, Fuck. Okay, alright, whatever. It's fine. We'll get another Solari. We'll pick up Spice Refinery here. Spice Refinery or Harvest 4? Um, Maybe we'll get a Spice Refinery. Oh, we do have a Spice Refinery contract already. So you know what? Maybe stack on high Spice Refinery. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna detonate these bitches, and I'm gonna go for a fucking combat haymaker. I mean, it's like the thing is this combat effectively gives me a bump on Fremen, which I need. It's a match for me, right? And if I play Southern Elders next round, guess what? I get the Alliance. So I need to win this combat. The only issue is I don't know if I will win the combat, given that this guy has 3 swords, right? I mean, he has like, oh god. Yeah, take refinery contract. I definitely did that, buddy, but oh my god. Can I win this combat? Is there ever a chance where I win this combat? I mean, I don't have a spy. Having a spy would have been nice because then I would have pulled this off. Um, Holy shit. Okay. So Staban's gonna get 4 spice next round with Smuggler's Haven, so that's gonna be another point for him. Fantastic. I have yet to get to Siege, by the way, so I'm not getting. Probably, I might get to Siege next round. Who knows? I have Smuggler Stopper next round because yeah, Staban is gonna go. I do get Refinery to Swordmaster. Yes, that is true. Assuming I draw into blue and green, I do have guaranteed draw on blue and green, don't I? No, I don't. I don't have a guaranteed green. Oh my god. Because I have recon. Oh wait, no, I have ring. I have recon and ring. Sorry, we're good. We're good. We have Refinery Swordmaster. That's fine. But the problem is I don't have a dagger, so I'm not getting value from my. I'm not getting value from there. Do I risk it? I mean, I can deploy in what is this? Uh, 3 swords plus uh 3, 5, 7, 10. I can get to 10 strength. Do I risk it at 10 strength? 12 strength? Fuck it, right? 12 strength. You know what? You gotta go big or go home, right? We might be going home, but we might be going big. So fuck it, we ball. Worst case scenario, we get spice, right? That's the worst case scenario. Oh, Smuggler Stopper, just shit. Okay, it's not great. What am I gonna get for? What am I, dude? Can I play this? All right, fucking detonate this shit, bro. Detonate in 2 troops. And then Desperado. All right. Okay, 3 to buy. What am I gonna pick up here? Do I have any Spacing Guild cards? I don't. Prepare the Way, not particularly great. How's the game going so far? The grind has been going all right. I mean, I had 2 wins back to back. I got to first place because my win rate was higher, but in alphabetical system I wasn't high enough. I actually don't want to pick up a Prepare the Way because I want to save my Prepare the Way for next round when I have my Southern Elders or whatever. Yeah, so I think I'm okay with this outcome here. Oh yeah, by the way, Liet Kynes, nice spice trader that you played to do fuck all with. Alright, Rhombur, just don't play like fucking Spring the Trap or something, man. Like, he's gonna have 5 sword intrigue, isn't he? Yeah, he's gonna 5 inch. Okay. Fantastic. I mean, I'm beating him by 2 swords right now. I mean, I have to do it, right? I literally have to do it. I don't know if it's gonna work, but it might. I mean, I might still get beaten by Liet Kynes here. Okay, Rhombur, come on. You don't want it. I guess he wants it. Oh, he doesn't want it. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, I do it. Yes, we go big. We go big, and we are not going home. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, I love this game. Oh my god, you cannot write this game up. Holy guacamole. Oh my absolute freak. Oh my god, we have been saved. The gods have shown upon us. Oh, and we get the yes, and we get the dagger. Let's go. We get the dagger to play as our sword master. Fuck yes. Oh my god, that is probably the best thing that's happened to me this game. All right, screw you, Liet Kynes. Absolutely hate you. You've been doing nothing but dirty work for the rest of the table against me. And Staban here is running away with the game. All right, Danahoon opinion has the best ring in the game. It is Staban, like objectively Staban. I mean, this is like not even close. Oh, great. You know, third time to seeing Ring in 4 rounds, by the way. Can we talk about this? Third time seeing Ring in 4 rounds. You know, truly, truly sensational stuff. Priority contracts. It would be great if I actually had enough persuasion to buy that shit, right? I mean, I have 4 contracts, but nothing too crazy to do with them. I will go Spice Running, and I will buy the Fold Space. I actually do want to get some card draw in here. Do I want to spend 1 spice? Probably, yeah. We'll spend 1 spice. I'll buy the Fold Space. I will complete this for a water. I will spend these 2 contracts. Nice, fantastic. We'll get 2 troops. We'll deploy 1 in for now, just for shits and giggles. Yes, funny. That was a truly generational draw. Like, oh my god. No. You know what the worst part is gonna be? I think I'm gonna get fucking 2 Solari intrigued by Staban. Whether it's gonna be a contingency plan or it's gonna be what's that 2 Solari? What's the Sardaukar commander one? I forgot what it's called. Uh, what is it? What's the name of the Sardaukar one? Where it's like if you have it's 2 Solari, or if you have a Sardaukar commander in combat, you get 2 spice. What's the name of that card? Oh, what's the name of that intrigue? Oh my god, I'm blanking. But if I get fucking cooked by Staban from getting 2 Solari, now I'm just gonna be super super sad. Uh, no, Staban, no, Ariana's ring is not that strong. Like, Ariana's ring is objectively worse than Liet Kynes' ring. Because Liet Kynes' ring gives you the option of water, spice, or Solari, right? Like, you can't argue Ariana's ring is the best when Liet Kynes exists. Like, you just can't do that. Like, it doesn't work. Um, all right, come on, no 2 Solari intrigue. Please no, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Just play a card. Just play a card. Come on. You want to. You just want to play a card, right? You just want to play a card. And you want to give me the alliance. You want to give me the Fremen alliance. Right, Staban? Come on. Oh, what's my next hand? I forgot what's in my next hand. It's probably nothing interesting to be fair. Seize production. Yes, seize price production. Yes, that's called. That's what it is. So if Staban either has that or contingency plan, he beats me to Swordmaster. It would be mildly annoying, but it's not as annoying as because I would get Swordmaster next round for cheaper. But like, I kind of also want to get the spice from my from my Benny, from my what it's called from my uh dagger here. I mean, I drew the absolute best card I could have drawn. That was the dagger. You know, we played. I mean, we played for an absolute high risk, high reward game there. We ended up playing. Is this Highlander? No, he's gonna pick up the contract here. Okay. We played for a high risk, high reward game, and we got rewarded. You know, we played to hit exactly 12 strength, and we hit that 12 strength, and we won the combat. Another nice intrigue, another nice contract. I will gladly go Swordmaster here. Pick up my beautiful spice, and we are doing a-okay. The question is, do I go secrets here, or do I go espionage? I mean, I have options, right? I could go secrets, I could go espionage, I could go... Actually, as a matter of fact, what's in my deck? I have Quash, right? Quash. Ooh, if it's Quash, I kind of want to place into combat. Oh, I'm placing this combat. Oh my god, I can go Sardaukar next round. Jeez, I can go Sardaukar next round. Oh, and I get the alliance as well, but I don't want to draw. I don't want to draw. Is this RL? Is RL on a team? Sorry, does RL want to be on a team? Maybe RL wants to be on a team. Player names look like Mage on Tim. For our boy RL here. Wasn't the tech for the tech for 7 the same BP for 4 Spice? What are you talking about? The tech? What tech? Is it Fremkit? Cause like my worst nightmare, Fadi, would be if I go I don't know. I don't know if it's Fremkit. Like I kind of want to go secrets, right? Because like if I go, yes, yeah, you're right. You're right. I can go. I can go. If I go Fremkit, I go Deep Desert. Yes, true, and I do get the contract. That is, these are all completely valid arguments. But I don't want to draw my. I don't want to. I don't want to draw two things. I don't want to draw a Diplo, and I don't want to draw my, uh, Quash. But I do. I was seeing the vision of Deep Desert though. Like I was really seeing the vision of Deep Desert. Oh wait, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Wait, funny, funny, funny. Think about this, right? Oh, the nuts! Oh my god, the nuts! This is beautiful, bro. We are so nutted up right now. This is insane. Oh my lord, we are cooking. I mean, if you get this, by the way, I mean, you never know. Liet Kynes might see me pick up hover on this card and be like, "Oh, you know what? Dino doesn't want this. Let me buy this card off of Dino." Anyways, Card Runner is a generational card. You can't draw both of them. So, well, also like, no, funny. Think about it. Think about it like this, right? I actually have the option of going Fremkit into 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 a Deep Desert into Sardaukar, right? You know what I mean? Like I have that option as well. Like I don't have to play it that I don't have to play my intrigue right now. Like also the thing is I get the 2 troops from if I get the alliance right now, then I can't deploy those troops next round. So that's also one thing I'm kind of worried about is that if I get the alliance right now, I wouldn't get those troops next round. So I'm better off just going to secrets. And like I already have all my persuasion target for this round. I have a 3 coster, a perfect 3 coster that I really want. Make sure I do have yellow next round. I do, right? I do have yellow. Yeah, I have all yellow. Yeah. I mean, I might get intrigued here, but like, what's this? Oh, the nuts! Oh my god, bro, never fucking punished. This game is so back. We are so fucking back. This is beautiful. Oh my lord, you cannot make this up. Oh my fucking god. All right, never doubted my judgment here. I'm a legend. Let's fucking go. Um, we are so fucking back. Oh my lord, you cannot write this up. Yeah, dude, buddy, we are so fucking back. This game is so good. Oh my god, I can go Fremkit. I can deploy troops next round, and then I can go like Sardaukar. I can get the alliance. I literally have everything I need. I'm actually complete. Hey yo, no, 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 man, fuck, bro, this guys, this absolute fucking this is so bad. Come on, man. I literally was set up for that shit too. I guess I'm not gonna prepare the way now. Boo. Oh my god. This guy, bro. This guy. Come on. Come on, man. What is this fucking troll? You cannot write this up. Ah, bro, you can't write this up. This is the card that I needed, man. This is the card, man. This is my card. Why did he buy it? He has 1 contract, and he has to complete the other contracts. Bro, you cannot write this up. Fuck, man. Oh my god, this guy, bro. We are so cooked. Oh, okay. He picked up a. He picked up the 1 card that I wanted, man. Why would he do that? That is literally so freaking cancerous. Why would he do that to me? That does absolutely nothing for him. If a player must and they should be punished somehow. I mean, they can't lose more elo, right? Also, like, if anything, if I lose this game, I lose the most elo, which kind of sucks because I don't want to lose this game. That's fine. I mean, we'll probably pick up loyal. Oh, do we pick up loyal? Ooh, that's hard. I mean, the thing is, I do have a lot of faction access. I do have Swordmaster, so it's like I'm actually not I'm not sad about whatever I'm drawing this round. Like I'm pretty happy. Like I'm gonna get literally I'm getting what how much I'm getting like infinite solar literally this round. I'm going I'm going Fremkid. I'm getting my freaking Solari. By the way, I have still yet to go to Siege. By the way, like I'm yet to go to Siege. What was I doing this round? I went to Fremkid. Okay, well, I went to Secrets. I could have gone to Siege, but oh well. I do need to get hooks. Cause like imagine I had hooks and I would have wormed the combat. Yo. Yeah, I should have really gone hooks. I should have really gone hooks. Cause I mean this combat would have been like a truly generational wormable combat. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I could go Highliner as well. Right? Like I can just go Highliner. I don't have to. Thing is I needed 6 persuasion. Guess I can go Fremkid. Fremkid isn't a bad idea, right? Fremkid seems good. I can go, get a draw, get 2 troops, get 2 Solari. Oh, full space the nuts! We hit the nuts. Let's go. Um. Well. Huh. I guess I'll deploy 2 in. The full space is actually good, right? Because, like, what I can do is go Sard. No, if I go Sardaukar, oh no, I don't have actions to that. I don't have enough actions to do that. Okay. I mean, I'm definitely gonna go Deep Desert, right? Definitely go to Deep Desert and then have a bunch of. Oh no, this sucks. Okay, wait, what would it? Oh my god. Oh wait, if I wormed, I guess I could still worm, couldn't I? I could still worm. I could go to like tactics. Sorry, I could go to siege and then worm the combat. That is an option, and I do have a lot of resources. But the thing is, I need to hit 6 persuasion. I don't know if I'm gonna hit 6 persuasion. It's a little bit dicey here to hit 6 persuasion. I cannot lie. However, if I do hit that 6 persuasion, it would be generational because I would get this free point that is just sitting here. So, what the hell did this guy just do? Did he just go? Did he go Swordmaster? What are you doing? What are you doing? You want to spice this out that bad? Yo, this guy's trolling, man. Liet Kynes genuinely just trolling. Yeah, I mean, you literally cannot write this up. Yeah, what the hell is happening? I mean, what is Liet Kynes not going Swordmaster for? It's not like she went to probably the worst space you could go to with this card. I mean, you probably still go Dutiful Service. You're gonna, you were Liet Kynes. You want to activate your ring for the water. That's the whole point. Like, I mean, also maybe I'm hating on him too much. Like, it might just be a new player. I feel bad now if he's a new player. Hopefully, you guys, understand. This guy buying the stupid cargo runner is actually gonna be the end of me. Cause like, what the hell was that buy? I mean, do I go Highliner here? I mean, Highliner does get me a contract, to be fair, and the Highliner contract would get me like the High Council contract, and I can still go Sardaukar later on. I don't have to go right now. However, I do want to play my. I mean, 2, 3, 4. I have to have 4 persuasion. I needed 6 persuasion. How am I hitting 6 persuasion here? I guess it'd be like to do something like espionage. Oh, he might go Sardaukar. He's gonna deliver. He might be delivering. He might be delivering. I don't know. This is hard. But as of right now, we are back in black. Alrighty then. Okay, I do want to hit 6 persuasion. That's the thing. I do want to do that. I will gladly complete this contract for 3 Solari. I will throw in a commander, although it is not desperate right now. I will throw it in, and I might look to Highliner because I can still go Sardaukar later on. Right? I have 2, 3, 4 persuasion, so it's not great. Right? I'm not saying it's great. Nobody's saying that. I'm not saying it. I would hope you're not saying it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go. God damn it. What are the odds I hit 6 persuasion here? I need to hit 6 persuasion, right? So I guess I can just go espionage. Fuck it. Like I'll go espionage, right? Whatever. Like I'll go espionage, draw 2 cards, call it a day. Sometimes you gotta crush. Yeah, I think so. You know what? Also, making sure that you are. I think actually being able to crash out in the game actually shows that you care about the game. In a way, it is beneficial. Is it beneficial The community, probably not. Is it entertaining for the viewers? I would hope so. But sometimes there are just times where you're just like absolutely pissed at whatever the hell the players are doing because you're like, well, that makes no sense for you. You know, like last game, I wasn't too mad about what Priceless was doing because it makes sense from Priceless' perspective, right? Priceless was going to go Sardaukar because he's Ilbon, he needs the commander. It makes sense. Like everything that Priceless was doing made sense. But what the fuck Liet's been doing and Cargo Runner from Rhombur? I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, come on, like this has got to be like some. I mean, how much did they PayPal it? Like, come on, what's happening here? Come on, like, come on. Are we serious? All right. Hopefully, this should be a. What am I gonna do? I guess I'm gonna go. I guess I'm probably gonna go espionage, right? Espionage probably makes most amount of sense. I do want to go Sardaukar at some point in the game. I could also go maybe like flagshipping, right? That's also another option I have. Because if I go flagshipping, what's interesting is I go flagshipping and then I put a. Well, if I go flagshipping 2, 3, 4, yeah, I go flagshipping. I just go draw a card. I've trashed both daggers, right? No, I haven't trashed both daggers. I've trashed one dagger. Okay, so the odds of me hitting a dagger here are pretty low. Well, I need to draw. I'm drawing 3 cards. Am I not? I'm drawing 1, 2. Oh no, I'm drawing 2 cards. Okay, dutiful and trust. You get your convincing. Um, wow. Dutiful and trust. You get your convincing. That is. Oh, not dutiful. You would say it wouldn't be dutiful. If anything, I'd go Sardaukar. But dutiful and trust. You get your convincing. That is a ballsy line. That is like because I need to hit 1 and 6. I don't actually. I've trashed one of my convincings because I trashed it to buy this card, whatever it's called, Sarka Infantry. So like, in order for me to hit 6 persuasion, I need to get that. Oh, you know what the worst part is? I have 2 cards that give 0 persuasion. I have my oh wait no, but I also have 2 cards that give me 2 persuasion because I have to prepare the way. So I could so the odds of me hitting a 2 persuasion card are 33%. The odds of me hitting 0 persuasion is also 33%. And the odds of me hitting a 1 is 33%. So, now that the odds are basically the same, is it better for me to go Espo? Espo, or do I just go Sardaukar? Because, like, worst case, I could buy Holy War. Could also Highliner. I don't know. Probably not Highliner, but... Consulis Liet. I mean, anytime I play Liet Kynes, it's just an absolute shit show, apparently. Or you're talking about like they gotta watch the Liet guide on my channel. Yeah, because they watch the Liet guide and they should know like what they gotta do. Okay, this is hard now. Now I'm actually stuck because like I have a 33% chance to hit like everything or miss everything. So, I feel like espionage is still the correct play regardless. But the thing is like I don't want to go to espionage because if I'm not gonna chase for that alliance, I don't particularly want to go for that alliance. Well, the thing is I could chase for that alliance realistically because I do have I would probably get the High Council contract if I do win the combat, and maybe I can actually go for the chase the alliance. The other thing is I also want to go to Emperor, right? I do want to go to Emperor, maybe pick up the contract there. Dutiful, I don't hate Dutiful actually. Dutiful, maybe Dutiful is also not a bad option. Oh, this is hard though. I do need to hit like 6 persuasion. This thing, because I'm just holding a free point in my hand if I just have 6 persuasion. So I guess worst case scenario, I'll just whatever. I think it's fine. We'll go espionage. Come on, give me a 2 persuade. 1, just not 0. Come on, man. 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I'm gonna buy stupid Holy War. That sucks. Oh well. I guess espionage. We'll put a spy on probably I don't know dutiful or something. Call it a day. Oh well. It is what it is. You know. Sometimes we live. I mean, we have 5 swords on wheel, by the way. So, hey, Liet Kynes, nice little spice trader that you bought here. I can't believe we missed 5 persuasion, man. That sucks. Can't believe we missed 6 persuasion. Okay, the question is, do I buy Holy War or do I buy Subversive? Because Subversive is also objectively a point for me. Like they're both points for me in a way. Like I don't know which one is better or worse. Like I also have all this Solari that I really want to be using at some point. Or, I mean, all this spice that I really want to be using at some point. So I don't know. This is tough. I definitely wanted to hit 6 persuasion. I think everybody got the idea there. So I don't know. Subversive Advisor gets me a spot on spacing, which actually might give me the option of picking up the Highliner contract and going Highliner at some point during the game. Because I mean I have enough spice to go Sardaukar and then also Highliner. Oh, unless he goes Highliner right now. No, he's gonna go Tactics. Okay, that's fine. I'm happy with that. I mean, thing is, I think even if he Highliner, he loses to me, unless he has a combat intrigue, obviously. So tough. This is hard. This is an unfortunate draw here from us. So now that that's been established, we are. Oh, but you know what the good thing is? Next round we actually have prepare the way, and we have our Southern Elders, so we can actually play Southern Elders to like I don't know refinery or something. And it's 5 persuasion. Unfortunate. Well, I think Subversive Advisor is not bad because like we can always use it to go Highliner. We can always use it to go Sardaukar, pick up Loyal on the minute that we go Sardaukar with it, right? I think it's fine. It's objectively a point, right? It is a point for me. Both Subversive Advisor and what is this card called? Priority Contracts are both points for me. So I don't know. I think both of them are fine. Oh, dude, leadership would have been huge for me. I mean, do we see this like build? I mean, double daggers. I mean, this would be crazy. Um, yeah, I think I'm doing okay. I also don't think anybody's really interested in picking up this card. So like in the case that I miss Spices next round, which is probably very likely, I will be okay with just I'll be okay with um. Am I winning right now? I am winning. Yeah, I'm winning. So if I miss Spices, I'm okay with picking up this card here. So yeah, we win the combat. I think I'll pick up the Highlander contract because I don't think I'm gonna be getting the High Council contract right now. I might actually use the Highlander contract to buy the High Council contract to go High Council. That is also another another possibility, which is a great possibility as a matter of fact. I do have what 5 points. I'm currently tied for the lead here. Liet Kynes is kind of also coming. Oh, we hit the Highliner. Let's fucking go. We hit the nuts. Um, we can go Highliner and then go High Council. Sardaukar is also a good option. Ah, jeez, sucks. Well, actually, no. You know what? Sardaukar is also a great option because I can always go Sardaukar at. Hmm. I mean, I have my what's the card called? I have uh Subversive Advisor. I can always use that to take the alliance on Emperor, right? That's an option I have. What else do I have? Play Second Negotiator. Just do it. Uh, I mean, like, we kind of see what Rhombur doing. Rhombur probably probably planning on buying invasion ships. By the way, that's probably like one of the best intrigues for Rhombur when you're playing a Signa Ring. What guides do you have recorded, and what is your future plans on? If you don't mind sharing. Yes. No, I mean, in a way, Consulis is like a channel. Like, it's I don't gatekeep anything. Like, it's a channel that's like built for the community by the community. Like, if you look at a lot of my videos, they are like me bringing in players from the community on the channel so that they can like explain some insights that they have. So in terms of like guides, I have Irlon guide recorded. I have a Ilesa guide recorded. So those two guides have been recorded. I'm planning on making a in the future. I also have a Jessica guide coming out. But the thing is, I have to also juggle them up with like the Dune Imperium invitational events. So like those videos, I have to figure out. I have to edit those videos as well. I need to edit. I mean, the videos have been recorded. I just have to go edit them. So like Ilesa and what is it called? Invasion ships. Sorry, let me just read them for you. Invasion ships. Enemy agents don't block your agents this turn. That's if you flip the card. You have to not only you have to flip the tech, and you have to discard a card. So you have to do both, and then your enemy agents do not get to block you this turn. The good, why is it good with Rhombur? You might ask, is because well, you think about what Rhombur does, right? Rhombur has a Signet Ring. Rhombur has a Signet Ring that allows him to purchase a tech when he goes to any sort of space with the Signet Ring. And typically, Rhombur will go to a deploy space, right? Research station, siege tower, whatever. He'll go to one of these spaces, and he'll pick up something like invasion ships, and he'll instantly get 4 troops from invasion ships, and he'll deploy those 4 troops into the combat. That is typically what you see invasion ships being used with as Rhombur, or typically that's what you'll see invasion ships bit in general. Well, I mainly with Rhombur, it's really good. But other than that, like invasion ships is also good with like rapid drop ships if you like maybe at a high council or something. So yeah, I mean just overall pretty flexible, pretty versatile. Would say it's pretty good. Am I getting the contract here? Am I getting the contract card? I think I am. I think I'm gonna get the contract card here. Very good guide so far. Yeah, hopefully you guys liked them, and hopefully you guys liked all the guests that I've invited so far. Obviously we have new guests coming on the future guides, right? I believe I have Holy Boss is gonna be featured soon. Dot is gonna be featured soon. Badger is gonna be featured soon. Who else is there? You're the invasion ships play that way more. Yeah, true. Invasion. I mean, is also very much, it's better in invasion ships with Hundro, because again Hundro allows you to like ship down and get you the, if you're sitting on the fourth tier of the track, then you ship down, you get a bunch of troops, and you set up for like the Emperor Alliance, and the Emperor Alliance gives you troops instead of a spy, right? It's a little bit more, it's a little bit different. I would agree. Am I highlighting this combat? I think I am, right? I mean, I have so much Solari, I don't need to. Oh wait, the High Council contract got bought. Wait, who bought it? No, boo. Okay, all right. I guess I'm not gonna go High Council then. What am I gonna do? I guess I might still go Highliner. I do have Quash next turn, don't I? Really like the Jessica guide. The Jessica guide is like really outdated. The Jessica guide was I think like what, I think it's like a yearish old, and it's basically just it's base uprising. So it's a little bit outdated. Definitely wanna update it. Obviously bringing in a player. I played Badger once on digital. He played very well. Yeah, I mean Badger is fantastic. I've played Badger on digital as well, multiple times. But he's obviously he's a mainstream Bloodlines Uprising player. Am I highlighting this comment? Do I care? I mean, it still gives me, it still, like, maybe I should have highlighted first action. Actually, wait. This is my first action. I'm retarded. Like, what? This is my first action. He just went to High Council. Okay, alright. I guess I'm gonna go Spice Refinery then. So you're telling me I have no way to go to take the Alliance? That doesn't seem great. Sardaukar seems okay, right? But Highliner seems really good. Highliner pick up the Spice Refinery contract seems really, really good. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna Highliner. Do I want to recall the spy? Probably. I don't really care about, we might find something of use. Okay, nothing crazy. That's okay. We'll Highliner here. We'll deploy in 4 troops, I think. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We will pick up the Spice Refinery contract. We will get 3 more Solari, and we will look to go High Council, I think. Maybe even buy Invasion. Oh, shoot. I forgot to put aside a card. Oh, whatever. It's fine. I think this is fine. I think this is fine for now. We'll probably be okay with this much, right? Maybe go Sardaukar at some point. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't the one that I draw, and I'm pretty sure I was always gonna go there. Like everyone else is just as good. I feel an average player can't be in guide videos with the exception of Tessia. Like everyone else is just so good that I feel there's an average player that can't be in guide videos with the what does that mean? What does that mean? Am I reading this wrong? I feel like just an average player that can't be in. Oh, you're talking about yourself. I see. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have some of the players. I have like a list of the players that I'm like planning on asking and have invited for specific guides. Dude, this guy, man, why is he going for this combat? Doesn't even do anything for him. I mean, it's fine. I guess I'm gonna still go Sardaukar or something. Oh, he's gonna go High Council, isn't he? Oh, he can't go High Council. He doesn't have Solari. He's gonna go Privilege or something. Okay. Alright, so I need to hit 6 Persuasion, so that is definitely something that needs to happen. And that should be pretty doable. I can't lie. It should be pretty doable, given that I'm probably gonna play my Prepare the Way for High Council. I'm gonna go High Council, I'm gonna play my Prepare the Way, I'm gonna get 4 Solari back from the combat, I'm probably gonna look to... I mean, the thing is, I don't have a Sardaukar contract, so it's like I don't really have any reason to go Sardaukar. It's like I'm literally only doing it because I have the ability to go both Dutiful Service and Sardaukar to pick up the Alliance. That's literally the only reason I'm doing it. And also it gives me draw on the way, right? And it gives me troops on the way, and I don't think anybody else is really winning the next, like, it doesn't look like anybody's ending the game next round, so, like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, I'm still good here. I go Sardaukar, I get troops back, I can go, like, Privilege if I don't like my Intrigue, right? I think, like, overall, I think it's okay, right? I do have 6 Persuasion, right? I do, yeah, I'm guaranteed to have 6 Persuasion here. So, we should be good for the contract style here. Have you thought about zooming in? Suba, I thought about zooming in. It's like, yeah, you're right, but like the question is how much do I zoom in without having to, like, because a lot of times like the point stuff is also kind of relevant. Like I guess I could zoom in this much, but then it's like if I zoom in this much, then you kind of miss out on the text. But then if I try to like go down a little bit lower, then you miss out on like how many cards people have. and then it's kind of obviously I try to make it so that everything is like this. You try to you get rid of chat, you get rid of player names, you get rid of everything, and it's just a little bit more easier on the eye. Again, like I try my best. Like let me get another Solari, I guess. I'll draw a card. Give me something. Quash. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Quash is not bad. It's not bad. It is Spice with Slowball. Do I care about a Spice with Slow though? Don't know. We'll figure it out later. But yeah, I Suba, like if you have any suggestions on how much I could zoom in, because then again, like I want to make sure that like most of the important stuff is still seen. Like not being able to know how many cards an opponent is holding. Obviously, in digital, it's just so much easier, right? It just literally shows you in like small ass numbers. It's like okay, Liet Kynes is holding 4 intrigues and 3 cards in her hand, so she might hit a Spice Slow here, especially given that she has High Council, right? Like these are all like pretty obvious things that are just written. It's yeah. I mean, I try to make it as visually appealing as possible, but like with stuff like this mid game being down here, it blocks off some of the views. Obviously, my hand being here blocks off some of the views from what the other players are buying and stuff. It's a little bit harder. I try to zoom out in order to get like a very good full streamer game one day. Wait, are you talking about like on digital? Maybe a streamer mod for a full. Oh, yeah. Obviously, like that would be great. But the problem is like you can't. The thing of a tabletop simulator is that it literally simulates a tabletop. Like you're playing on like a board, right? Like this objectively is a board. Like this is you guys. If you see at the bottom here, this is the table that we are simulating as a game, and we've added all these things, right? But I'm saying like if there was a way to maybe make the icon smaller, because like I get it, right? Like it makes sense that these guys are the leader picks, but the problem is if you look at the visual space that they actually take up once they've been picked, they take up way too much space, right? They literally take up way too much space. It's not. I don't care that Ilesa Ecaz is worth playing. What if you split the whole screen into like 100, 100 pieces, right? Ilesa Ecaz, Liet Kynes, Prince Rhombur Vernius, and Esteban Tuig take a total of maybe like I don't know, like 8 of those 100 pixels. Maybe that's a little bit on. Yeah, assuming 2 each. Yeah, they 8 out of those 100 pixels, which isn't really relevant, right? It's not really necessary. Stuff like and if you look at the actual board space, it takes up even less, right? The more you zoom out, the less visual, the less pixels the board space actually takes up. So again, not great. Intrigue counter, yeah. I mean, that'd be fine. It's like I would need an intrigue counter. I would need a card counter. I would need to get rid of like the leaders here. I would have to put the leaders on like the side here, or like some sort of just better way, right? Also, looking at this point situation, what's happening here? Liet Kynes just spamming spice slows. They're probably looking to win combat or something. What am I doing? I guess I'm gonna go. I guess I could go Fremkit and try to win the combat, right? That is one option I have. I could go. I could also go to Espo. That's another option. Not quite sure what else I'm doing here. I mean, Espo is great. I mean, 2, 4, 5. I have 6 persuasion. I could also have 8 persuasion. To be fair, I could have 9 persuasion if I want. But the thing is, like, this is objectively a point, and that one is also a point. But also, at the same time, I want to leave myself options. In the case of Prince Rhombur misses Spice Slow and decides that he wants to, like, troll me and buy this priority contracts, that would kind of suck. So I kind of want to leave myself options here and just go Fremkit. Maybe we find something. 2, 4, 6, 79. Okay, we have 9 persuasion. This is unfortunate. That really sucks. That's fine. I will. What is this? Where's my troops gone? Oh shit. Can I get troops in? Thank you. All right, we'll throw a commander as well. 1, 2. I get 2 troops back, don't I? I get 2 troops back. So like, I'm happy with putting in 14 strength here. If I get 1 troop back, I'm also happy. But yeah, we have Spice Slow now. In the case that we don't pick it up, and like the thing is, we still have a Spice Slow. Like, so Spice Slow is a point I don't have to worry about. This is like a point that I have to find and try to like once I find it, then I get it. But 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards in my deck. I still have the option of going to Sardaukar, right? I have the option of going to Dutiful Service Sardaukar. Like those are again very viable. I can go for it. Winning this combat would be nice. There's also a world maybe I can get like High Council for. Sorry, I can go get Flagship. The question is, how am I ending the game? If I get a Spice Slow this round, it gets me to 7. I get the Emperor bump, which is 8. I get a Spice Slow 9. If I get the flagship point, that'd be 10. Yeah, I literally have to wait for the digital version. I like asked on the Direwolf, what is called the Direwolf the Discord or whatever, if digital's gonna come out soon, but they don't particularly say anything. So, oh well. Okay, what is happening? What is this? Why is this guy also going for the combat? Okay, well that sucks. What is Staban doing? Staban has like 3 faction bumps just sitting here, so he's probably gonna look to get those online as quick as possible. I'll buy the Spice and Slow here. I don't know. It's hard. I mean, I could buy this. I could buy the party contracts. But the thing is, like, there's nothing else worth for 3 buying here. There's nothing worth it for me to buy for 3 persuasion here. So I'm not particularly too excited about that. Okay, so he's gonna go for the win here. Not sure exactly why. That doesn't particularly help me or him. I mean, yes, you win the combat, but then you lose the game, right? It's like you kill my troop, fantastic, but you just lose. Okay, I mean that's fine. Like I still have a Spice and Slow next round. I get a Solari. I get 4 Solari this round. What is Staban doing? Staban's looking to win combat probably. He has 3 intrigues as well. Everybody's got 3 intrigues except me. I mean, what a troll to buy a stupid cargo runner there. What did I end up buying instead of cargo runner? I forgot what I bought instead of cargo runner. But whatever it probably was not great. 9 persuasion here. Okay, he's gonna retreat. Fantastic. He's gonna retreat every troop except for his 1 troop. Makes sense. Okay, Liet Kynes might decide to fight Staban on like a Highlander play or something. Who knows? Yeah, I mean drawing both of these kind of sucks, but oh well. It is what it is. I mean, now I have to like dig for my because like my next hand is like what the hell is it? It's pretty bad. I mean, I have Ring, I guess, which is not bad. I have Ring, Sardaukar Infantry. I have Dune, and I have a Dagger. I think those are my next 4. Yeah, those are my next 4 exactly. So, not great. But I guess if I get Spice Refinery, it's not the end of the world. I also have the ability to go Privilege. Oh, I don't. Ah, that's right, because I didn't draw. Oh, yes. Just the typical round 7 hand, right? You buy the 1 card. You're like, okay, you know what? I have a 9 card deck. Just don't give me Spice and Slow, and we're good. But apparently, you know, I guess games like, you know what? You need a Spice and Slow. You know, you haven't maybe you need to get some Spice and Slows in here. I do a Signet Ring. I can use my Signet Ring to draw some cards as Spice Runner if I don't get blocked. Which again is very likely. I mean, I do have a path to win it. I do have a path to end it. But that path rolls around me finding some sort of access and some sort of persuasion. Like, I mean, I can go to High Council, right? That's definitely an option. Is he going to go Spice Refinery? No, he's not going to go Refinery. Okay, he's going to try to buy as many points as possible with what's it called? Oh, he's going to look to buy Flagship, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I mean, this round 7 kind of sucks. I mean, I literally drew the only 2 cards I didn't want to draw last round on this round, so you know, a little bit unfortunate, definitely. I would say, because I mean, otherwise I go Dutiful Service and then I go Privilege, right? I mean, everything's set up right. Like this hand is like exactly set up, so I go Dutiful Service Privilege, or I go Sardaukar Privilege, or I go, you know, literally anywhere. But you know, unfortunate set of events here that I cannot control. Yeah, I mean, that's it, right? I literally can't. I mean, Dutiful Service would have been huge for me because I would have gone Privilege. Actually, maybe I wouldn't because maybe Rhombur goes Privilege. Maybe I would not have seen Privilege. I mean, that's fine. I would still at least have the ability to go Privilege, right? Which is nice. What is Staban doing? Staban is probably gonna go. He's trying to pick up 3 faction points and maybe win the combat and then go get a Spice of Slow. He's 3 faction points is 8. Spice of Slow is 9, but he has to pick up 3 faction points, which I don't know if he has the ability to. However, if he has Smuggler's Stopper and Smuggler's Haven in his hand, he has the ability to get 1 more point there and miss out on another faction point. But if he looks like he's gonna try to win the combat, hopefully, you know, our friend Liet Kynes does something about it. So let's go Spice Refinery here. Let's go for 1 spice, I think. Yeah, we'll go for 1 spice. Why not? We will draw 2 cards. Come on. Okay, nice. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll take that. I will gladly take that. I'll take this. I'll throw this. I will throw in a commander. just so in case I draw like Quash or something, you know, gotta hedge myself against, you know, possible shenanigans. Would have put 3 in. Might give myself some. Oh my god, I keep fucking put aside my card. Oh my god. Um, yeah. I guess I can I get a spicy slow? I don't know if I can. 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, Espo might be an option if I miss. Highlight. I mean, I definitely want to go to. I definitely want to go High Council, right? I think maybe Stevan might go High Council himself if he has some sort of like uh adaptive tactics, drop ships or something, right? This might be a Highlander, it might be a Sardaukar, who knows? He might be he's probably trashing a card from his hand. Yeah, it's gonna be a Sardaukar play. All right, that's fine. Um, I still have the ability to take the actual. I still have the ability to take the alliance here. You know, I still can get the alliance. I can go to dutiful service and privilege, or dutiful service and Sardaukar. I have the option to do that, but then I only get to 9. So not great. However, I do have an endgame point, which is 10. Can I get a Spice and Slow is the question. I don't think I can. I don't think it is in my range to get a Spice and Slow. However, what is in my range is the 6-coster. So I could go the 6-coster here instead. Alright, come on. Liet, Kynes, go get him. Stefan's probably Highlandering. But if he Highlanders, then he doesn't get. Doesn't he get? Oh my god, he can't get the 4 spice for a point here. If he Highlanders, he can't get. Yeah, he can't. Oh, I'm gonna get it. Getting blocked on High Council. Gross. I guess my only other option is Dutiful Sardaukar, maybe, and just have like 6 troops on a garrison for next round. Maybe doesn't seem like a bad idea. Doesn't seem like a great idea either. Yeah, I mean that's my. It looks like it's my only option here. And then maybe I can. I don't know. What the hell can I do? Oh, I could go privilege. Oh, I can't go privilege jam. Okay, nice, perfect. Um, nice. Love to see it. I guess I can go dutiful and then go privilege, possibly, and then try to hit 6 persuasion that way, and then still have enough for Sardaukar, right? That's another option as well. And I get 1 spice from this. Not that the 1 spice really matters, but it could matter. You never know. Is it gonna be a Eric Heath play? Okay. By the way, we are the only ones with siege access, and we haven't gone siege in 7 rounds. This is insane. We got round 2 Fremen, and the fact that we haven't gone to siege is just crazy. Cargo Runner is making moves. Yes, I mean it would have made even more moves for me because I would have drawn 2 off of it, right? But unfortunate. Okay, all right, please. Hopefully Stevan doesn't win the combat, right? Because if Stevan wins the combat, he gets 2 points from it, puts him to 7. He gets the spice as 8. He wins if he gets like both his faction bumps 9 and 10. So, but the thing is, I would also want 10 with spice tiebreaks on him, unless he has another endgame, right? Because, right? Unless I'm missing something, I'll just put this aside. We'll go here. We'll pick up the. Do I want to recon now? Did we get the Air King contract or the Solari one? Maybe am I harvesting 3 here? I don't think I am. I'll get the harvest. I'll get the Air King contract. I might get some. I might get something off of it. 2, 3, 4. I definitely want to go privilege to draw, and then go like dutiful. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, I could go dutiful, couldn't I? I could go dutiful. I don't even have to go High Council. I don't even have to go Sardaukar. I can go dutiful if I get the privilege. That is, because then I basically guarantee myself 6 persuasion. Ah, nice. Okay, so that's definitely a better line. That assuming I don't get blocked on privilege, which might be possible with from Rhombur here. The other option is the thing is if Rhombur goes to privilege, then he picks up his agent from High Council. Oh wait, no, he wouldn't do that. He would pick it up from Imperial Basin. All right, never mind. I guess I can just hope and dream, but no, it's not gonna work out. Um. Anyways, just so you guys know, if you guys are liking the channel so far, make sure to like and subscribe for more updates on the channel. Obviously, I'm coming out with like more guides and other there's like DUNE Imperium Invitational content that's gonna be coming out for the previous DUNE Imperium Invitational with Mr. Beast. What else is there? What else is coming out? Obviously, I'm gonna try to do some like digital content as well, just so I don't forget how to play Ixen Immortality. Okay, what is this deploy from okay, hopefully Ilesa, not Ilesa, hopefully Liet Kynes actually has enough to pull off the troops here. I mean, hopefully. I could also just hit 10 points. I could just have like 10 points with the Trump transport with profits in my hand. That is an option. But I think maybe going privilege is better because then I give myself way more options to maybe hit 6 persuasion. Given that I literally have no more 0. Oh wait, no, I have freaking Southern Elders or whatever it's called. Yeah, I have Southern Elders, so I could actually have a 0 persuasion card in my hand in my deck left. All right, is he gonna go privilege? Yeah, it's gonna be a privilege. Okay, ready for the return of Bob. Oh, like on the channel? I think Bob is coming back later. It's gonna be a while since Bob is coming back, but he will be back later on. Is this? Yeah, I think so. Is a the Mr. Beast tournament is on the community mod of last season. So the tournament, the only change between what the community mod was last season and the Mr. Beast tournament that we held recently was instead of having 2 tiers, it was 3 tiers, and the 3 tiers were what I laid up right before this. Let me quickly show you guys in case you guys are interested. These were the 3 tiers that we played with at the tournament. Where'd it go? Yeah, these are the 3 tiers. So if you guys are curious, these are the 3 tiers that we played with. A tier being Staban, Beast, Hasimir, Coda, Liet, the typical stuff, right? I mean, it's like if you had to organize the tiers into 3 instead of 2, who are you putting where, right? But this is this was what we played with, and the tiers were, and there was 5 group stages. So we played A, B, C tier, and then A, B for our group stages, and then the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals were all in B tier, we're all in C tier. Let me get rid of that. Anyways, okay, what's happened here? So privileges. Oh, we got High Council. Wait, we actually get 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I have 5 persuasion. No, I can't even buy it. Boo. I could still go start a card, to be fair. I could go High Council and buy. What's it called? Flagship. That's an option. Excuse me. Yes, the Mr. Beast tournaments are in person. The last one was in, I believe, was in LA. So yeah, we went out to LA to play there. Los Angeles, West Coast. I don't know. I mean, am I going Sardaukar here? Am I going High Council here? I mean, Sardaukar gives me a spy, but I also have to remove a spy, which I'm not particularly interested in doing. But I also get a spy on a space that might be a little bit more relevant. And it's more troops. However, you could also make the argument that it is more troops if you pick up, Flagship. And it's a point. It's a point that can't be taken away. And in the case that you actually end up getting, and it's also another intrigue, obviously, but in the case that we end up getting 4 Solari somehow, it's not good. It's not bad. Oh, wait, hold up. Wait, I just realized. When did this come out? Chom Transport just flipped? Okay. Well, Chom Transport is also a point for me, to be fair. I mean, I could go for it. The only issue with that is 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm on 5 persuasion. This sucks. I wish I was on 6 persuasion, because I now really would be cooking. Excuse me? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, this is hard. I don't know. High Council for transports, High Council for flagship. They're all out there. As viable options. I don't hate transports, but the problem is I'm not getting a research station or the other spaces. I might go pick up transports. I might pick up flagship, because I get 3 spice from the combat again. Maybe I can use that 3 spice to go pick up transports on privilege, possibly. Oh, but then if I go privilege, yeah, Sardaukar gives a spy. That's also true. I know it's hard. I mean, they both give intrigues. It gives me a spy. Oh, it's hard. It's one of them I have to spend 4 spice. The other one I gain spice. Oh well, no, I don't gain spice because I have to still spend for a point. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go Sardaukar. I get a spy. Oh, that's nice. Put it here. Yeah. This unfortunate. I wish there was a way for me to hit 6 persuasion here somehow. That would have been nice, but oh well. It is what it is. Desperate. Here we go. I mean, I'm just stacking up for next round, right? That's literally what I'm doing. I think that's the only thing I can do. Even if actually, you know what? Even 5 persuasion would have been fine because I would have picked up leadership. Huh. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. I mean, I have spices. I don't have spices. I have. What do I have? I have nothing. I guess what is Staban doing? Staban's mega spices here. He's on 6. He's gonna pick up his 3 faction points next round for 7, 8, 9. Spices again 10. He's on 10 at least. He might be able to pick up like flagship per 11 or something. Who knows? It might happen. It might not happen. But as of right now, nothing is happening for me. I would prefer something would happen for me. Like, I don't know, getting some troops, like winning combats, ideally. You know, the next combat being like an actual combat that I can use would be nice. I mean, I'm getting 3 spice. I'm probably winning next combat pretty easily, I would say. Right? Oh, is he winning? Is he going for the? Oh, he wants siege. Does he want to go siege and then break the wall or something? Can you zoom out so we can see the intrigues? Oh yeah, of course. This is the intrigue session. There's 3 on Liet, 3 on Hasimir, or 3 on Staban, and I guess I'll pick up this, right? Because like I do have a Fremen, and I have my Siege Rod Mother, so it's like it is objectively a 3 persuasion card next round. And I think the next round is the last round. So if I do see this card, I wouldn't be sad to see it. I wouldn't be sad to pick it up, or yeah, I wouldn't be sad to see it in my hand because I do have Southern Elders in my hand as well. So again, just pretty good options here. I miss Spice and Slow, kind of sucks, but oh well, you know, it's a risk that we took, given our circumstances. I guess next round we are probably guaranteed to see a Spice and Slow. I would think, right? We're getting 3 spice from this combat, which gives me 7. 3 spice from the combat puts me up to 4 spice, right? So if I find 1 more spice somehow, somewhere, I would actually get transports. What is it called? Transports? Yeah, transports, yeah. Okay. I do have privilege, but the problem is, what's my next card? What is my next? Ah, shit. What is my next card? Let's take a look. My next card is going to be a dagger, I believe. No, it's not dagger. Shit, what is it? It's not convincing. It is a recon. No, it's not a recon. A dune? Might be a dune. Oh, it might be a dune. Oh, it's a dune. Okay, let me make sure it is a dune. It is a dune. Okay, so it's a dune. Next card is a dune. So with the next card being a dune, desert planet, I can't play this. I can't play you. Because if I play you, then I can't go privilege. But the question is does it matter to go privilege? Also, what is this combat? The combat sucks. Who does this comedy help? I don't know who it helps, but it doesn't help me. I mean, I could just buy transports, to be fair. Yeah, I could just buy transports. I also kind of want to get High Council for either Chom or the 7th coster, because I think that's what Staban is looking to do. I think so, at least. Could be wrong about that. Because I need to get a Spice of Slow for sure this round. I need to get a Spice of Slow this round. I need to... I don't know. I don't know. This is hard. I don't know. I think I have to go High Council here, right? I might have to go High Council here. And then I'll just put aside, I don't know, like, my Recon or something and go, like, Ericine afterwards. I mean, if I go High Council and I buy I buy Flagship, then I deny Staban the point of going to buying Flagship, right? Because I think he might be deciding to go buy Flagship. It might not happen because he might decide to buy something else instead. I also could just buy Trump transports as well. Like, I do think Stamon is probably looking to go spend his 4 spice for a point anyways. So I don't even think flagship does anything for him. I think I'm okay with just going like spice. Oh, sorry. Wow, this is hard. Um, I mean, I need to play this right for the draw at least. I mean, what is this card? This is a recon. It's a recon to like Eric Keen or something. Wouldn't be that great. Hmm. Transports kind of helps me at least. Yeah. Screw it. We'll go for it. Why not? We'll go High Council. We'll recall. I don't want to go Privilege. Ah, okay. That's not bad. Oh, hey, you know what? I could actually use that to my advantage. You know what's crazy about that? I could use that. Oh, Diplo. Okay, that's not bad. We'll pick up transports here. We'll pick up the. I don't know. We'll pick up Harvest 3 or Research Station. I don't know which one's better. We'll probably. Oh, let's pick up one of them. We'll pick up. Are we going Research Station? Or are we harvesting 3? We're doing none of these actually. But there's a chance that we might Research Station with water. No, there's no chance. Uh, there's literally none of these happening, by the way. So anyways, okay, so I could actually use this to retreat for flagship. That's a consideration. But the thing is, I need to get spice to do it, and I don't know how I'm gonna get that spice. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know how I'm getting that spice here. I mean, this is difficult. I need to get one more Solari, obviously, in order to get in order to proc my beautiful Quash Rebellion here. Um. Okay, Erikin got blocked. No worries. I can go refinery or something to get the Solari for Quash. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Oh, this is rough. Hmm. I mean, it's definitely not ideal. Is it any way I can get 3 techs? No, I don't think so, right? There's no way I can get 3 techs. Yeah. I don't know. This is difficult. I mean, Eric Kane would have been great. I would have drawn 2 cards, and then it's still gone to High Council. Um, I have all these troops that I can't particularly deploy. Maybe I think this was a mistake. I think going to High Council was actually maybe a bait. Maybe I should have waited. But I mean, apparently, like right as soon as I pick up the Eric Kane contract, everybody wants to go Eric Kane. No worries. We can go. We can go Fremkit, obviously. We can go. That doesn't help me though, is it? Yeah, I need to pick up Spice, and then maybe I can retreat. Ah, this was a mistake. I thought I would need the Spice in order to pick up like Flagship or something. But no, I don't need the Spice. I actually need the Solari in order to trigger my Commander for Quash. Yeah, so unfortunate there. But I also have the option to go to Spice Refinery, so small consideration. I can go espionage too. I think I should maybe I should have put aside my southern orders here. Maybe southern orders would have been better to put aside because I'm getting troops anyways. Huh, maybe. I mean, spice was slow. Transports. I'm currently on what is this 9 points, right? Something like that. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I mean, I have 9. If I get a spices of this round, I'm on 10. If I get a if I get, I mean, transports is 11, and then profits is 12. I am on 12 points. But the question is, how can I get to 13? Because I think 13 might be necessary here. Because Stamon is going to score at least 1 faction point. That puts him at 9. Spice is low is 10. Um, Match 11, and he's also on 12. Like he's also on 12 points. So I need to find a way to score like a lot of points, like extremely fast. So I don't know. I could also go Spice Refinery and get a Spice to maybe proc Depart for Arrakis, which is originally what I kind of thought about. But I don't know if that's gonna be enough troops because I mean I also kind of want to keep the spice, obviously, because maybe for battlefield research. The thing is, it cost me 6 spice to do it. I don't know if I'm gonna get 6 spice anywhere. I don't think I am. I don't think I am. I mean, I might be able to maybe go like Spice Refinery, and then maybe go like Privilege to with this, and then yeah, it's not looking great. I think I'm getting like second in this game. I don't know if I'm getting first. Actually, wait, I didn't even realize, but Liet's also on 9 points, by the way, so that's also one thing to keep in mind about. Yeah, I need a. I mean, is there any way I can contest Stabon in this combat? I don't think so, right? I mean, he highliners me. I don't have enough. I don't have enough resources to do it. Gather support. Interesting. Okay, this surely has to be what's it called? This has to be a special mission. I think we're gonna see 3 times special missions. Somebody's special missions for a tech. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it might be special mission here. Yeah, if I say privilege, I'll be pretty happy. But I don't know if I'm gonna see privilege. I mean, I picked up the Eric Keen contract, thinking I'll maybe go to Eric Keen. That's why I kind of also put aside this because I was like, okay, if I go Eric Keen, if I go Spice Refinery, I'll be okay. Um, oh, okay, there we go. There's the 6 point. Ah, okay, there it is. That makes more sense. Oh, glow globes. Does that help me? No, it doesn't help me. Yeah, it doesn't help me. Yeah, globes is not great. I mean, so he has 4 spice there. I mean, he's probably winning this combat. So I don't even have to. So I don't have to think about winning this combat anymore, because that's pretty much out of the question. The other option I have is maybe go like dutiful and privilege or something. Like seems okay. I mean, sorry. I could play dutiful actually for with my quash. I could play dutiful and then go like. Oh wait, no, but then I don't have access to green. Ah, nice. Espionage would have been the perfect contract, by the way, for this. Yeah, I thought maybe I should have denied Staban the. Oh, okay, all right. So now he has 5. Now he has 4 spice for that point as well. Jeez. Okay. Okay, so he has 4 spice for that point as well. So that's gonna be 10. Spice and slow is 11. Um, and then end game is 12. So yeah, he's on at least on 12. So I need. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna get to 13 here. I mean, I'm on 12 with 3 end games or 2 end games, but don't know that I'm gonna hit 13 here if I'm gonna even hit 13. Um, wow. Okay. So maybe I should have denied the flagship point from Staban there. Maybe I should have. Is there any way I can take like an alliance from somebody? Maybe I can use this to retreat. Actually, maybe I could use this to retreat for like a glow globes play. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe I could use it to glow globes play. Yeah, I don't hate it. I could use it to glow globes and then retreat for like a bump somewhere or something. But that relies on me actually getting 2 bumps on the same faction as of right now. Um, is there any way for me to get like 3 techs somewhere? I don't think so, right? Because I can go privilege and then yeah, it's not looking great. We'll go in for 2 here. We'll get 1 spice back. We'll throw the commander in. And now we can go Espo for a draw. Probably hit Spice and Slow. Um, I mean, yeah, it's not looking great. It's not looking great. Yeah, privilege is here. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I mean 8 persuasion. He's probably gonna buy glow globes, isn't he? Yeah, he's probably gonna go buy glow globes. Wow, unfortunate. I mean, I don't know. I mean, this combat kind of sucks. I could have. I mean, I should have won this combat. I guess I should have gone for the combat win here. But and maybe I should have also denied him the flagship point because I could have just bought I could have bought transports later on. But buying flagship is kind of like the nice thing. Okay, I mean, also another five, Solari 5 spice contract that can show up. Am I getting 5 spice here? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, I'm not getting Five Spice. If I found one Five Spice, that'd be huge, but don't think I'm finding Five Spice here. I think I am gonna. Can I get 3 techs? Don't think I can get 3 techs. Yeah, the Privileged Spy is gone. I mean, Stamon has 1 action, but he's probably gonna just go to like I don't know what faction he's gonna go to, but I mean, I need to place in his combat at least. I think. I mean, maybe there's a world where Stamon gets to 11, doesn't get to 12. I mean, his spice is slow, and this match is at least 11. He gets 4 spice per point. It's 12. But the problem is then I might beat him on like spice tie breaks possibly. Who knows? Because I get some spice from the combat. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go spice refiner here. Yep, there's the Imperial Basin. Oh, I get Haga. Oh, he wants Haga for the spice. Yeah, he's looking to spice max here. Yep, flipping flagships here makes sense. Getting all his troops in the combat, and that's a match. He might have rapid engineering for a bump. That's gonna get him the 13th point, I would think. Yeah, maybe. I guess I just have to hope and pray I can get something at I don't know Fremkit or something. Maybe probably Fremkit. Just get 2 troops in the combat. All right, just give me Fremkit. Give me something. Okay, all right. Or I could just lose the game on the spot. Fantastic. Love to see it. Um, I did all that just to not lose the game on the spot, and then apparently that's all this game just really wants me to do is just, you know, get blocked on Eric Heed, and that is going to be a 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 persuasion. I mean, literally, we have 2 cards in our deck that don't give me a spice slow. It was a 2 and 7 that we hit it, or 2 and 7 that we missed. And yeah, that is going to be game. That game set in the match. We end up losing this game as well, because now Staban is at least on 12 points with a spice and slow, and I'm only on 11 because I can't manage to get a spice and slow here. I mean, I can buy this contract card, which is nice, right? Fantastic. What a great card, right? Would have been nice if I could actually drawn it last round with 6 persuasion, but couldn't have happened. Would have had it this round. Could have had it this round possibly. Um, I don't know. I mean, this is just unfortunate, right? It's like I could go I could go right like 10 other times. I'm pretty sure I just missed Spice Slow here, and then I think game's over. Because everything else is like fine, right? I draw my 3 coster, whatever it's called, the Citron Mother. I hit Spice Slow. I draw any 1 persuasion card. I hit Spice Slow. I draw um anything else. I hit a Spice Slow. So pretty high odds there. Oh yeah, Liet has to play the Spice Trader that she spent so much time trying to buy. Um, so fantastic. That's gonna work out for her. Yeah, so we're gonna take a second in this game. It seems. Unfortunate set of events there. Oh, Plasteel Blade's great. Would have been nice actually if I could find a way to retreat for like a bump or something, but yeah, it's not gonna work out. I need to find another 2 persuasion card in my deck. I need to find another like this has to be one of the 2 persuasion card, or I needed to not play my what is this card called? Prepare the Way. If I don't play Prepare the Way, we're good. But unfortunately, we are only going to be ending on 10 points here, 11 points here. That is unfortunate. Cargo Runner would have sorted me out if I actually had the ability to do it. Excuse me. Yep, Spice was slow, and that is going to be game. Because he's at least on 12. I missed 8 on Dagger. Unfortunate. So pick this up, but not seeing it is pretty bad. I mean, if this game comes down to me missing a 5 and 7, then it is what it is, right? Because as of right now, Stabon does not have a way to hit 12 points. Doesn't have a way to hit 13 points, and I would beat him on Spice tiebreaks by 1 spice exactly. So if Stabon does not have it, I would be really sad because this was my way to hit first place in the ranking system. So I mean, it comes down to right like 2 and 7. I could have hit literally anything. I guess I could have missed this, but okay, it was a 3 and 7, whatever. That could have hit. So 50 more than 50% of the time I hit. I mean, last round not being able to find not being able to find priority contracts kind of sucked. Maybe I would have found it this round. Maybe I wouldn't have. Who knows? I should have denied maybe transports from. I should have denied flagship from Staban here because I just handed him a free point. The thing, like I thought maybe he was going to use 4 spice for a point there because it objectively is just more points for him, right? 4 spice for a point is less spice of an investment than flagship, but I guess I couldn't have known that he had it right. So I mean, I think I might even lose to Liet Kynes here if Liet Kynes is an endgame, right? I mean, She's also getting 3 spice in the combat here because uh Rhombur wants to retreat here. So I guess Liet Kynes beats me as well, but she needs to have 2 endgames to beat Staban. Yeah, I mean this is unfortunate. It is what it is. We played to our outs. We didn't hit the outs, and it is what it is. So, oh well. Oh, almost had it. Almost thought. Almost thought. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Yeah, secure spice trade from Leah Kynes. So she's on. She would have been on 12. Yeah, I need to get 12. I missed spices slow. I mean, spices slow cost me the game. Yeah, that is really really unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, that sucks. I mean, when you played, I think I played a great game there. I mean, I don't think I have any mistakes there. I think the only mistake I could have made was maybe letting Staban buy flagship there. But I thought that maybe I would see Eric Keen and guarantee him as myself a spice was slow. But again, that wasn't written in the books. And yeah, I mean, I find a spice is slow. I get to 13, right? I get to 12, and I would actually win. But yeah, it sucks. You miss spice slow and you lose the game. I mean, Leah Khan's wasn't really doing much. Again, like if she had double end games, then sure. But yeah, I mean, Um, yeah, I mean, that was just unfortunate. I don't know if I could have played that any better or any differently. I think that was probably the best I could have done. I mean, I literally, uh, how? Yeah, I mean that is unfortunate. I think we will call it there. I think that was a pretty good stream. I mean, it was like first, second, and first, fourth, and second. Like that is it is what it is. Like we played well. I mean missing the spices slow here. I mean I would have won the game if I didn't miss spices slow. Um, um. Anyways, yeah. We'll call it there. Sorry, I was just talking to Izzy on the side. was unfortunate set of their set of events there. I mean, we literally technically I did get to first at one point. Like if you, I guess I got the second. The best thing I got was second because of my name. Losing out on like M versus N. So and then I guess we'll just end it off. See exactly where I ended up. In terms of the server. Yeah, let's just take a look here. I am gonna refresh here, and my obviously my win rate probably went down. Yep, I've dropped down below 1800 now. Fantastic. Love to see it. I mean that's the third game where priceless. I mean, that was just a terrible game. I mean, I was missing every draw possible. In this game, I was doing okay, but then I missed my six persuasion, and then I missed my spice must flow, and then it was just all bad, right? I mean, I literally either of those two draws go my way, I get the spice, so I win the game. In terms of like rankings, I guess I'd probably still be like fourth or fifth. Oh no, I'm sixth now. Wow, okay, I've dropped down a lot. Yeah, I mean, we got to 1626. We were there, and then now we dropped down. Now we're at 57.1% win rate. Not looking great. Can't lie, it's not looking great here. But anyways, if you guys enjoyed it, make sure to like and subscribe for more of the consules. We have more guides coming. We have more videos coming. With higher with like obviously with higher level players. Mainly the salty players. If you guys are interested in joining the salty run back, where it's typically you'll probably see like the higher elo side of players, right? You'll see the average salty game elo is around like if the season right now is around 1500 elo. Actually, there's a lot of salty players who are like maybe it's probably too early, but like if you go like overall, the typical salty player has around like 1650 onwards elo, like 1660 plus elo. So if you want to play in a salty game, and maybe try your luck out in someone like the you know with against like all the best players who probably most of the time are going to play the most optimal line 9 out of 10 times, or then you can go give it a shot in the server. I'll link the invite link in the description below, so you guys can go check that out. Anyways, with that, we'll call it there. If you guys liked what you saw, make sure to like and subscribe, and we'll end it there. Thank you guys for joining me here.